Oh god damn it!
We are doing some stuff as our D&D characters today, which is
It's not gonna be a session today. It's gonna be the session before the session.
It's gonna be kind of an impromptu Q&A with 100 warm-up D&D character questions, which you can find on Tumblr underneath all the things D&D. They actually were the one who reposted this, but it looks like the original poster was Heartseeker with a cute little blep cat face on them.
And here's the catch. We're going to be answering these questions in character.
Yes.
Wow, oh my god.
And then once we're done answering these questions, apparently, I think, Lusher, you said that there were some questions you wanted to ask me as a DM via the NPCs.
Oh, shit.
Well, not me specifically, but I was saying, like, if you wanted to answer them as the NPCs as well.
Okay, we might be able to do that for Garum, and maybe a few random NPCs, like the
Yolanda.
Yeah, like Garum and Yolanda, I figured, or Viera and Yolanda.
And if there's any horny questions, I'm definitely throwing in the Goblin.
Oh my god,
her short answer is going to be Short King. Her long answer is going to be Short King turned to dragon with a freaking 3 legs. And her longer answer is, I'm going to climb that mountain someday.
I will never get over how that is canon. That is forever going to be funny as shit.
I love the fact
that... just as a heads up, if y'all have questions for any of the characters, you are welcome to ask them.
Yeah.
And we
call in
when we can.
Drop us a note.
I'll say every 5 to 10 questions, we'll look at chat. That way we can have a beat in the tempo. You know... So every 5 to 10...
Temia jumped in and said, bro, I joined and immediately see the gorgeous face of Ragnar.
But yeah.
I love thinking about this as the D&D version of 60 minutes.
What was that, Rose?
I thought I love thinking of this as the D&D version of 60 Minutes. But that means you, Morphe, you get to be Anderson Cooper.
Wow. I was gonna say, who's got a D100? We can make this easy.
Hey. Actually, hold on. As the DM, I want y'all to do this for me. First off, I want y'all to roll initiative.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
I got you. I'm gonna use my tiny dice.
The tiny dice.
I have a singular tiny die. It's an
I gotta grab my dice real quick because I didn't think we would see it.
Roll initiative. Okay.
That's being unprepared.
Leave me alone.
Well, I got a
disadvantage for being unprepared.
I got a 16.
Hey, okay, hold on, everyone. Jesus. I'm going to ask a range of numbers. So everybody's yelling these numbers all at once. It's like, I've got this many times. I've got this.
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Okay, keep lying to yourself, Ragnar.
Don't
Okay. Did anyone get between 20 and a 15?
Me.
Okay, what did you get?
I got a 16.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a 21.
21.
I got a net 20 and my initiative is 1.
Oh my god.
All right, so it's good. Just give me a minute. 21, and let's see. We got.
These dice have been blessed by Ash because I have like 2 of her whiskers inside of the jar.
Hell yeah.
Did anyone get 15 through 10?
Damn.
Yeah, I rolled really bad.
Did anyone get 9 through 5?
8.
I got a 6.
Okay.
I rolled a 6, but I have a plus. Oh wait, I can't count. No, it's 9. I can't count. Okay, cool.
I can't read.
Yeah,
all right.
So I have a +3 to initiative.
I needed 600. I got 6.
All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and roll initiative for Yolanda and Garum.
What about Viera and Vaughn?
Nah.
No? Okay.
No.
They did.
No!
They're dead.
Okay, Garum got a 18.
Of course he did.
Because of course he did.
This guy.
I'm just giving them flat rolls.
Guy.
This guy.
Well, I got a 14, so
Of
they
course she did.
For anyone just coming in, we're doing Q&A sessions with our D&D characters in preparation
God,
of
holy
Sunday,
shit.
which is our 24-hour stream for celebration of our 1-year anniversary of the campaign.
Sunday.
And if you need to catch up on any of the VODs, or if you don't want to go through all of them, you should just definitely check out at least the last 2 sessions. Worth to watch, that way you can get caught up on what's going on.
Yes.
There is a link I'm going to be posting right now with our YouTube channel. You can go see all of our VODs there.
Sunday, Monster Truck Rally!
Yes, Jojo says like, comment, and smash the sub button.
That's it.
I love the random
Smash.
apostrophe A in there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's rallying.
Hold on, did I put the fucking YouTube on this command?
Probably.
Probably not. Let's be real. No, I didn't.
Someone send me the. I know I'm unprepared, but in the as above so below, where is our picture that is like the team just fucking being a thing?
Which one?
I'm pretty sure that's in the group chat.
Okay. Because what I'm looking for right now, I'm already posted a tweet, just sending them to Beck's channel.
That's what I have on mine. I have everybody's links.
If you go to the Twitter, I think there should be one there.
Do stop boop ba ba da ba boop be scoopa.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Man, we're good.
We're
Yeah,
going
pretty good.
I only felt a small portion of my soul being ripped away. Copy.
Oh, he ominous.
Yo, what the fuck?
Ominous.
I need a new keyboard soon because the C keeps accidentally kicking itself into gear.
Oh no.
Do you still have that one that I gave you?
Yeah,
That I got free from that company that I don't work for no more?
I'm probably gonna have to plug it in soon, but not today. We're good today.
I also got a couple keyboards too, but
Whew, that fucking hurt.
What did you do? How'd you hurt?
How did this song manage to fucking come on as we started the Q&A? That's hilarious. Lord and Master started playing.
yo, it's a sign. It's a sign. Asmodeus also's got to answer some questions.
But he has no. Wait. If Osmodeus is answering questions, it can't be spoilers, and it has to be the last person to answer.
Yes,
because we know he's a fucking almost godlike creature, so we're not gonna allow him to be first.
You're not gonna let him roll the die?
No,
he's last. Dead,
he goes last. You know why he goes last? Because he's all the way down in hell, and it's gonna take him a while to get to us.
Because he's a bitch. That's a point.
I see.
This is gonna get spicy. It's gonna get
Oh my
spicy.
god. It's gonna get spicy up in here. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the gabagool.
The gabagool. Oh my goodness.
Gabagool.
Just like your father.
You're just like your father.
That's either like really nice or really creepy. It just depends.
You're just like your father. Pussy bitch.
Oh my fucking god.
Mother, why do you haunt me so? That's why you're a bitch.
Context sent in DMs for. Where's my phone? Oh.
Good question.
Save image as. I'm just gonna do the meet the party, and then I'm gonna jump over here. I'm gonna
Make sure you spell meat wrong.
Jojo said, if it rolls 69, Daddy Deus answers a question.
Yes.
no.
Look, that's fair. That's fair.
If it what?
If it
If it
rolls
rolls a
69, then Osmodeus has to answer.
That's hilarious. All right.
Haha, hee hee, hoo hoo. It's funny.
Let me
because
jump
it's
over
a
to
sex
that.
number. Haha.
They did this on purpose. I just looked up what 69 was. They did this on purpose.
Oh no.
I'm sure they did.
So, I'm going to roll the die. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Now, do y'all want to go through the questions top to bottom, or do you want to roll the die and see which questions y'all get?
Well, that's why I suggested the D100.
I have a D100. I have D100
We have
right here.
we have to keep though. That means someone has to keep track of what questions we've answered already.
Do you?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
I
should
can do
definitely
that,
do
yeah.
so down the line.
I'm dumb as shit. Don't have me in charge of that. I'll forget.
I can keep track.
Okay.
Oh, you got it, baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I just recommend writing because I can tell you what people's what the initiative is. I'm going to read it off, and then if you want to just write the numbers people answer next to it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
All right. So we have in first place Fran. All right. Which
Yeah.
they need a win anyway. We have Garum in second place. It's where he's been his whole life.
No.
Damn, roasted.
Why you not be rude? What
So
the
rude.
Seraphina's in third place, which is where she needs to be in regular.
Bitch.
Yolanda's in fourth place, and well, she won't remember it anyway.
Oh,
Rude
Ragnar's in
girl.
fifth, and that's because his face is still in another bag of potatoes.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I haven't had potatoes in forever.
Yolanda's in sixth, and well, she's
wait,
just
who is
trying-
it?
Or Sam is in sixth. I'm sorry. I read Yolanda again. Sam is in sixth, and well, that's just where she wants to be so she doesn't lose anything. She can
No,
keep
she's in
improving.
6 because Garum is the 9 into that.
And Osmodeus is last, mostly because he's nursing that fucking horn that got ripped off his head.
Haha, dumb bitch.
Stinky, dumb, stinky.
Also,
And then
I,
he's like, and a spear comes flying from the sky.
IRL.
and once again, if chat has any questions for the characters, you can ask.
Yeah, I actually put up a timer explaining that this was a Q&A and that people are free to ask questions.
Yeah.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Y'all are
You know
all
what's
professional
great
and shit.
is,
I probably should have
Fran-
did that.
Fran says some
I did it
shit,
just
you
now.
just hear my footsteps in the distance running up the stairs, and you just hear.
Actual spear comes through the wall.
Sorry, guys. Fran is currently doing some death saves, so we're gonna go ahead and ask
Meanwhile,
for a
in the
villain.
background, it's like Fran, but the Family Guy like fall scene. He's on the
Oh my god.
And then in the background, da-da-da, da-da-da.
Like, well, this has been a fun campaign. Sorry, I haven't been like
We
this.
already have one question. Why are two of y'all Canadian? That's my first question.
Oh my god, you have
Well, you see, it's because we're from Canada.
It's the Canadian sonas. That's why. I have not updated any of the PNGs.
Oh
I hope
my
you know that.
Oh my god.
So two of them are the Canadians.
Just two.
Yeah, Aaron's is the normal one, and I have like Rose's super old one.
All right, so let's go ahead and get this started, Fran.
Yeah, what's up?
73 for Fran.
Oh.
73.
If your character knew that they were going to die in a month, how would they spend the rest of their life? Wow. Wow.
That is a
question.
loaded question.
And I have to answer as Fran, so let me just
Starting off fucking strong.
Get into the zone. Get into the zone.
I may need to drink before this is done.
Okay. I need you to ask me one more time because my brain couldn't process exactly what I just heard.
Fran, if you knew that you were going to die in a month, how would you spend the rest of your life?
Well, considering that's not too far off, I mean, maybe not a month, but definitely close. I would spend it taking care of Yolanda until she forgets about me. And then I would go to the nearest bar, sit down, and have a nice meal with Gragnar. That is what I would do.
The true healthiest relationship in this fucking game.
It really is.
All right.
Yes, but two people you probably should not put together. Which is how these oh shit plans happened.
I do have a question. It's for only Beck. Why are you so interested in my Twitter sexy men? I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Who was that? Was that
That's Sanders, Temia Sanders.
Beck's been liking.
I'm
a lot
interested
of
in
those
the Twitter sexy men.
Beck went through and liked quite a few of those, so
I'm
rightly
sorry,
called
Jojo.
out.
Fagnar is not a thing. That should not be said. Jojo put down. He put down. I'm also a Gragnar stan, and then he put together. He put together Gragnar and Fran's name, but he put it down as Fagnar.
Oh,
With a
my
PH, but like, oh my god, I'm gonna see myself out.
Oh my
I'm gonna look at this that this was a happy accident.
I know he gay, but like Jojo, please.
You heard about here. Jojo
That may
canceled.
have been a hate crime.
god! Jojo canceled. He's not even on stream yet.
Man ain't even on his first impression is gonna be like,
Oh jeez.
all
I'll be
right,
like, what you call me?
Excuse me.
all right, and now we got Garum.
Ooh.
God.
Garum got 99.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Are there any social or political issues your character feels strongly about?
Oh my god, these are perfect.
Yikes.
Oh my
Why are
god!
these questions so pointed?
I know.
Holy shit.
So for those who don't know, Garum was the head of the Kingsguard in charge of protecting the queen, whom he had feelings for, but as a good man kept them to himself. Only for the uncle who has been stepping in as king to throw him out of a 3-story window and fire him, then try to kill him.
Yep.
So
This is Seraphina's uncle.
yeah. So are there any social or political issues your character feels strongly about? Yes. Let me get into character. Holy shit. Yes, there is. Specifically, I feel like eating the rich would be the best way to go about this. And I have the first guy in mind. Fuck the patriarchy.
Mm-hmm.
These questions are very pointed.
I know.
All right. And then Seraphina.
Oh boy.
We got a 96.
Oh.
What is your character's favorite school of magic / type of weaponry?
Ooh.
Favorite school of magic.
She's like Hogwarts.
So as a player, I'm not familiar with the schools of magic, so
What kind of magic do you like using?
okay.
Well, I mean, as a player, you may not be familiar with it, but what would Seraphina be familiar?
I've
You
used
use a lot of elemental magic.
Yeah, I was gonna say I use a lot of elemental
Evocation.
magic.
That's evocation.
Invocation.
Evocation.
Evocation.
Evil.
I know too many. I know too many things.
So, I'd say my favorite school of magic would be evocation. I do use a lot of elemental magic. And as for a weapon, I'm not entirely sure because I haven't really used a lot of weapons in the past. And right now, I do enjoy the rapier that Garam got me, so we'll see how that goes.
Don't worry. I've got at least two 2-hour sessions worth minimal of combat for you to deal with on the all-day stream.
Fuck yeah.
Oh shit.
And they'll be
How do I
varied
type with
too.
an Irish accent. I wouldn't know.
All right, and now for Yolanda, number 8. What location encountered in the campaign has your character felt the most at home in, or just generally liked the most?
I mean-
Anytime she getting her pussy popped.
Oh my god.
So I'm going
Watch
to
your
do.
profanity.
I have to hear
You
what
know what?
is.
I'm going to do current Yolanda.
No.
Oh,
No.
I'm very comfortable at home with my son. He's such a sweet boy. What was his name again?
Monster.
No.
Terrible.
You're
Can I-
evil.
Am I able to kick the DM out of his own chat?
Hey, y'all wanted me to play the characters, all right?
Yeah,
deal with
not
some
break
real-
our hearts, you asshole.
All right, fine. I'll roll it back. Fucking washing machine.
Oh, what?
It was because the washing machine was just buzzing for about 10 seconds.
Yeah, we didn't hear it.
We didn't hear it, so it was just silent.
Oh,
And you said washing
okay, I was
machine. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, that's current Yolanda. Okay, so I will shift to Yolanda before Alzheimer's.
Oh, God damn it, Aaron.
Our DM, everybody.
Your tears keep me hydrated. Anyway, so I feel most comfortable when I'm at my church. I spend my days making sure that merchants keep the year oath, making sure that deals are held, and worshiping the one goddess who took care of me in my time of need.
Ow.
It'll be great that she'll be around for the rest of my life.
Demon, I'm gonna need that. Da, 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 da,
Alrighty. Next, Ragnar.
Hey, that's me.
100.
Oh, of course.
Oh.
Oh.
What currently is your character most curious about?
Don't even get him started.
Oh, this is a hard question for the ADHD creature.
Yep.
The answer is yes.
Honestly, that's probably what it is. I have like a list of things we can go down. Oh, you
And
know
what would those be?
No, I know what it is because unknowingly, his ancestor gave him a hint on how to make this. Up at the top of the list would probably be how to harvest demon souls.
Oh.
Hey.
Run, Sam! Run!
We're fighting demons.
That's some advanced technique shit, mate. And that is nowhere near. That is nowhere near your house.
No idea. Gragnar has no idea. He has it written down, and like, remember I said there's like the nefarious ideas.
Like, let me be real. Like, you are nowhere near that line of work.
Oh, like, I know. Oh, he without a doubt, Gragnar knows. Gragnar knows.
I do have a system for it, though. Alrighty. Next is Sam.
Whoa.
It's gonna be 15. Hi, Sam.
Hi.
What battle in the campaign has been the most memorable to your character? For those who don't know, this is a very, very heavy RP. See, most of the conflict that I would have done in combat has been super fucking wigged out because people want to talk it out. And I'm not against that. I'm all for it. But like, it made me laugh because everybody's like, so when are we going to get in combat? I'm like, when y'all stop trying to talk it out and just fucking pull out your swords.
I mean, see, at the very least, Gragnar's deferred to the group because there's been many times where I've been like, you know what if we just kill him?
Somebody said this feels like a drug trip and also like physical combat or emotional.
Yes.
That does open it up. That does open it up quite a bit.
Like, I'm gonna need you to elaborate. Like what? Like over the past month and a half, the living hell that we've fucking had.
What battle in the campaign has been most memorable to your character? That is the question. There is that is the question. You can pick from any point in time.
I guess if we're talking battle, like when we had to fight two freaking devils and the piece of shit captain that took charge of my ship beforehand. I mean, that was, I suppose that was memorable.
So
but
one of two combats you've been in.
Listen, this was directed to me. You shut the fuck up. But I mean, who can really consider that memorable after all the rest of the shit that's gone on? Fucking Princess got her stomach blown the fuck out by Demon Daddy. So,
damn,
it was
that's
hot.
crazy.
Wait,
Oh my
Sam, are you
God.
saying this in character?
Wow, she got her
Yes, I'm
So
stomach
you
blown
are
out?
you admitting that Osmodeus is daddy to you?
Oh my God. Wow.
listen.
Oh my God! Garum, run, Garum.
Garum being like, I guess I know what we're role playing tonight.
Oh no!
And he says it in the most depressed voice possible.
Oh, see what you did, Sam.
It's the same energy as Raven, as Beast Boy being like, Raven, can we have regular sex? No, now turn into a whore.
Oh my God!
Oh my gosh. Next question, thank you.
Back up to Fran.
What's up?
We got 65.
Damn it,
Okay.
so close.
What is your character's favorite food and beverage?
Favorite food and beverage. So, it actually used to be this very fancy, like perfectly grilled steak that I would get back whenever I lived in the Kingdom United. It would come with a side salad and then a glass of wine. That used to be my favorite. Then I moved here. And honestly, nothing, and I mean nothing, compares to a freshly caught big mouth bass served up and grilled on a platter of potatoes. It is absolutely delicious. And then they make you like the freshest, crispest bread. You can grab it and you can just hear the crunch.
Crunch.
And I've since stopped drinking a lot of alcohol. So I would say my beverage of choice would be a light mead. But that's only if I'm having a special occasion. Other than that, I just drink water. I like to stay coherent.
I like potatoes.
That's fine. Obviously, Fire Brew is on the menu because that's not alcohol. That's gasoline.
That is gasoline, and I would not drink that. I enjoy living for as long as I can.
All right. Let's see. Thank you for your honest answer there, friend.
Who's asking these questions?
Shut up.
Obviously.
Shut up. Don't ruin the illusion. Ignore chaos behind the curtain.
I was thinking chaos or time.
That seems like a chaosy voice there.
Time is sitting in the corner drinking tea.
Anderson Cooper like that.
Jojo said that Fran's favorite food is pussy.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what? It is his favorite food, but it's also a delicacy because he don't get none.
That's
shit.
right. That is 100% correct.
And it's silent, lonely tears of streams down.
Skittles! Hi, Skittles.
Actually, I take it back. Fran has gotten some, but it's not from love or emotion. It's because, things happen whenever you're on the job.
The things I do for work.
Essentially.
I do for love.
It's
All
a
right.
dirty job, but somebody's got to do it.
So Garum got 66. How generous is your character, especially with those they don't know? Oh, Garum is kind of like looking away from the camera. He doesn't want to answer the question.
The camera.
Wait, I imagine this to be like the office camera. Like,
Garum is like, well, to be honest, when I was thrown out, I had a full suit of armor and about 150 gold. I kind of gave it all away. Because I thought I would not be homeless in less than 2 months. So there's that. Also, I keep sticking around with these dumb fucks. I found that is pretty generous of my time and livelihood. I feel like I should value myself more, actually. I thought I got this all done. I did get a girlfriend. Camera moves over, shows Sam in the background.
Sam waves with her hook.
I'm just like, I'm at the fucking water cooler. Just
You wouldn't believe how
I was
gonna say,
you wouldn't believe how her removing limbs actually is quite attractive.
Oh my god.
Jojo said, I'm gonna have to edit this the office style, don't I?
yes, you are.
Get some animatics that are just the office. Oh my god. All right. So that's Garum. Now Seraphina.
Yay.
42. The meaning of all
The
life.
meaning of life?
What does your character think is the true meaning of life?
Wait, are you fucking serious?
This person was very aware when they made this list.
Oh, Jesus.
The purpose of life?
Yup. What does your character believe the purpose of life is?
Oh, fuck. Hold on.
I mean, that is an answer.
Ron's just like in the background.
So-
He leans over to Gragnar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's just gonna say fucking over the people who like her.
Damn.
I'm gonna look to Chaos, be like, is that a question?
and Sam's gonna lean over to the two of you and be like, I thought she would just say zombie fucking, but that's...
Shut up, Sam!
Snickering in the background.
Chaos holding the little white card looks up at you. What is the meaning of life, Seraphina?
Jojo said, this is a load of barnacles.
Answer the question, Seraphina.
The meaning of life.
Answer the question, Serafina.
That's a loaded question. Can I come back to that?
No. No. This is not timed. I can sit here all day.
Oh no.
Get to the friends you make along the way.
I'm gonna shoot that goblin.
What do I think the meaning of life is? Oh God.
These are surprisingly heavy questions.
These are Jesus Christ. I would say, at least for me, finding some sort of peace within myself. And that's all I'm gonna say on that matter.
Okay, that is an answer.
Just for those who are just joining in, just a reminder that this is a Q&A of us in character. We're in preparation for our anniversary special that's coming up on Sunday, which is the 16th. So y'all should definitely tune in. And if you have questions directed towards specific characters that you want to ask, you are welcome to ask in the comments or in the messages.
And even players, if you have questions for the players, like their mindset for when they make characters or anything like that, feel free.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, don't ask me that shit.
And feel free to also ask the DM questions as well.
We are open to anything.
Do not pay attention to the chaos behind the curtain, goddammit!
All we ask is that you be patient so that we can get to everyone's questions accordingly.
Yes.
Look at that big list that we are peeking from, yeah.
So that was Serafina. Now it's Yolanda. 32. What is your character the most insecure about?
Oh, that's a good question for Yolanda.
Real good one.
Pulling myself into the most depressed state possible. I'm worried that Fran is going to be used and abused. I'm worried that Fran's heart is too big.
That's not an insecurity, though, is it?
That is an insecurity for a mother. The biggest insecurity they have is that they've raised Fran to be too soft, too kind. They're scared that if they die, no one will be there for Fran who honestly care for him.
Ow.
And Ragnar's like hugging Fran's leg.
I got heavy real quick. Where's the sex jokes? All right, Ragnar, it's all up to you on 25.
Oh, no.
Does your character regret any particular choice the party has made?
Coming to the city.
Wait, what was the question?
Without a doubt, coming to the fucking city. Fuck this place.
What was the question?
Does your character regret any particular choices the party has made?
Oh.
Yeah, immediately coming to the city.
Coming
Fuck
to
this
this
place.
fucking city.
Fran's like, damn.
Oh, fine.
Like, Fran's cool. Fran's cool and all, and like the people we've met are cool, but fuck this place. This place sucks ass.
Oh, you know the Brendan Lee Mulligan rant where he's talking about New York? That's Fran right now. That's
Oh
Fran.
my god.
Don't just because you're too weak to stay here and live happily. I know.
Okay. See, the problem is Ragnar isn't weak. There are laws that make him. There are these little funny things called laws that I'm apparently not allowed to break.
He's got a point. But it's okay. Fran can get you out of most of those laws.
All right, Sam. 39. Is there any particular weapon, item, etc. that your character longs to find?
Ooh.
I will say I have a weapon for you in the future that I think you're going to absolutely love.
Lime juice.
I don't know, that little dagger thing that Fran was talking about that kills fucking guys, that sounds pretty neat to have right now.
Oh, the Scorpion's Blade?
Yeah, that sounds pretty nifty right about now.
I
A
mean,
god killer, yes. Made of the flesh and eyes of actual gods, might I add. I thought that was a nice touch.
Are you telling me Sam wants that dagger?
Hmm?
Mostly to fucking kill Osmodius. Like that's the point.
Which
that's
again,
the gist.
which again kills gods, and you remember, Osmodius, while powerful, isn't yet a god.
The
So,
funny thing, I
Which
remember.
Which number are we on?
that was
39.
Yeah.
Okay.
39. So what you guys got? Now your next step is figuring out how you can trick Osmodeus into becoming a god.
Oh,
If
that's
he has
easy
the-
for me.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought we
I
had to
don't
make
know.
him mortal.
You do.
Yeah.
You got to give him a buff, and then you got to put that buff
That's-
on cooldown.
That's the whole me going into the church thing
Yep.
Yeah.
and dying. It's all right.
But other than that, this is all purely situation based. Other than that, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Like, I don't know.
Brian fucking flipping the knife in his hand. We'll figure it out.
Put that away.
Fucking butterfly knifing it. Just
I don't know. A trident would be cool. Those seem pretty sick. But other than that, I don't know.
again, I've got something that'll be coming up during this all-day stream that you will absolutely love.
I can't wait.
You know, I'm basically a walking knife at the moment. So
Ooh,
Walking gun, actually.
Beck, you have a
Well,
question
that
in your
too.
chat.
I do see that. I was waiting for us to go back to the top of the round, and then I
Oh,
was
okay.
gonna answer.
All right. And now that Sam has answered that, we are at the top of the round.
Okay, so Yordle the animator says for each character, what's your ideal date? And for the ones,
Oh,
hang on, and for the ones who are ace, the ideal way to spoil yourself / relax day.
Ooh, that's actually really
So,
good for Ragnar.
We can go down the line and answer that, and then we'll go back to the top of the round. How does that sound?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, real quick, we are at the top of the round, so we can answer that. But also,
Yeah.
like, I appreciate you for pointing out the ace thing. Like,
Yes.
a lot of people assume dates are just like I'm going out with people, but you can have a self-love day where it's just a date to yourself,
hell yeah, you can.
and it doesn't have to be romantic. You don't have to fuck yourself. You can just go read books or something, you know?
God. Anyway, so top of the round, we'll go down the list like we're supposed to.
Okay, so Fran.
My ideal date would be with.
Oh.
Camera slowly moves over. Seraphina quickly puts away the mirror that shows her dead husband.
Ain't no fucking way.
I think my ideal date, originally, because right now I'm kind of torn, would have been with Seraphina. However, the reason it'd be ideal is because she would finally shut up about that corpse of a husband.
Listen.
And we could actually have a conversation like real people do about real life things and maybe actually get to know each other rather than I get to hear about your ex all the time.
Listen.
Wah, wah.
And then maybe by the end of it I could get her something nice at the store. But that's about it. But as of right now, I think I'd rather go on a date with Gragnar, get some really, really good drinks, have some really, really good food, and then go back to that spa place and just
That place is great.
you know what? Maybe even play a board game. We can play a board game or something while we're there.
Hell yeah, brother.
That is my ideal date.
Business in Boardrooms is a really popular board game in the world right now. All right. Next is Garum. Can you read the question again, Fran?
Yes. For Garum, was it what is your ideal date?
Oh.
So, it starts from the moment I wake up. I wake up. Sam is there with me. We snuggle. Once she wakes up, because I usually wake up first, I'll go ahead and make some eggs. maybe pancakes or waffles. I haven't asked her what her favorite is yet. Then we go ahead and just... I know that's pretty broad, but it's been hella stressful, and doing things is fucking annoying right now. I have led a very rigid life up to this point, being part of the militia, then a part of the military, then just struggling to fucking live for about 3 months. So the idea of actually being able to take the time just to do nothing with the one person in my life I care about more than anything sounds like a dream.
Someone's mic is all crackly.
It's probably me.
It's okay. Oh, well, there he goes.
Yep, it is. That white noise is gone.
Oh no!
It's so weird because I know
It's his
when,
fan, that's all.
I know when.
Well, no, it wasn't the
It's
white
not
noise.
my fan. It's fucking voice
wow.
mod.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I was like, 'cause it was actually sounding like really crackly, kind of, for a little bit. But anyway,
But I love the fact that I know when Demon joins a room because like it's the white noise and the random barking.
no, you know, I think it's Morphe.
Is it me?
I think it is.
I think it might be.
I fixed it, and then Morphe started
Yeah.
crackling.
No, I think it was Morphe because I noticed it when it was Morphe talking, but
Tell me if it stops right now.
it stopped. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Fuck,
so.
that's the actual mic. Give me a second.
Okay.
That was real sweet, though.
Real
was
gay.
Real gay.
That sounds clear.
Back off.
No. No.
No.
I can't do the button now because I don't have voice mod in Discord right now. Boo.
How is that sounding now?
Looks good.
Better.
Okay. All right. Next is going to be Serafina.
Oh boy. What was the question again?
What is your ideal date?
You know, just being there. I'm not really one for a whole lavish thing. That's all I've been a part of my entire life. I don't need all that. Just being there and just doing whatever, I think, would be my ideal one.
Such grand depth and detail.
I like how they never said with who. But
He's
also,
cutting.
chat says, you quirky gays are funny. And then also, Jojo says, your ideal date would be on the ground beneath a boot.
Listen. No, not underneath a boot, underneath a fucking spear.
Y'all didn't say nothing about what we'd be doing at the night, all right? That is for me to enjoy and you to never find out about.
Damn.
But I will say this. The neighbors know my name quite
Oh,
well.
No, my God.
Anyway,
Also-
that's my answer.
All right.
Don't be too confident. They know Snack's name, too.
Hey, if I can be put on par with an orc for pleasing someone, I'll take it.
Fair.
Especially an orc woman, because women know how to please each other. So if I'm doing well enough to be on par with an orc woman, I think that says it all.
Don't worry, we're all quirky gays in this house.
That's
right.
very true.
That
That's
is
very
right.
true.
This house.
Let's see. Alrighty. Next is actually going to be Yolanda.
Oh boy.
Oh,
No. Hang on,
Current
Bum's gonna cover his
Yolanda
ears.
or
So,
Oh,
first, I'm going to wake up and bleed.
Ron's holding up like a center bar.
To a mirror so that A can watch me bleed.
Oh my god.
Then when it's all said and done, I'm going to go ahead and teleport A here so that he and whoever I can find will bleed.
It's gonna like zoom out. The camera's gonna zoom out, and Fran's gonna be like standing next to a button, pressing it every time she talks.
He's got this look of pure despair on his face. And then we're going to go ahead and bleed. Smacks Fran's hand. I'm talking about breakfast.
Sometimes I don't know.
Sam has like a glass up with her ear up against the door, like trying to like listen through the bleed.
All the neighbors know Yolanda's name.
Yes, they do.
But yeah,
knows her name.
those who don't know, Yolanda's a very active head of a church. So
Active.
very active,
if you want to call it that.
in a very long distance relationship with Inquisitor A, who is more or less Fran's grandfather.
I
That
think
was
it's
his
really
dad.
funny. I think
No.
it's
Nope,
really,
that's my grandpa.
I think it's really funny.
And Inquisitor is his great grandfather, looking good for damn near 400 years old.
And his dad is also an inquisitor.
Oh boy.
So the thing that makes that funny, that makes it really funny, is I don't remember writing this shit, but I was going through like when I was like rewatching the episodes a while ago, and I was like writing down notes that I like Gragnar would have known, and then just in the notes somewhere it just says A is a cuck, and I'm like, what?
Whoa.
God damn.
And proud of it.
Whoa.
I mean,
Oh my
technically,
God.
by definition, he is. But I don't want to spend too much time on that. But technically, by definition, he is, and he enjoys it. So whatever works for your relationship, guys. Don't let people depict how you live your life and who you live your life with.
Anyway,
I'm gonna judge you.
Yeah, people can fucking mind their business. Fucking Gragnar writing down notes.
What do you mean it was right front and center? We walked in on the shit happening.
How dare you take the things you've seen, Gragnar?
Yordle is only repeating to completion.
oh my god.
Alrighty. But afterwards, Yolanda would enjoy a good meal. Like, she would take everyone out to a good meal afterwards. Like, you know, after all the stuff is done, she would definitely do, like, aftercare that is taking care of people.
That's cute.
Rolling next. Or not rolling, Gragnar, you do your thing.
Oh,
What's your perfect date and or asexual experience where in which you get to love yourself?
loving myself situation. I don't think I'm allowed to say those because of TOS. Because of TOS.
It also says spoil yourself or relax.
Oh no, that is the spoiling. It's TOS.
Oh.
It's very violent.
Oh. I'm
All the
listening.
current things that are stressing Gragnar out would be great if you could just like,
Okay, I can just go ape shit for a second, and then I'm just gonna go lay on the roof of the church and pretend I don't exist for like 3 hours.
Disassociate violently.
It just zooms in. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
No.
That's
And
sitting
I
there.
don't want the world to see me. 'Cause I don't.
And I
succeed
don't want the
understand.
world to see me.
Death is sitting there right next to Gragnar. It's like, I brought chicken nuggets, mate.
He's like, are they the dinosaur ones?
They're the dinosaur
Dinosaur
ones,
ones.
buddy.
that creature is stressed the hell out.
And Seraphina's like in the window looking out at Gragnar. Do they have blueberry ice cream?
Death looks at Seraphina. No. No, they didn't.
F.
Also, me and Rose are saying we want that to be canon for
We do.
Seraphina's toddler.
What, for Gragnar to be up there fucking disassociating while Death brings him chicken
no,
nuggets?
no.
It's in the group chat.
The thing I drew of Seraphina with the fucking popsicle
Oh,
over
yeah.
her face.
Blueberry popsicles are now Seraphina's favorite popsicles. But also, I flew up.
I flew up.
All right,
Sam,
Sam, yeah.
what is your
gosh.
ideal date?
You see, I could say it, but fucking Garam's already done all that already, and we don't get to do anything that he really wants to do. Or at least I haven't asked him what he really wants to do. I guess, like, if I had it my way, we would just go down to the cove or something, and pack like a small basket of food and wine and whatever the hell else he wants to drink, some of that wild shit that he brought that first time that we hung out together. I don't know. Just something that makes him feel like he can escape the situation that we're currently in. And make him feel like he doesn't have all the pressure on him that he constantly feels like he does. I don't know. I don't deserve him.
Hear him in the background. Bullshit!
Ron's behind him. Yeah. Wait, what are we talking about?
What are we talking about?
Cuts to Fran being shoved in a closet.
Fuck.
Alrighty. And I will go ahead and say Osmodeus is just going to repeat what Yolanda said.
Oh my
Bleeps in
Oh
all.
my god.
And then aftercare, because while I am the king of the nine hells, I'm not a monster. You got your aftercare in the form of rest. After all, you did ask to get fucked, essentially.
I mean, I wanted a date beforehand, but
Ron is gonna get a spray bottle and like spray Seraphina back.
Fucking.
Wait, is this question 59? No, it's not. He just decided to answer.
All right. So, going back to the top of it now, we're back with Fran.
Now you roll for it.
35. Why is your character's lowest stat their lowest in the
Oh.
character's reason, not because there's no reason for his wizard to have a 16 strength? Duh.
My lowest
Duh.
stat is strength. Okay. So,
Same, twinsies.
well, I'm much more book smart and street smart. And whenever I went to the academy, they didn't really have anything about being very strong. I would rather de-escalate a situation with my words, or also use those words, or even just a glance at them to make them shut the fuck up.
what was the question? I'm
So-
sorry. Or which number?
35.
35.
So I would just rather not use my strength, because I feel like it would be a waste of stamina, I suppose. I just never found it to be something that was important to me, so I'd rather be book smart than bronze.
It cuts to Inquisitor A. Also, his lowest grade throughout his entire life was gym.
Bron like throws like a water at him. It's not important.
It cuts to like his fucking grades on like a report card.
No.
A's, F. A's. He didn't have a constitution for it.
I have the
Run track,
constitution.
Grandpa.
I just didn't have
bag.
the muscles.
Friend, it's canon now. Friend was a string bean in school.
Oh,
I was a twink.
you mean he's not right now?
No.
I don't know. I think you might be a little bit of a twink. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sam, I'm bigger than you.
I just called it like that season. You know, like
Little Friends is a nerd.
Oh my god!
Yes, and a proud one. who can kill everyone in the party if he wanted to.
Nah, I don't want to see him do it.
You want to see him do it?
I want to
Because
see him do it.
All
I
right.
want to see you do it.
For Garum, it's 79. What unusual talents does your character possess?
Oh
No.
Garum went to answer, and you just hear Sam laughing in the background.
And Seraphina's just sitting in the corner rocking.
Ron lends you his earmuffs.
Other than what
They
I can
really
do with
need
my
to
tongue.
soundproof these booths. They really need to.
Other than what I can do with my tongue, I'm actually really
Like
capable.
a Kit Kat bar.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Jojo going for the fucking throat.
Fucking
Oh my god.
Anyway.
So Garum is actually also really good with paperwork, surprisingly. Despite the fact that he was the head of the military and that was
That's
his
what we
gig,
call it.
he's an accountant.
So I can give
he's-
him my taxes and he'll be able to do it.
Yeah, actually, he could. He's actually really good with paperwork and note taking, as he used to assist the king and queen back in the day in order to make sure things were done right.
Also, Morphe, I think your mic is getting all crackly again.
Yeah, it's crackling again.
Long story short, while Garum was good at gym, he was also a nerd growing up, and he loved actually like note taking and organizing things.
Nerd.
Yeah, nerd.
Seraphina's just gonna look at Fran and be like, I don't think you can talk.
I don't think you can either.
I mean,
Meanwhile, Sam's sitting over here with a 3rd grade education. She's wise. She is wise.
Yeah, very.
Oh, yes.
All right, Seraphina,
Oh boy.
96.
Wait, I think did we get that one yet?
No, it was 99.
No, we haven't. Okay. No, we did. I already answered that.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that was your favorite school of magic. 31.
31.
What stereotypical group role does your character play in the party? The mom, the mess, the comic relief, etc. Optionally, what role would your character play in the 5-man band structure?
The mess.
Do you know the 5-man band structure?
No, I don't.
Okay, so 5-man band refers to like roles like the protagonist, the lancer is like the protagonist's best friend. Think the cheetah. The heart is the person who keeps the group together. That would be Gragnar. You have the brains and the muscle. I think that's pretty much it.
I heard the mess earlier, and I'd be like, yeah, I think that's yeah.
Just everyone in the back would be nodding, like.
It's me. Hi.
In the back's like,
I'm the
yeah.
problem.
Am I the drama?
I have a drama.
I think I'm the drama.
It's totally not me. No.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Yordle. I appreciate that.
Oh, no.
Sticking up for me and Garum. That's all I'm saying. Okay? they said dating nerds is the best. They're always super enthusiastic about some random fucking fact.
Hey, now
Very
that
true.
that hits a little close to home, actually.
I love you, Morphe. Fucking nerd.
So, do you guys want to talk about Warhammer lore for like the next
Oh,
hour? Like,
no.
No, thank you. No, thank
It's all
you.
about that
So,
Slanesh,
who's
though.
next? Who's next?
I have a
If
video
my-
to send you.
If my actual boyfriend were here, then yes, he would love to talk about Warhammer, but then he wouldn't stop.
I tried to get into Warhammer lore, then I saw that all the videos were like 3 hours long, and I was like,
TikTok is honestly like the best way to take in Lorehammer or lore because like at most it's 3 minutes each.
Warhammer.
You know the thing that's funny? All the lore that I know about fucking Warhammer is from the Techno Priest. That is all the lore.
Yo, that's not bad though. That's not
I
bad
played a
though.
Techno Priest.
I only know a little bit.
Warhammer movie coming soon. Oh,
I only know a little
and-
bit because of fucking text to speech.
Yeah, so there's going to be a Warhammer movie and possibly a series, and they're all going to be run by what's his name, who played Superman?
Ooh.
Because he left after he
Henry
left the
Cavill.
Witch.
before we get really off topic, we should really get back.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll finish it off by saying when he left The Witcher and he said he wasn't doing Superman,
Henry
he was working
Cavill.
on this. Yeah, Henry Cavill was working on this because he is the biggest fucking Warhammer
Oh yeah, he's
fan.
a fucking nerd and I love him.
Oh yeah, no, he was mad as shit when they started doing Witcher wrong too, from what I heard.
Oh yeah, no, it's one of the reasons he left because he was like, I'm down for 10 seasons if y'all can do it. As long as you pay as long as you pay respects to the lore.
I just want to put my face in between his boobs. That's all I want to do.
Same.
Like, just
All right.
fucking. Oh my god.
Anyway.
Anywho.
Yolanda got 50.
She got what?
50. Who in the party would your character prioritize rescuing in a dire circumstance?
Oh,
That's obvious.
In order, Fron, Gragnar, Sam, Garum.
I mean, that's
He didn't even make the list.
That's fair.
There's another party member?
Seraphina's just standing there.
Oh, I thought she was the team pet. My bad.
Oh my
How much she's being taken care of.
I'm just standing there with a strained smile.
She answers the church phone. She's just like, "Oh, you're trying to reach Seraphina? Oh, I'm sorry. She's dead."
Mom, can you please stop telling everyone I'm dead?
I'm not your mom and get out of my house.
Alrighty. Gragnar has 61. How does your character imagine the way they will die?
Oh no. Ron's gonna
Taking
immediately
as
grab
many people as he can with him.
I love
Speaking of
that.
scorched earth. Ain't shit coming after this.
Big boom boom.
Big boom boom.
Fully scorched earth. Hell ain't a goddamn thing coming after me.
Alrighty.
Listen, if Gragnar's dying, everybody's dying. It's over at that point.
I mean,
It's
yeah.
done. It's done.
Alright, so we've got 73 for Sam, and this is what we have had answered, but it was not answered by Sam. If your character knew they were going to die in a month, how would they spend the rest of their life?
God. I mean, the way things are going, I might just have a month to live. Who the fuck knows at this point? If I knew it, and I knew it was inescapable, I would just take Garum and my ship and just sail north and just not stop.
Castaways.
We are castaways.
Ahoy,
Ahoy there.
Ahoy. We are castaways.
You were
Anyway,
saying?
that's what I would do. We would just sail north, and if we hit something, great. If we don't, if we just sail into oblivion, that's fine too.
Okay. Damn, these questions got like...
No, they got some weight to them.
No, these questions got some spice.
62 for Sam. I mean, not Sam, for Fran.
Oh,
What is your
that's a good
character's
question.
greatest achievement?
Oh. What is my character's greatest achievement?
Yes.
Not his love, that's for sure.
What?
I said not his love life, that's for sure.
Shots fucking fired.
I think his greatest achievement His greatest achievement would be passing the training against the two people that he idolizes the most.
Oh,
All right.
That would be his greatest achievement.
good answer.
Aw.
That is really good. Alrighty. Next is going to be Garum with 65. What's your character's favorite food and beverage? Okay, so
Ooh, we
first
know
off,
one of them.
beverage is going to be in common. It's called Dragon Brew.
Oh, that's right.
So Dragon Brew is essentially what happens when you get cinnamon and gasoline and decide that that's edible. So much so that you have to light it on fire before you drink it, or else the smell and flavor will be atrocious. As for my favorite food, I'm a big fan of
Pussy.
not wrong, but I've one time I had saved up enough money to enter a food eating competition when I was homeless, and they offered us something called a turducken.
Oh.
Oh,
Fucking
no.
God.
I ate the best that day. I don't know if it's more of a fond memory or if I genuinely liked it, because looking back, it's an atrocious creature to try to consume. But it was good. It was really good. And I slept like the entire next day. So yeah, turducken and Dragon Brew.
You're fucking weird, Garum.
You are. I knew you were weird, but you're so weird.
Fuck off, you
That's
privileged
really
pricks.
fucking weird.
Look, I ate the whole thing, and because I won the competition, I didn't need to pay. So it was a good day.
Yeah, that's still fucking weird.
Alrighty. Next is Terrafina,
Oh no.
68.
68.
The player character to your left and the player character to your right are both telling your character two different versions of the truth. Who does your character believe? So for you, that would be Garum and Yolanda.
Garum and Yolanda?
Oh,
Oh no.
They're telling you two polarizing things. Whom do you believe?
Okay. Can I ask for an elaboration on what the said thing would be that they're
They're
saying?
just telling you two polarizing facts. And you have to pick someone to believe. Who do you pick?
It's pretty much like two conflicting stories, and it's
Yeah,
obvious
but-
if someone's lying.
Yeah.
but who do you automatically trust? Like, who do you trust the most?
Well, automatically it would be Garum because she's known Garum her entire life.
Okay. So yeah, that is the question, because I'm using the initiative to actually decide who's to your left and who's to your right.
Oh, okay.
So you would trust Garum above all on that
Yeah.
one. That is fair. Alrighty, next is Yolanda, who's getting a 32.
Wait, hold on. What was the question number? I forgot. For Sarah?
Oh, it's 68.
Yeah.
No, that was Fran.
Are you sure?
No, that was 68. That was for you. That was for you.
Wait. Oh shit! I missed something then.
Player character to
Oh,
your
okay.
left.
I just wrote down Fran for some reason. Okay.
Yeah.
And then
So-
this next one is Yolanda.
Yep, for 32. What's your character most insecure about? That's already something she's answered.
Oh yeah.
So I'll re-roll that. 29. What are your character's hobbies and interests outside of their class? Yolanda's main hobby is collecting different types of booze.
Makes sense.
She likes to collect booze and try them and categorize them. In fact, technically, when Yolanda was running around, the one little fact that I did write down is that if she liked a bar when she was a criminal, If she was going scorched earth, it was the one place that wouldn't burn down. So you might come to an entire city that has been burnt to the ground, and then all of a sudden it's just a single bar left standing. What happened? She said she liked my drinks. Let's see. And hobbies and interests. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yay.
A connoisseur of the alcoholic beverage.
Yep, a professional alcoholic. Next is Ragnar.
That's me.
23. If your character could go
23.
24. If your character could go back in time and change one thing about their life, what would it be?
Oh fuck.
Oh. Never joining the party.
Fuck. I don't know. There's been like a lot of situations that have been drastically out of our control. So probably nothing, because I feel like I'd make them worse.
Well, that's no fun and way too damn sensible.
I mean, literally everything's gone completely out of our control from the beginning.
Alrighty. Next is going to be Sam. It's going to be 66.
Yeah.
How generous is your character, especially to those they don't know?
Oh. Listen.
See what happened was.
I feel like being around this party has made me much more generous, at least with my time and with my effort.
We love you, Sam.
But I also come from a very questionable background, living by the rules of finders keepers, losers weepers.
5-finger discount if you have it.
Yeah. So I would say probably not very generous monetarily, unless it was somebody, important that I knew that I needed it. But if it was just a stranger, nah, I'm sorry.
That is a fair thing to say.
It's an honest thing to say for her. She's a fucking pirate. She probably stole someone.
I just love the fact that the two people that answer this question are Garum and Sam, and they are polar opposite answers.
Yeah.
I ended up homeless, and then I gave everything else away, so I was also poor. Sam, fuck off.
I started out poor, and I'm trying not to stay poor, so...
That is fair.
Yeah.
Before we get to the top of the round here in a second, we have another question in chat. For each of y'all, which character in media or movies or anime or whatever do you feel resembles you the most?
Oh, God.
Okay, that's pretty good. We'll start with Fran.
Are we saying that's out of character, just like personally?
Yeah, out of character. What makes your character? What resembles your character the most? We'll say out of character.
Resemble my character the most.
Okay.
Shit.
We'll start with Beck as Fran.
Oh man. I have to pull into the recesses of my mind to pull out every movie I've ever fucking watched.
I know.
What if we don't? In general. It doesn't necessarily have to be movies. It's like media in general.
What if we have no idea?
I mean, just whatever comes to mind, I guess.
I'm not having anything come to mind.
Serafina, literally name any brat, and there you go.
Oh, let me think. Oh, okay. From Outlaw Star, it would be Jim, which is Gene's essentially his sidekick. He's very tech-based. He's very knowledgeable. He's not very strong, but he can get them out of sticky situations, and he's a mechanic, so he knows the ins and outs of everything. And also because people tend to look at him and see, oh well, he's just a kid, he doesn't know any better, they tend to think poorly of him, or they tend to undermine him, which is like the worst thing to do whenever somebody is much smarter than you. Mm-hmm. So I feel like if I had to choose somebody, and this is without me like thinking too hard on it, I would say Jim from Outlaw Star.
Okay, that's a good answer. Garum. Oh wow, I gotta do this twice.
Well, you could also just do Garum and Yolanda, like all in.
Also, didn't you base Yolanda on an actual character?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
That'll be.
Yeah, that's an easy answer. So I'll give Yolanda first. For those who have ever seen Black Lagoon and know of the ripoff church, it's the church that has the old woman with the eye patch and the golden desert eagle. She is very much a combination of that character, as well as the CIA agent who's undercover there. She's pretty much a combination of those two and Balalaika. So Yolanda is based on Yolanda from Black Lagoon, as well as Balalaika. It's like a combination of two of the strongest, most powerful women in that show that also just... If I could have been there for the Crushes video that y'all did, like your Crushes video, it would have just been filled. Like if I covered Black Lagoon alone, it would have been filled. But yeah. And as for Garum, God, who does Garum remind me of?
I have an answer for you, but you have to tell me if you agree or not.
Go for it.
The accountant from The Accountant. like we're talking the accountant played by fuck, my brain just left me. Was it Ben Affleck?
Yeah, Ben Affleck. Yeah. God, that's so accurate though.
Yeah. that was very like when I was thinking of who would be Fran, the first thing that came to mind was, oh my god, Garum is the accountant.
Because he's super fucking nerdy. He loves doing like numbers and stuff, and he would get annoyed if someone like threw out his stuff before he was done. Yep. But then on top of that, he can also break your fucking back.
He's an assassin.
And he's big, because like that's the thing. It's like the accountant is Ben Affleck body type, so like he's just a big dude, and Garum is a big dude. So like he must hit fat. He must hit slow and hard. No, I have a gun.
I have a gun.
No, that's actually very accurate. I'm trying to think of one myself, but that's actually really good. Because Garum also reminds me a little bit of Jonathan from our first campaign.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But God, another character, Batman. He does. He reminds me of Batman. He does remind me of Batman. He's super fucking quiet until he's basically in his element, and he will crack jokes, and people get thrown when he cracks jokes.
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's very accurate. When he cracks jokes, it throws people most of the time because he's such a straight-laced guy. And now that people get to know him, they realize that just like Batman has a soft side, like when he sat with Ace, Rip. They realize that like, oh, Garum's actually pretty soft dude, but we just don't want to piss him off.
Yeah. I'm also gonna go pee real quick. So
all right,
be right back.
We can take a short little 5-minute break.
Yeah,
you know?
please.
Also, yes, I also hate pulp.
Some people don't like the texture of drinking it.
That's valid. Yeah. That's valid. I do.
It's gross.
Give it to me. I'll drink it. I'll add the pulp.
I like the pulp. I like it. Give me that.
Pulp, please.
Give me those orange guts, baby. Give them to me.
I'm still trying to figure out a fucking answer to that question. I have no idea.
I had my answer immediately.
So I'm thinking about it. I have a very obscure answer, but I feel like it works. Mm-hmm. Well, one's an obvious one, but like, because I have two characters.
Is it Blanc from?
What the fuck? Get the hell out of here!
From Golden Girls.
You mean Blanche?
Blanche, yeah, that one.
Did you say Blanc?
I said Blanc. Yes.
Blanc.
Blanc.
Is it Blanche?
That sounds like a fucking like goblin name.
Yeah, and I'm a
Does
goblin.
sound like
I mean, I'm an elf.
Hi, Chris.
Hello, Chris. I don't know who you are, but hello.
I'm a glad.
It's the Chris that y'all know.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Christian.
Oh, Christian! Oh, I
Yeah.
love Christian. So I say hello.
We can fucking hear you.
Okay, well, fine. I say hello.
We're doing a Q&A session of our
One of
characters
them
for
quads.
D&D.
One of them quads.
Don't like the texture of what? Some people don't like the texture of pulp in their orange juice because some people just kind of want the juice, not the pulp.
And
I
some
like-
people are
I
just
like-
fucking children and need to grow up and
Like
drink their
me.
pulp.
People are allowed to not like pulp.
They need to drink their pulp.
Chris
It's
says-
more nutritious.
Chris says, tell Rose I want her and her food still. Oh, hi, demon.
Oh, Christian! Oh,
Why?
my goodness gracious.
And he also says hi, Beck and Morphe.
Morphe is currently in the party.
He in the party.
Yeah.
I need help. I don't know.
You taking a shit?
Dude, like, at this point, I would say fucking Angelica from Rugrats.
Oh my god. Brat. Treated like princess, can never do wrong in parents' eyes, apparently.
Like, to bully her friends.
Serafina
wow.
was left unattended a lot.
Yeah, so was Angelica.
No shit, Cynthia. It's fine.
Oh, Gragnar is, like, Seraphina's
Oh
Cynthia.
no! I
Oh
already,
my
I already have
God.
my answer. I already have my answer.
No,
I mean,
no.
we could just answer it.
So I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
oh,
here.
There you go.
So should be Serafina right now.
Hey.
Yeah, I still can't decide. Everyone decided it was Angelica from Rugrats.
I mean, you do have your trinket you care about more than anything in the world.
True, and she was left unattended a lot, so I guess so.
All right. So Angelica, and then we have if you can come up with your own answer later, and you just want to
I've
spout it
been
out.
sitting here trying to figure it out. I cannot right now.
And also, your mother was technically a corporate boss, so
True.
technically.
Don't
Dad
fuck
was
with me,
not part of the
okay?
picture.
Like, he was gonna fuck shit up.
Oh my god.
Next would be Gragnar, technically.
Zim, without a doubt. Zim.
Yeah, I see.
Oh my god, yes.
Yep.
That's accurate. That's
What was
very
the
accurate.
question? What was the question again, Beck, for Chris?
The question is, which character in media, movies, or anime do you feel resembles you the most?
For your
Yeah.
character.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
can
can
said
see that. It's the, you're ugly when you lie, Karam. I'm not lying. Then why are you ugly?
Why are you ugly?
That's literally what
Oh
it
my
was.
god.
Fucking Jesus.
I feel like you don't even need to explain that. I feel like it just explains itself.
If you've watched
It just explains itself.
the campaign, it's Zim.
Yeah, 100%. I see
These
that.
human laws you speak of. Alrighty. Next would be Sam.
Okay, so I actually have two. I was thinking over this the entire time while y'all were doing y'all's. So I feel like Sam is a perfect blend between Gamora in Guardians of the Galaxy and Barbossa from Pirates of
Oh
the Caribbean.
my
100%
god,
Barbosa.
yes.
100% Barbosa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Barbosa, definitely.
The reason why I say Gamora, like, she's much more, like, she's not necessarily educated, like, classically educated, but, like, she knows how to fight. She knows how to talk to people. She knows how to get shit done. And came from, and has a little bit of daddy issue.
And will also
A little?
cut a bitch. And will
A
also,
little
Yeah,
bit of daddy
little.
issues.
also cut a bitch. Can't forget that.
And will cut a bitch. But also likes a man who romances her. Like, it's, yeah. And then, I feel like Barbossa for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I actually really like that answer. That's really good.
Yeah.
Damn it, Seraphina, step up your game.
I can't think.
She's a brat. She's a fucking brat. Oh my goodness, he's a growling boy.
All right. And so that answers that.
Yep.
So I say we do a couple more rounds, and then we can go ahead and try something different.
Chris says Eugene from Hey Arnold is Gragnar.
Fucking Eugene.
I don't remember who Eugene is. Hold on.
It's the fucking God damn it.
No. Let him look it up.
I take offense to that. Hell no. Absolutely not.
I
Why
don't know.
does his head look like Texas? No, like hold on, stream. Look at this shit. Hold on. His head
my
is shaped
God.
like Texas.
He said, why does his head look like Texas?
It literally looks like Texas. Am I wrong?
Not at all. I can see it in my head. I don't even have to look them up.
Listen,
Even his hair looks like the fucking panhandle.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
Literally
I-
shaped like Texas. That is crazy.
Top
Okay,
of the
but I
round.
see it though.
Absolutely
I hate
not.
it.
Absolutely not.
Hey,
I don't
guys.
see it at all.
All right.
Nah.
So we got 35 for Fran, which I think Fran may have already opened.
I think so. Yeah, he did.
Okay. 85. Again, some higher numbers.
Oh.
That's where all the spicy questions are.
Spicy.
What would be your character's major in college?
Well, you are a bard.
My major in college?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck around and find out.
Damn.
That's my major in college.
A general arts degree.
yeah.
Let's just say liberal studies.
Very liberal, like political liberal.
Oh my god. No, Fran would not be political.
Hello.
No, he wouldn't.
Did you forget what his job
you also
is?
are kind of like it's kind of political.
I know. I was like, yeah.
No, he wouldn't be political just because he has a job in politics, or he would have had a job in politics. That wasn't because he wanted to. That was because it was what the family wanted.
But you also are trying to overthrow the whole establishment of not only a monarchy but a government that sanctions that monarchy. So
yeah, and that wasn't
it's more than a little political.
All I could think of was
I know,
Encanto.
no.
It's like, I was doing it for the family.
Let me explain something. That was not his goal. His goal was to protect Seraphina, right?
You mean
Then he
fuck.
protected Seraphina, and he made a deal with the devil. And what did the devil tell him to do? Overthrow the fucking country. That was not his choice. That was not his decision. He is not a political person. He was just put in a political point as a pawn. So
Okay.
no, he is not
I see that.
political.
I get that. Okay.
Okay, I'll reinstate.
Fuck around
his
and find
being
out is
forced
the
to
person
being
that-
political. Yeah.
Fuck around and find out is the person that changes their majors 8 times and would have graduated a long time
That's
ago.
exactly what he did.
Alrighty. So next would be Gareth on 62.
I don't think he's answered that.
What is your
Fran
character's
did.
greatest achievement?
Not me.
You said it, not me. My greatest achievement would be technically finding Sam.
Oh,
Oh.
Gross.
in the back, gay.
Look, just because you're not happy doesn't mean everyone else has to be unhappy.
Oh shit.
I never said I was unhappy.
Oh.
Okay, friend.
Did you have to say it?
You know, I'm
Did you
starting
have
to wonder why everyone thinks they know me as well as they do. I know y'all way more than y'all know me.
Well, I'm pretty sure of that. I'm
But
just
it was
saying.
also your
like,
job. It was also your job. To
To
know,
know
us
you?
better.
Yeah, absolutely.
To
So
know us
why do
better,
you
yeah.
assume that you know somebody who's been wearing
I'm
a
not.
mask with you the entire time, Sam?
Assuming anything. I'm not assuming.
Really?
anything.
You just assumed that I'm not happy.
Seraphina's just sitting there with her blueberry ice
Why
cream.
are we? Why are we getting so freaking defensive, though, Fran?
Because I'm tired of you guys telling me what I feel.
I didn't tell you how you feel. I'm telling you how.
I
it's
said
coming
I was
across.
happy, and you said, are you sure?
You don't seem very happy, Fran.
Oh,
No, I'm
what I
pissed with
said
you.
was-
You have no right to talk to me right now. I'm pissed off at you.
Jesus.
But
I
am still happy because I do have a great friendship with Ragnar. I have met wonderful people, and I get to spend my moments with my mom and my grandfather during this time, and I get to know that my great-grandfather is okay. So, yes, I am perfectly fine. I am pissed off, but I am still happy.
Road
Okay.
discovered that half his family wasn't dead and was like, this is a good day.
Yeah.
Roll for insights.
Yeah, roll for insight. I dare you, because you're still going to get the same answer.
All right,
Imagine Ron and
moving forward. Seraphina,
Oh no.
83. How far is your character willing to go to pursue the greater good? Do they believe in a greater good at all?
Oh, greater good? Depends on what it is.
The greater good.
The greater good.
What was the question? One more time.
The greater good.
Do you believe in a greater good?
And how far are you willing to go to achieve the greater good?
The greater good.
The greater good. I am your wife. I'm the greater
I think after everything we've gone through, I'd do what I can to attain this greater good. Yeah.
Do you believe there is a greater good?
No, but there might be one. I have no idea at this point.
Okay. So if there was one, you said you'd do what you could to attain it.
Yeah.
Okay. Next would be Yolanda. 97. What is the most important to your character? Health, wealth, or happiness? Yolanda, I'll answer as Yolanda. I don't have to worry about wealth. I'm going to leave health alone because we know how that turned out.
Ow.
I would say happiness, honestly, because health and wealth are things you wish to achieve to be happy. You want good health so that you can enjoy your life. You want wealth so you can not worry about the odds and ends. I think happiness is most important because with good health and good wealth comes happiness. All right, and now Ragnar, 30 on the dot. What would
Yeah, I
most
saw
people
that.
think when they first see your character?
Wait, what?
What would most people think when they first see your character?
What was the number again?
Tiny,
30.
30. Tiny. Creature. And then the racist people are like, ooh, pet. And then I murder them.
I mean, yeah.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
It's a good change. It's a good change.
And 9 for Sam.
Oh,
Damn.
What deity, if any, does your character worship? What is their opinion on other people's worship?
to put it as lightly as I possibly can, I've had a little bit more to do with gods and deities and whatnot the past, 2 months now than I ever really cared to do. And I guess it's fine for other people. I was doing okay without direct interaction, but now they're coming out of the woodwork. So, I guess it's fine for other people.
Sam being like, is agnosticism viable?
So we have another question in chat also.
Okay.
This is from Temia. They said, there's a full thing to it. They said, I'm imagining all of your characters in therapy currently, and it's funny to me. So I want to ask a question to all of you. How would your characters act in therapy if they had to be in a session?
Ryan, we'll start from the top.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Fran, how would you act in therapy?
So first off, who's the one giving the therapy session? That's the important question.
Osmodeus.
Hell no.
How does it make you
Ron
feel,
would stare at
Brian?
him and say nothing. If it was Osmodeus, he would say nothing. He's like, I'm not going to give you any more fodder. I'm not going to say anything to you. You deserve nothing else from me.
Let's just say it's a classic
Unbiased
like
party.
just
There we go.
professional paid
Oh my
therapist.
god. They said Dr. Gragnar.
Oh my god.
So Gragnar is going to
And
be
how does
our...
that make you feel?
But it's Gragnar
No?
in like a little Dr. Phil costume.
Okay, hang on. He does have the wig, so...
I'm actually curious too. How would Osmodeus act in therapy if it was his dad?
We'll
Oh,
get to it.
So who are we saying is going to be the...
It is a traditionally qualified therapist, someone who actually is a good therapist and is trying to help you.
Qualified, unbiased.
Okay.
Just a therapist, yeah. Just a
So,
therapist.
if Fran was in therapy, the one thing that he would want to talk about would be specifically how he has helped this party so much and done so much and lost so much, not even just for Seraphina, even though that does make him upset. He's upset with everyone in a different way. I would say the only person that, and I'll say it in character, the only person I'm not upset with is Gragnar, because he's the only one who's been 100% honest with me. The only one who has been 100% direct and has, I guess, been the only person who respects how I feel in a moment and doesn't try to tell me what I'm feeling, because that does irk me quite a bit. Whenever I say anything regarding my emotions, I am made fun of. Whenever I say anything regarding my love life, I am made fun of. When I talk about how I need to cry, I am made fun of. And I
Hey,
do
when
not
were you-
appreciate that from any of them, because they do not have the right to judge me for being my true self. They have no right to judge me for feeling emotions that any human being, any creature, any elf, any dragon, anybody would be feeling. I do not make fun of them for their emotions and their trauma and their turmoil, and they do not know anything about me to be the ones to judge me and tell me how exactly I'm feeling. So if they were to apologize to me, I would greatly accept that. However, at this time, they do not have my respect, nor do they deserve it until they learn how to respect me, because I showed them nothing but respect. I've done everything I could for them. I have betrayed so many people, and I have hurt so many people that were close to me for them, only for them to laugh in my face and tell me what I should be feeling in a time of crisis. I know how I feel. I know how I was raised, and I was already told by the council and the inquisitors who trained me that falling in love and feeling emotions shows weakness. I would rather be a weak fool than be a stoic asshole. So if they have to make fun of me for it, then they are no better than the inquisitors who trained me. That is what Fran would say in a therapy session. Mm-hmm.
Well,
What is it? The golf clap?
alrighty. Damn.
Are we going down the list for that one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're going down.
Oh,
Yeah, let's go down the list because that is a question from the chat.
Yeah.
Garum.
I love characters therapy dumping.
For Garum,
This is so long. Your character has some damn trauma.
You have no idea.
Yes, they do.
so Garum would be sitting there. Garum would want to work with them, but he would also be on edge. Just because he's the type of person who's like, I'll be honest with you, but don't you dare use this against me. I will kill you.
I respect that.
So he'd be okay. So for him, the thing that he would probably want to cover in session is, and this is going to be player knowledge for y'all. So y'all need to make sure that you
spicy.
can't fucking
Yeah,
use
say
this.
nothing. We don't use this.
I
We
will
don't know
promptly forget.
nothing.
He'd
We
be
know
working through his
nothing.
thoughts on self-sacrifice for the betterment of the party. It has been a constant thing on him that he has debated whether or not he needs to try to do something to make sure everyone makes it out alive. And dad brain is kicking in real heavy hard with this party. One of the reasons he does make fun of everybody when he can is because he genuinely is stressed. Which is something that like the party is not necessarily privy to. They know that he's stressed, but like they I'll be real, he has watched all of you all either nearly die, or like be in terrible fucking situations. And as one of the older people on site, he's like, you know, when do I step in, when do I not? Type deal. Do I keep cracking jokes and making fun of people because that's honestly the easiest way to handle a situation? Or do I be genuine with them, but end up really fucking pissed by the end of the day and having to deal with my stress in a whole different manner? Like, it basically stress management as well as emotional management and communication skills, because despite the fact he can be honest, it is that blunt kind of honest, not the like emotionally I'm looking out for what you believe, I'm looking out for how you feel. No, he's just being bluntly honest. It's just sometimes he comes across as really nice and other times he comes across as an absolute dick. And next would be Serafina.
Oh no.
Hi. Let's see. How would your characters act in therapy? Yeah. Oh shit, man. I think she would want to talk about why she is the way she is after Adonai's death, and how she can overcome feeling like she has nothing right now. And I guess how she can get over her fear of losing more if she gets closer to people.
Okay. Is that everything?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Next would be Yolanda. Yolanda wouldn't talk to a therapist. If she was forced to sit there in a session, she would stare down the therapist until her time was up.
The best thing that I can equate to that situation is the fucking Medea movie where she's getting interviewed by Dr. Phil, where she's in a therapy session, and like Dr. Phil was like, tell me about a point in your childhood that made you feel a certain way. And she's like, well, you tell me about a point in your childhood that made you feel
Like confrontational the entire time.
very much so.
Very much.
I feel like she would intimidate the therapist, and they'd be like, "You could go." And she's like, "Yeah, that's what I thought."
Yolanda is not against therapy. She thinks it's useful for people, but if she were to...
For people, but not her.
Yeah,
And it's
exactly.
useful for people that need it, but I don't need it.
I know
Definitely
that I'm a
don't need it.
fuck up, but you know what? God has my back. So fuck off.
God has my... Only God can judge me.
I have the power of God and anime on my side.
I have the power of God and money on my side. Fuck off. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Nope. Neither of those things, actually.
All right. Next would be Gragnar.
I already know exactly how this shit would go. What? I don't need fucking therapy. My childhood wasn't even that bad. We only like ate my uncle when he died because we were poor. And then there was this one time I fought death and I like actually died. It's fine. I'm not even that. It's not even that bad. And then like just he just, it just goes over shit that happened to his childhood.
He just starts trauma dumping.
Why haven't you been in here before?
The therapist is just like writing things down, but like they look horrified.
It's like, well, let's see. We have PTSD, CPTSD, ADHD, definitely autism. God. Okay. I'm gonna just go real quick and grab my book, and I'm just gonna lay it here. And this book has every possible diagnosis I can give you, and I'm pretty sure that this book is your diagnosis.
I know the one thing that would make it so much worse. They'd come back with a book, and then Gragner would say something. They'd be like, "How would that make you feel?" And he's like, "What the fuck are feelings?" And they're like, "Oh no."
Like, well,
I have to go get the other book.
Other book.
I'm getting signs of sociopathy, psychopathic behavior.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna recommend a session every day.
Every hour, on a rotating basis.
Oh my god.
Just every day. Just every single day of your life.
the only reason we're not going to continue this session right now is because I need to process your trauma.
All right. And moving forward, we got Sam.
Whale.
What's it like becoming a stepmom, Sam?
Jesus. So, like, I guess, like, really the thing that she would want to talk, because she would be reluctant to want to, like, even, like, consider therapy or anything like that. You know, just because, like, she comes from a stock of, like, rub some dirt in it. Like, that's, like, that's where she comes from. But I guess the thing that she would discuss if she had to would just be the jarring sense of, you know, just change in her character. Meaning that, you know, beforehand, you know, Sam was, you know, purely in this for her self-interest. You know, like, she was going to get her ship, she was going to move on with her life, she was going to get her revenge, it was going to be great, and she would get her happy end. Now, there's a lot more things in the mix that are complicating that, and she's grown feelings, and she's, you know, grown attachments to everybody within the party, some more than others, obviously. But if anything, she's really struggling with why do I still care? And why am I still here if every single day something is coming into my life and contradicting everything that I worked hard to finally get? And now that I have it, what's the point of me having it if I'm just going to die tomorrow? And am I just supposed to be okay with that? Am I just supposed to grin and bear it just because I care about these people? I don't want to leave because I do care about these people, but I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't care.
We're unloading a lot of heavy shit today.
It's like we're playing all over again.
I'm gonna walk up to Sam and be like, "You want some blueberry ice cream?"
Go to your room.
This is my room.
Go to your room.
Okay,
The entire time the therapist has just been Garum sitting across from her.
I want to know what Osmondeus would do in therapy.
You know what? That is definitely something up fucking Garum's, like Garum unintentionally being the party fucking therapist.
She wouldn't be saying this to Garum. She wouldn't be saying a goddamn
Ron would never say any of this to Garum.
And another point, like, across all of this as well, she's so afraid, not even necessarily afraid at this point, it's almost cemented in her brain that she's going to be killed at any moment, and it's not going to be from her will or from her doing. And that's the whole reason why she has not told Garum that she loves him.
Oh.
You know the thing that makes it funnier is Gragnar's in the exact same boat, but Gragnar's of the mind of, oh, I'm taking some shit out with me when I die. It's like, oh, we're gonna die. I'm not gonna lay down and let it. I'm going kicking and screaming, bitch. I'm leaving scars.
Let's
And
go.
as for Osmodeus, Osmodeus would sit there and he within 5 minutes speak diagnosed with narcissism.
Yep.
Narcissism, CPTSD, so compound PTSD, which for those who don't know, the difference between post-traumatic stress disorder and compound post-traumatic stress disorder is just regular PTSD is one thing fucking happened and it affected you in a way that you are reactionary to it. You are either scared or you have some sort of aversion or you reacted in a strong manner to a strong emotional and physical response. CPTSD is that every single day some shit happened to you that was repetitive. Like say your parents would yell at you every day about not cleaning your room and you developed an aversion to going outside the room because you didn't want to be yelled at. That's CPTSD. So he would most definitely have CPTSD. He would be diagnosed with narcissism, sociopathic and psychopathic tendencies.
Jojo said the moment Osmodeus walked into the room, he was immediately diagnosed.
He was immediately diagnosed.
Like the way you walk.
Hey,
oh
you're one of them narcissists. I haven't said nothing yet.
Yeah, it's just the way you carry yourself.
I love how the more you kept listing shit off, I'm like, this is just sounding like Ragnar.
God.
Just
Oh,
Ragnar
God.
has dealt with it. Okay, I don't want to say has dealt with it better. Ragnar is just
I'm gonna
not
go grab more
dealt
stew.
with it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I can
Like,
fix him.
Ragnar, I was gonna say Ragnar's dealt with it better, but I feel like the more appropriate saying would be not dealt with it at all.
Yep.
And then I'm over here like, I can fix him. It's fine.
Oh no.
Yeah. With that, all right. We're gonna take another little short break because the next question will go to Fran.
Oh, yeah.
Second. So.
Alrighty.
Oh, okay. We'll be here.
Oh man. I feel like exhausted.
What?
I feel like
What?
exhausted.
Oh,
Just
exhausted.
from that. Just
Not
from the-
not that stuff specifically, but just like I had to take allergy meds because my allergies were fucking with me.
Oh.
And it's a knockoff, like the knockoff pink ones.
Fuck them shits. Them shits do not fucking work. Them shits piss
They
me
do.
off.
They work, but they make me super fucking tired. So I may make
Oh,
a
you're
couple
Oh,
talking
coffee.
about
they're
the-
literally Benadryl. That's pretty much what
Yeah.
it is. They're pretty much.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. I'll be
Do
right.
we want to go BRB?
Yeah, we'll go BRB.
All right.
No fucking
We'll put it back on
Benadryl.
here.
Like I was for the longest time, I was only taking one pill. So I was like, okay, this shit doesn't really work. And then I got bored one day, as you do, and just read random shit that's in your room. And I was like, this says 2 pills. My allergies are fucking up. Coma. Unconscious. It's like I was gone.
And honestly, it's kind of scary that it's that much of a difference between 1 and 2 pills.
Yeah. I think I saw a fucking comic that somebody made. They're just like Benadryl. They changed Benadryl's slogan. It was like, you can't sneeze when you're in a coma.
So Chris was asking who would be the one that would start off in the chair and then slowly become the one that's listening to the doctor tell their problems.
Fran.
Garum.
At this point, I don't know if Fran would. Not at this point in Fran. Maybe before in Fran, but not
Maybe
this
before
point in
Fran.
Do you?
Not this point in Fran.
I love how you assume that.
Like, I'm
His
just
job.
saying, just based
His job
purely
is
off of-
information. How else do you get
yeah.
information? I'm just tearing my heart out to you, but honestly, it's not about me. It's about you. What's going on with you? Rolls charisma plus 11.
I agree, but just based off of the evidence that you yourself just provided for the whole fucking class.
Yeah, did you not hear the whole part about telling him how he feels? Because he knows how
I'm not telling you how you feel. I'm just saying, based off of the evidence that you have provided, this is my opinion. So, there you are.
You're also forgetting what his job is, and his job can totally turn that on somebody.
I'm not forgetting. I'm just saying, in my opinion, based off of what Fran is going through in this moment in time. Dude. Now we get into the point in the stream where we gaslight Rose.
Oh my God. You're the one gaslighting Fran.
I'm not gaslighting you. I literally told you my opinion, and you're saying literally that is the epitome, that is the textbook definition of gaslight. You have the opinion. You have every right to be wrong. That is the definition, textbook. My dude.
Are you looking at the definition of gaslight?
I absolutely am.
And you're gonna see Beck's picture right there with her thumbs up.
Oh no.
It's gonna be
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Like, I just feel like that fucking therapy progression.
Oh, here we go.
Therapy session with Ragnar is just gonna be funny as shit. It's just
go for it, my dude.
Okay. Gaslighting, before you even say anything, okay? Gaslighting is a manipulative tactic in which a person, to gain power and control of another individual, plants seeds of uncertainty in another person's mind. What have you been saying this entire time to Fran? Are you sure, Fran? Are you sure that's how you feel? Are you sure? I'm just saying, with all the circumstances that have happened, are you sure, Fran? So yes.
It's funny how you think that's what I should do. Are you sure that that's what Fran would do? I don't know. That's kind of my job to know what that is.
It is my job to know what that is. Fran is a professional. No. Fran is a professional gaslighter, and I will say that.
Okay.
He is a professional gaslighter. So you don't know how Fran feels. Damn.
I literally was telling you my opinion of what the character might be feeling. You're the one playing the character, so obviously you know better than I would do. I was just sharing my opinion.
And again, it can be wrong.
Okay, cool. So I guess we're both gaslighters. Congratulations, we won.
Gaslight, girl boss.
Yeah, I saw that.
Chris is asking who would most likely end up in an Urban Dictionary definition.
Depends on the definition.
Ragnar, yeah.
Yeah, depends on what it is. They're like, okay, war crime does not encapsulate this good enough.
It's like unrequited rage, and then it's just like Ragnar's face. But like the most dopey looking face.
And then the transform happens.
All right, what did I miss?
Oh.
Yeah.
A whole gaslight session.
You missed Sam gaslighting me.
Damn.
Wow! Okay! Alright!
You admitted you were gaslighting.
Dude!
Stream, am I wrong? Didn't they not admit that they were also a gaslighter? Am I wrong?
Oh my
Jesus Christ.
God.
Okay, one more round of questions.
Oh my God.
And then we will see about doing some other possible events. But we're going to do one more round of questions. So, 95 for Fran.
Friend, I don't know. I'm not keeping track.
How did your character learn the language that they speak?
What? Common? Or all the other languages? Hang on. What other languages do I know? I know Common, Elvish, Dwarven, Goblin, and Thieves' Cant. So how did I learn them?
I would say the Goblin one would be interesting considering your character. Why and how did you learn Goblin?
So
Sound like you don't want to talk about it.
back whenever I was doing another mission, me and this party that I had joined, I was specifically put in so that I can keep an eye on the paladin there. We were told that he was possibly an oathbreaker, and we wanted to learn more about that in detail. However, whenever we went on adventures together, we realized something was off about him. And he started saying that he needed to see his family again. And this was a stout human man. Seemed normal enough. Well, turns out that this paladin was raised by goblins. And we went to visit his family home in a cave underground. And I was very uncomfortable because I'd never been underground like that before. And that was the first time I was introduced to a pack, if not a colony, of goblins. They were kind of sweet, they all smelled awful, and I made absolutely terrible. However, the more we spent time with them, the more I got to know about them. And I realized that the paladin was speaking to them in their native tongue. And unfortunately, since I couldn't understand it, I didn't know what information I should be gathering if he's talking about something important, especially since this did infer to his god, or former god. So I asked him to teach me. He taught me how to speak Goblin, and unfortunately, not too long after, we completely massacred him, his party, and his entire family.
Oh.
Wow, Fran.
Oh.
That's how I learned Goblin. You asked.
You fail to realize that this man is a part of a what's the type of government that's run by religion? It's a
I don't know.
God, I can't remember.
I can't remember. I can look it up. Hang on.
Yeah. That's the type of government. Theocracy. Yeah, it's a theocracy. You forget that this man was raised by a theocracy, so no matter how much he likes them, the fact that they don't worship the same god, and they're goblins, especially for their country, non-human elf or dwarven individuals are not really welcomed in our.
Wow,
They
Fran.
don't see them as people.
Yeah.
Alrighty, next would be Garon with a 41. 41. Does your character care about how they're perceived by others? How do they change themselves to fit in with other people?
Well, Garum.
Okay. I don't change myself to fit with other people. I do have stages of comfort around those people. If I'm making fun of you, and looks around, doesn't see Fran, if I'm making fun of you, I like you.
I know you were not listening in on my therapy session. I know damn well you were not listening in on my therapy session.
I wasn't, but my therapist turned out to be your therapist,
under the
and
coffee table because he's listening into the therapy call.
yeah, he's like looks under the table, like like your therapist is my therapist, and our therapist felt that I needed to be called out after your therapy session. So I don't know what you said. I just know that I should be apologizing. Apparently.
Yeah. See, the fact that you say apparently means that you really don't. You know what?
They didn't tell me what I did wrong. Okay? Patient confidentiality. Why are you under the coffee table?
What? Me? Am I under the coffee table?
Apparently.
Fucking, I just picture Fran laying there. Am I under the coffee table?
You under the coffee table.
Who put me here?
He pulls the invisibility. He gives the peace sign and just fades away.
Disengage.
He says, "Why am I under the coffee table? Why are you above the coffee table?"
It's like, am I under the coffee table, Fran, or are you?
up and just sits there and goes, I'm not doing this right now.
He said, hold on, let me look up the definition of gaslighting real quick.
Let's see. Next would be Serafina.
Yay.
41. Does your character care about how they're perceived by others? How do they change it so it's the same thing? You got the exact same question for 41. It's
Do you
does
have
your
another question?
No.
We just
Does
answered this one.
Yeah, but it's for you now. Does your character care about how they are okay, let me read it like I'm supposed to. Number 41.
Oh god.
Does your character care about how they're Jesus Christ. Do they perceive how you messed me up, fucking demon, you messed me up. Does your character care about how they're perceived by others? How do they change themselves to fit in with other people?
I'd say no. I don't care about what other people think about me if it's like if it involves nobility shit. But when it comes to like everyone else, yeah. And what was the second part?
How do you change yourself when you're around people?
I don't really. Like, are we talking about?
Like, do you change how you act or speak or anything like that in order to blend in more with groups?
No, I don't.
Okay. That is fair. All right. Now, rolling again.
Blue sky.
41.
No way.
This is
Ain't no
fudge.
no
Are you
way.
kidding me?
No, you gotta roll again.
Yeah, I'm going to roll again because, like,
Oh, so you roll again for the... Okay.
48. God, we're sticking into the 40s. What aspect of your character's future are they most curious about?
Oh.
Who is this for?
Yolanda.
Yolanda?
Oh,
If they could know one thing about the future, what would it be? What aspect of your character's future are they most curious about? They were only curious about whether or not Fran would be safe.
Uh-oh.
And they would want to ask, will Fran be safe? That's it, because their entire thing is that she's just a big mom for Fran.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy!
Oh.
All right,
Which outcome do you want to
Ragnar.
tell her?
Also, I have to clarify. Wait, Rose, are you actually mad, or are we still doing a thing where we're just being funny?
No, we're doing a thing and we're being funny. I'm not actually mad.
I messaged you and you didn't answer, and I'm like, oh god, did I
Did
answer
you?
Rose? Yeah.
No, I didn't even see that you messaged me. When did you message me?
I messaged you like not too long after that conversation. I'm like, wait, are you actually mad?
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
God
Thank
damn it,
God
Rose,
he was
you're
building it.
causing my
No.
wife like CPTSD.
I'm no, I'm so sorry. Hold on.
If you're gonna respond now, just
Also, I rolled 41 again, so I'm just gonna re-roll that.
Jesus.
You already know Ragnar's answer to that one.
5. Okay, finally.
5.
Fucking hell. Does your character have any biases for or against certain races?
Wow!
Oh, I have to know.
Very racist.
I know he's not racist, but like, I have to know what his answer will be.
Ragnar doesn't know a whole bunch. That's the thing that makes it funnier. I don't really have any biases other than against those fucking stupid ass racist people that keep coming around. I don't think that counts though.
No. Like, wow, this... y'all gotta understand. That sums up our campaign really well. Do you have any biases? Kingdom United? Yes. Everyone else, fuck
those
you.
bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I know a lot of people talk about, like, we don't need to put that kind of stuff in our games, but for this particular group and party, I asked, like, do we want real things like racism and sexism things in the game? And most people were, like, mid to, like, sure, as long as it doesn't pull up any, like, trauma for most people.
Right.
And so, like, you know, I'm like, okay, I'll put it in there. In fact, and it is a pretty easy shortcut. It is a pretty easy shortcut to say they're racist, they're bad guys. But, like, also, this is a little bit of therapy for me. I know I'm playing the racist. As the DM, I am playing these assholes. But it is so cathartic to watch a party go, y'all are fuckwads. We're gonna fuck you over. We're gonna fuck you guys.
Oh,
and
like the guy that we put in a coma and the person we paralyzed.
And the guy y'all got executed after making him go bald.
Yeah.
So Yordle says that their character, or I don't know if it's their character or what, is racist towards tieflings all day. So, Sam, you ain't looking too hot in front of Oh, no? Oh, wait. Maybe I misheard. What are you saying for tieflings all day, then? You gotta clarify.
I'm confused.
While I'm waiting for their answer,
I need a. Maybe I should
tieflings
cross.
hot.
Oh, tieflings are hot. Well, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
They're on fire.
I was like, do I need to cross the street or do I need to?
Just
Well, what do I
I
need
just
to
want to
do?
bring this up real quick. So Yordle, I mean, obviously their name is Yordle the Animator. If y'all check them out, they have a TikTok that makes me crack up every time. And it was like a scene of their character, and I don't know what the context was, but there was like this guy looking at a picture of his dead wife and child, and he like, and she like changes into his dead wife and is like, oh honey, come here and give me a hug. And he's they rolled to they rolled to like manipulate him or something. And they fucking
That's awful.
they gave him a big hug, and they're just like, "Oh, it's okay." And they're just like, "I thought I lost you. I haven't seen you in so long." And she's like, "Oh, it's okay. We're together now." And she goes to lean in for a kiss, and she acid blasts him in the face.
Oh my god!
That's terrible.
Wow.
I don't know
Oh
why,
my
but it fucking
God.
cracks me up. It's so fucking funny though.
Because here's the thing. The reason that's funny is because you know for a fact this man knows his family is dead.
They said it was from Jaden Animation's campaign, and they animated it because it was ruthless.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Oh man, that was so good.
That's giving me like old like Steven Universe trauma. Like
Yeah.
I'll have to send it to you guys. It's so fucking funny though. Like they animated it so well.
Holy shit.
Sorry, I had to gush about that, Yordle, because your animations are so
Hey,
fucking funny
Alex,
to me.
thank you so much for the raid. How are you?
Oh shit.
Hi, Alex.
Wow. Hello.
Is that who I think it is? Pupu Kaka?
Yes, it is Pupu Kaka. So for everyone that's coming in, we are doing a Q&A session for our D&D characters in preparation for our 1-year anniversary on Sunday.
Yep.
For,
2 years, technically.
Is it 2 years?
No, it's a year.
Is it year? I thought we've been
It's a
playing
year.
for 2 years.
I don't remember,
Two.
but either
Almost 2.5,
way.
It's been
honestly.
for a long time.
Either way, we've been doing this
Two,
campaign for a while, and we wanted to
almost
do
2.5
something.
years.
Yeah, and so well, I guess I'm gonna have to fix that. But anyway,
Yeah, August is August will be.
so on Sunday we're gonna do a 24-hour stream for our session.
Mercy upon my soul.
Oh, okay, never mind. August will be 3 years because we started in 2020. Yes, we started in 2020. I'm not even
We did not.
Like our earliest
fucking
recordings that I have
way.
are from like 2020.
We did not.
fucking way.
Like, let me double check. I
Wait.
can double check. I'm pretty sure.
Are you telling
It has
me?
not been 3
Are you
years.
telling me that
Hold
we've
on.
only been to 2 fucking cities in 3 years and 1
No,
underground
wait.
cavern?
I'm checking. Hold on. Let me
Hold
check.
on, because when we made this fucking server, it went back to like 2021, I think.
Yeah. No,
Like I
there's
said, I
no
said I
fucking
could
way.
be wrong. That's why I said let me double check.
Ain't no way.
There's
I'm
no
sorry.
way.
Ain't
Yeah, the
no
earliest
way.
one we have from Morphe is June 2021. That's in the DM announcements.
Yeah, I see that.
But yeah, so on Sunday, we're going to have a 24-hour session of our campaign. And if you want to catch up on the campaign, we have a YouTube where you can go watch our VODs. And yeah, I don't know how to do intros.
Hi guys, welcome to Lustria VT. We're gonna go ahead and talk about the trauma of our characters.
Yeah, also, if anyone has questions that they want to ask our characters, feel free.
Please ask, yes.
We will answer them in character, which is what we've been doing.
Yeah. Or if you have any questions for us personally.
Just
Yeah.
enjoy that like button, smash that sub button. And for those of you who are interested, did you know that you can subscribe to your favorite VTuber and or Twitch creator just by using the Amazon Prime sub?
Yo, Amazon Prime.
It's completely free. On another note, if you would like to see ad-free any of our VODs, we do have a YouTube channel, and you can subscribe there for free.
I just noticed Alex was like, why is Osmodeus hot? I was like, because I drew him that way, and Aaron said he was hot.
I said he looks like the most attractive person you can think of, and you're like, so he's hot. And I'm like, okay.
I mean, the way it's
Aaron
worded,
said
he's
I
hot.
meant that he had a good personality.
No.
You don't have that, so what else?
All right. So who just answered the question? My brain left me.
It was
I don't even remember what the question was.
Ragnar. So it's Serafina now.
Wait,
No,
you mean
no,
Sam's?
it was
I just
Sam.
answered a question.
Sam's.
Was it Sam? Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I saw Garum at top. I don't have glasses. I'm sorry. I saw a G, and I was like, oh, there it is. So Sam.
fucking blind bitch.
I'm rolling again.
Dan,
Again.
you've been practicing your outros. I sure have, JoJo. Thank you for noticing.
Oh my God. 100.
Ooh.
Oh.
Damn.
Ooh.
I think Gragnar answered that one earlier.
What currently is your character most curious about? Yes.
Oh. If I'm gonna live past the next couple days. Like that. I'm pretty curious about that. I don't know.
Alex asked a really good question. I'll let you finish.
I guess
we have two questions. Sorry.
I guess where this is going with Garum.
Hey.
That's what I'm most curious about.
Okay. That's a good question. All right,
Good
back
question.
to
That's a good question.
So as we get back to the top, Alex, I have two questions in my chat. So Alex asks, for each character, out of 1 through 10, how much does Serafina make you question your existence?
Ooh.
Oh.
What is the scaling for? Like, is 1 like
I
the
don't-
lowest and 10 the highest? What exactly
we'll do 1 the lowest, 10 the highest.
having
We'll
me
start-
question my existence?
Yeah, we're going to start with this spicy because Fran's at the top of
Let's
the round.
go.
Damn.
So we'll say that 1 is like max questioning of why I'm even here. And would be, oh no, I trust them full-heartedly. Can I go -3?
Aw, Fran!
Whoa.
It used to be like an 8 or a 9, and as of right now, it is a -3.
Wow.
Really said ground was the lowest you could go and decided to dig a hole.
Who's next? Garum?
Garum. I'll put it this way. Fran deserves better.
Ooh.
For context,
And that
everyone's
was
really...
your daddy.
I was like, for context, everyone in the party's mad at Serafina, which you can go watch the VODs
Except
for
for
and figure out
Gragnar.
why.
That's because Ragnar is emotionally stunted.
Like
Yeah.
that, and Ragnar literally did the exact same shit she did, just the party was in
Yeah.
prison.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yours didn't kill a whole ass goddess.
Yeah, no, it just killed him. That's the thing. Gragnar did the exact same thing that Seraphina did. It's just that
also,
nobody was around.
Nobody else was affected by
a little bit the other day. We also talked about this the other day a little bit too. That all of us within the party have disrespected Osmodius in some type of way.
Yeah.
But it just so happened that in this point in time, when it wasn't the time to be disrespectful, she said, bitch. And got it. And got it. But to be fair, it could have been any one of us.
And like I said during that conversation, it was almost Gragnar.
Yeah.
If Asmodeus would have said more things to Gragnar, it probably would have been Gragnar.
So, Yolanda? Oh.
Oh no.
I don't know. Why didn't you ask my Alzheimer's? Or my deteriorating flesh? Or my dead goddess?
Well, your goddess decided to do that on her own, so...
You know.
Your goddess decided to do that on her own.
Oh, you did. You asked Fran already.
Oh.
I think I'm on my shit list for a hot minute.
She remembers the list.
If not forever.
Gragnar?
The one thing that she remembers.
Gragnar?
Huh?
What about you?
Gragnar, you're up.
I mean, not particularly. Most of the things that are fucking with us right now are gods and all this shit. Plus, I literally did the same shit she did, just there's nobody around.
Thank you.
She has to have one.
100% did the exact same shit. Honestly, because I fought his fucking son. And technically lost.
Sam?
Listen. I'll say this much for the kid. I can't fault them for being brazen. I can't fault them for being bold. I can't fault them for not being able to watch their fucking mouth when they need to. And I don't question... She doesn't make me question my existence. She makes me question her own longevity. So I don't even know really how to answer this question effectively. But, there you go.
Wop, wop, wop.
All right, and then the next question from Maria is, who are the most important people in your character's life?
Oh.
The most important people. Right now or just in my life general?
Yes.
I'll answer both. How about that? In general, the most important people to Fran, or the most important people to me, are Yolanda, Ragnar, and Seraphina.
You don't hate me!
Right now, Yolanda, and Ragnar.
So you're on the backup list. You have the possibility of being drafted, but it's not really a priority of the team.
Sam would be on that list, but they're not quite close yet, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
They're working on it.
Yeah, they still have like some beef to go through with each other. But you know what's funny? I actually love this about Sam and Fran's relationship, is that they both don't trust each other to a point where it's like, I don't trust you, but that's kind of the reason that I can trust you. Like, I know you'll have my back, but not because, you know,
but they've
on the gaslighting.
But they've also proven to each other, even though they won't admit it, they've proven to each other that they won't bullshit each other.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hydrate, okay.
They have proven that much. If anything, she will come off as a crass motherfucker to you, but you know she's telling you the truth.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. Honestly, in my headcanon, like, obviously Fran and Gragnar are the closest, like, in the group. Like
We're best friends.
Yeah. But I see Sam as honestly the closest second to Ragnar for Fran, but not necessarily like in friendship, but in understanding.
Oh yeah, no. Like, listen, I purely understand that, like if it wasn't for the situation that we'd be in, our paths probably would not cross whatsoever.
No.
No. Because they wouldn't necessarily need to.
That depends on what you're doing and who's
that's
together.
It wouldn't pass
That
without
is
blades.
very true. That is very true.
It wouldn't pass without blades if it wasn't for this.
It depends on it depends on whose ship I'm pillaging that week, and if it's the wrong ship, yeah. But yeah, we working on it.
We working on it.
We're working on it. Also, I do want to notate, chat, we were not actually mad at each other. This is how me and Beck make love.
Yeah, our friendship is solely based off of bullying each other, and it's fantastic.
I like how you say bullying each other.
We do bully each other.
Like it's not one side. I'm kidding. I'm completely kidding.
Okay, so next up is Garum.
What was the question again?
Who are the most important people in your character's life?
Sam.
General and now.
Yeah.
It goes like this: Sam, Fran, and then and Ragnar.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
Serafina is a different story altogether because no matter what, I view her as more than blood. So it doesn't matter if I'm happy with her or focusing on her, she's always going to have some baseline of importance. And so I can't really put Serafina on the list because, like, I'm always going to look out for my kid.
I'm priceless.
No, you're not.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Have you seen
But I love you enough to ignore how low
price
that price
now?
is. I love you enough to ignore how low your price has gotten.
Damn.
Wait, what? I didn't hear you said.
I love you enough to ignore how low your price has gotten.
Yikes.
Sorry, one more time. I had my mom walking through.
Oh my
Sorry.
god.
Sorry.
You get to go without knowing now.
Hello, Ash.
I said that I love you enough to ignore how low your price has gotten.
Thanks, Garum.
Yeah, get your shit together. Yeah, so it's Sam, Fran, and Ragnar in order. And only reason that Ragnar isn't higher is because I feel like Ragnar surprisingly would probably survive pretty damn long on instinct and stupidity alone. That man would luck into any situation considering how much fucking random shit he's found.
Ash is in baby mode right now.
Baby.
Alright, next would be Serafina.
Let's see. Garum for sure. Sam. Wait, are we doing like both lists or?
It's just the one list that, like, you know, who do you care about and in what order kind of deal.
Okay, let's see. I guess I'll go in general. Yeah, Garum, Adonai, Sam.
The corpse made it onto the
In character here. Let's see. Garum, Adonai, Sam. Ragnar.
Oh. Oh.
I can feel just my heart sinking. Let's see. The snail I saw yesterday.
Damn.
I want to say.
That chicken salad sandwich I had for lunch, that was pretty good.
That shit was
I want to
bussin'.
say I kind of have a similar answer with Garum with Fran.
Gay. That is all.
Fran's helped me a lot, despite me being a blind bitch. So Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yolanda, man, Yolanda kind of already answered this before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a question that had that.
So for Yolanda, it's going to be like Fran first. Everyone else comes second, and Seraphina comes last.
She's not even on the
She
list.
wasn't even on the list on the last one.
She's not even on the
It
list.
was Fran, Gragnar, I think Sam, Garum, and then Seraphina wasn't even on the list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
You know, I guess I have to put Seraphina on the list this time just to point out that, you know, we do have to feed our animals.
hey, at least I'm getting taken care of to an extent.
Not by her though.
I never said it was by her.
And next is going to be Ragnar. I'm going to laugh if Fran's not even on that list.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, that would hurt.
We know where.
Fran's at the top of the list, followed by it's like tied because we have like my actual family that, you know, isn't dead, which would be Sneaknar, my cousins, and Fran are like at number 1. I care about them both equally.
I'm in the family section.
That's really
Ron,
sweet.
you've been adopted.
That's really sweet. You're an honorary kobold.
That carries
I
the
have to live
same.
underground. That I just said that makes me uncomfortable.
That carries the same feelings of like you're an honorary hobbit, in my opinion.
Oh.
That's amazing.
Seraphina and Sam would be around the same area because Gragnar was pissed as fuck about that bag for a bit. People stealing from him. Plus,
I only sold 2 platinum. That was it.
only 2 He doesn't know about that. It was just a bag situation in general.
Oh, yeah, you don't know about that. Sorry, what platinum?
And Garum's at the very bottom. But Ragnar barely likes
Wow.
Oh.
I have another question after Sam answers.
Garum. Specifically, like, because like I was saying before in the group chat earlier, like Ragnar has warmed up to Garum at this point, but they were like at fucking.
Oh yeah, they were at each other's fucking throat.
100%. Like Ragnar was like probably one more fucking offhanded comment from fucking Garum to having words with him.
And Garum was one more fucking act of theft away from fucking putting you 6 feet under. So like it was, they were both at each other's throat for a hot minute. That whole thing with the fucking key of the kingdom, goddamn.
I still have that shit.
A Dragon's Horde key just being like, oh, we're gonna fucking die. And that was before he realized like how blind Seraphina was on her thing, and he's just like, yeah, Ragnar's not the problem. That man makes bad choices, but they're his bad choices, not our bad choices to deal with.
Yeah.
And then Sam.
Oh, yes?
What is your
answer the
priority?
question.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, sorry.
And I have another one from Maria also after you answer that.
So, for Sam specifically, if we're talking just in a general sense, her mother would have been on the top of her list. Mostly because she had been constant and she taught her everything that she knew before she passed away. So everything that Sam is due to her mother. And then I would put Garum. Then I would put Seraphina. And then I would put... She cares about you, kid, but she hates that she cares about you.
But the fact that I'm second or third,
Like, you're
I can't count.
third. You're third. Honestly, she kind of holds a tie spot between Fran and Seraphina, like, for third. Only because, like, again, my relationship with Fran is, I wouldn't necessarily say turbulent, but
It's rough.
we're still figuring each other out and how exactly we're going to coexist through this. But she knows without shadow of a doubt, if he tells her something, it's going to be true. And she doesn't need to question that. So, and if anything, she, beyond just liking people, she respects you above everything else. Seraphina, she doesn't really respect you much right now.
Nobody does.
Coin.
She doesn't respect you much right now. She loves you, but she doesn't respect you right now. She doesn't trust you. And then Gragnar, kind of like Fran, like, we don't have as much of a relationship. We more so just kind of coexist with each other. But she does really care about you. I think she's kind of gone out of her way to prove that, because at least in her mind, she feels that you need some sort of hand to guide you. I don't want it to be me, but since I'm being put in this motherly role, this is the best she's gonna fucking get.
Good luck. That motherfucker is stubborn.
And then, I have a different list. So Snack is my best used to be, and she'll always be like, you know.
My best used to be.
What does that
even
mean? You know what it means. But like, she loves her, and she genuinely misses her, but she just wants her to like. She does not want her anywhere near this situation, though.
No, Snack would have had a crisis like 6 times over by now.
Yeah, no, you don't need to be part of that. This ain't gonna do you no kind of favors. It ain't doing me no kind of favors. It ain't gonna do you no kind of favors. And then her dad, like that's a whole nother heap of drama that I won't unload right now. But she loves her dad in the way that she knows how. That's the best way I can put it.
Yeah, it's the same thing for him. So
Yeah.
for those who don't know, Sam's dad was occasionally in their life at a very young age and then disappeared. Like, he was a pirate on the same crew that she ended up joining eventually, but he was the type of person who was there probably once every 6 months, and he would bring gifts and stuff. Like, you and I actually talked about like some trinkets that like Sam remembers that he had given them when they were a child. And like, we discussed how those trinkets were probably some of the most expensive things that Sam had ever owned and didn't know it. Like, I remember us talking about like, apparently he would get you like dolls and like lockets and things like that, and then he would disappear. But that's because he's on the ship for an extended amount of time. But he loves his kid to death, but he understands he is a shit father. Like, he knows he's a shit father. He knows he wasn't there. And it's one of the reasons he accepts all the shit talk from Sam. When Sam first met him, and she was like, "Oh, where have you been? You were a shit father?" And he's like, "Yup, and yup, you're right." How you doing, kiddo?
That's pretty much what happened.
Are you good, demon?
I was like, there was a pro in Demon's room.
I knocked a bunch of shit over.
What happened?
I knocked a bunch of shit over.
Why?
He just fucking started screaming bloody murder. I was like, the fuck happened?
Oh, I was trying to get my water ball and I knocked over like 3 things.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So, is that your answer?
Yeah, that's my answer.
That's your final answer.
We have another question. And so, what is a day your character was happy? It could be from your current adventure or from your backstory.
That is a loaded fucking question.
A day that my character was happy. The day that he went shopping with Sarah.
Ooh, that's another good one, Jojo.
That was it. Just the day that he went shopping with Seraphina and spent time with her.
Aww.
A second one, like the second best one, would be them training together and running into each other during training. That would be his second favorite. Do you want him to hate you or like you? I can't decide. Yeah, Jojo does have a good question after this one. So,
Garum.
Happiest
day for me. There was 2. Though these 2 have been equally happy for me. The day I ran into Seraphina because I knew that she was alive.
No.
I have so many regrets after that, but that was a good day.
Wow. Okay.
And the first day me and Sam spent together as a couple.
aww, and y'all got ice cream and saw Yolanda come out of a well covered in shit.
I queen.
But was it blueberry?
It was blueberry.
It was blueberry.
Garum was
It was
like,
blueberry.
blueberry popsicle, please.
Here you go.
And Sam was like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
I said blueberry popsicle.
Yes, Sam.
And then
It's
I get
our favorite.
I get some kind of old lady flavor. I get rum raisin.
Oh, God.
Garum sits there and looks, and you talk about my turducken.
Shut the fuck up.
Who the
I'm gonna
fuck
step away
puts
for 2
ice cream in
seconds.
ice cream?
Correct.
Next would be Serafina.
Oh, is it? Oh, it is. Let's see. David character was happy. Why is my mind going completely blank now? Come on.
Come on.
I want to say it was when her and Fran completed training, because then she could finally stop running away.
Oh my
then
god,
he
I can
got
breathe.
pinned to the ground by a fucking speed.
Okay, I appreciate that. Then we have Yolanda. The happiest day for Yolanda was the day that Fran said, "I don't want to be an Inquisitor" to her.
Oh.
The day that Fran said, "I want to do something different than being an Inquisitor," was the happiest day for Yolanda, because Yolanda has seen across generations what being an Inquisitor does to someone. So that is Yolanda being very much like, the day he decided not to be an Inquisitor was the happiest day of my life. Next would be Gragnar.
Oh, fuck. That is a
Also,
loaded
also,
question.
I want y'all to know I had my headphones on when I stepped away. I heard everything.
I heard it.
Everything. For Gragnar shit. This creature has been on survival mode since day one. God damn, hold on. I'm like legitimately.
When you invented your napalm, that was a pretty happy moment for you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Your Jello shots from hell.
You just made us an experiment. Like, it's just like, it's.
You were pretty happy when you were stealing stuff. Aww.
We'll say number one was probably getting that new form from his ancestor, even though the moment was immediately snatched away. Honestly, second would probably be meeting Fran after getting like the barrels of fucking explosive powder, shit like that.
Aw.
They're homies.
Yeah, that's real gay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And last would be Sam.
Yeah.
So, if we're talking about just the party, like just my time within the party, it would be the day that I won my ship back. Well, we won my ship back, but I won my ship back. Because not only did I get my ship back, obviously, but I got revenge on the man who mutilated me and left me for dead. But it was also the day that Garen first kissed me.
Oh yeah,
Aw.
that whole
Yeah.
gay shit happens.
Yeah. And then my other most favorite day was when I got a music box in the mail from my dad when I was 7.
Aww.
Aw.
Yeah.
Can we go back to the question real quick? As another day Gragnar was happy, was giving Garen back his ammo because it was funny as shit. That shit was so goddamn funny.
It was really funny.
How long
And the
have you
fact
had?
you had
I
for
literally
like
had
10
Entire
sessions.
time.
For like
Yeah.
at least 10
so
sessions.
fucking long. Nobody questioned. I just remembered I had it in my inventory. Gregor kept thinking about using it to make fucking bombs, but like it was a mixture of like so much shit had happened, and I was keeping track of it. But I was like, also, I don't know what this shit does, and if they explode, one, it's gonna hurt. Two, Garam's gonna know I have his fucking ammo.
So, Jojo asked a good question. One second.
Oh, yeah.
Ash, not right now. What are you doing? He said, since your character's introduction, do you have a positive or negative opinion about the gods?
Ooh.
I know my
Morphe,
answer.
I'm pretty sure Morphe's read my notes.
Yes.
Okay, so as Fran, when I was growing up, my opinion of the gods was
that's another good one, Maria.
not the best, considering how I was raised and the country that I grew up in. My opinion of the gods now, however, hasn't changed too much. I think they like to toy with people. I think sometimes certain ones like to invest too much. But there are also the good ones, and some that I respect highly. I think of all of them that I've met, I respect Ellie the highest.
Okay. Garam? Oof. Okay. So, who's ready for a bit of story time?
Story time, story time, story time!
Come on, story time.
So,
Some popcorn.
as players, y'all realize that Garam was an Oathbreaker, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Garam essentially has 2 stat blocks. Because his Oathbreaker build is only temporary and causes him great pain to activate. So, he is a fighter until he's not. And the whole reason is that his view of the gods is passively aggressive. He thinks of Bahamut as a neutral entity in his life because his oath was to Seraphina's mom and Bahamut. And his oath was to always be there for her and to always protect her. He broke that oath when he stepped down and let her marry someone else.
Damn.
He broke a paladin's oath so that the woman he loved could be happy. And that oath was also made to Bahamut. So Bahamut had to strip him of everything he was. He does not have a good view of many of the gods because he's a worshiper of Bahamut, who by all definitions is a good deity, and he knows the gods can be fickle and it irritates him. But he has a bad taste in his mouth for most deities because they are unchanging, whereas people do change. It is the nature of the gods to be fickle and to be stationary. Seraphina.
Yes.
Kratos.
Zeus!
I'm the one, Zeus!
You're gonna catch this fade out of his ass.
I was always told throughout my life that gods should be held at a higher fucking whatever you would call it. And I've never been one to really like gods. So my opinion on them are pretty negative, especially after the recent events. I don't like that they pick and prod at things going on in mortal lives, and it's greatly upsets me. So, yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Yolanda. My god was cool until he died.
Damn.
That was her choice.
Damn.
It was. Doesn't mean I'm not happy about it. Welkin, as a goddess, saved me and did all she could to make sure that I turned out decent person. In that personal relationship that I have with Welkin, I view her as one of the best and kindest people I know. Osmodeus is an asshole, narcissistic, self-centered, absolute piece of shit.
And hot. Cough, cough.
Hamut, I have really no opinion on the other deities because I've not really interacted with them outside of maybe some of their followers. So I personally view it as a person-by-person basis, the same way I would any transaction. And then Gragnar. What are your view of the gods?
Let's see. Gragnar spent the first almost 7.5 years of his life fighting for his life and being poor in some fucking caste system, living underground. So doesn't know a lot about gods. And then the first instance that Gragnar figures out about God figures pretty much the first taste of gods that Gragnar gets is them stacking more responsibility on his head than what he already has. Gragnar's pissed. Gragnar's pissed. Morphe's read my notes.
The only god that he's referred to kindly in any way was Ellie. Yeah,
So
everyone else
here...
has really shitty nicknames.
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me, honestly.
Yep, Gragnar likes Ellie. He doesn't have any problem. Gragnar doesn't have any problems with Ellie at all. All the other shit, because essentially being told that, like, essentially they're going into the future where they have to fight a fucking war because the gods are mad at each other, and Gragnar's just like, this is fucking horseshit. I didn't sign up for this shit. I came out of my fucking hole in the ground to save my fucking town, and then you fucking assholes want to start shit and then have us finish it. He's pissed.
He's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
He's just standing back there in like angry standing, just like deep breaths. I could just
We're
be
all just
ranting.
staring
And
at
Fran's like, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, he's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Damn.
If I could say ditto, it would be ditto. Cause beforehand, Sam would have been very, like, indifferent to the gods, mostly just because, like, she wasn't religious. She didn't grow up religious. Like, there was religion around her just because of the, you know, the climate that we live in, but also, like, it just wasn't a practical thing for her. Of course, like, there was lore and legends of the sea, and of course you respect that, but like there wasn't really much beyond that. Now that they have not only like metaphorically but literally have reared their heads all up into her business without her asking for it, she just wanted her goddamn boat, and she had to join this chicken shit party, go to this chicken shit town to get her chicken shit little boat, and then now
Chicken shit.
And then now she can't even have that. Now she is being put in the middle of something that doesn't even have anything to do with her.
It does now.
It does now, but like,
man, Sam, you're gonna have there's gonna be a lot going on for you this coming session.
There's another.
Yeah,
There's another question.
This has nothing to do with me.
There's another question.
Oh no!
What's the question?
Oh god.
Yeah. They're asking, what is your character most ashamed of and why?
Oh.
What is Fran ashamed of?
Oh boy.
Bing bong.
Bing bong,
Bing
bing
bong.
bong, bing bong,
So,
bing bong, bing
the
bong, bing bong.
The next question that was asked, what is your character most ashamed of and why?
So, okay, well, I am ashamed of nothing, is what I would usually say. But I think what I'm most ashamed of right now is that I unfortunately agree with the Inquisitors saying that love makes you weak.
Ouch.
That's it. That is what I'm ashamed of. For agreeing with them.
The fact that we start asking you these questions and as the world caves in starts playing is insane.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
Garum.
Holy shit.
Garum's ashamed of a couple things.
Oh.
He's ashamed that he couldn't. He's ashamed that he couldn't save the one family that he was told to look after.
Oh.
He's ashamed of the fact that Serafina has turned out the way she is, despite him trying to raise her. He is ashamed that as a father figure, he doesn't believe he should be called a dad or father figure or uncle. He thinks he's failed.
No, you haven't.
He's ashamed that Sam has to settle for him.
Oh no. Oh
Ow.
He is ashamed of the fact that he couldn't even keep a promise to protect anyone. Like, if he hadn't broke his oath as a child, or as a young adult, because he was only 14 when he broke his oath. He was a paladin by the time he was 12.
I don't remember that.
That's because that was before you.
Well, I know, but I don't remember that being not discussed, but like, said.
Yeah. For him, he feels ashamed that this group has him in it. He feels like he feels like maybe if he was in his prime, he'd be more useful. Maybe people would take him more seriously then. But his shame is more so self-inflicted and self-blame.
I want to hug him.
But again,
like,
y'all would
"You're too
never,
good for me. What do you
y'all would
mean?"
never hear him say that out loud because he knows everyone would turn around and be like, no, you're worth it. And he's like, yeah, sure, okay.
Oh, sorry, Alex. I have my alerts and stuff turned off when we're doing the D&D stuff.
Yeah, so next would be Serafina.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
I am most ashamed of when I agreed to the deal with Osmodeus and Fran took my place.
Good.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wasn't expecting that.
Whoa.
I have many regrets with that, but yeah.
Next is Yolanda.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Tell me how you really feel.
Seraphine's gonna put up her hood and just kind of sit back.
Oh no, Serafina, be the guest of honor in this discussion.
Oh.
I'm ashamed that I,
go to your room. You could
as Yolanda, I'm ashamed that I let you all in.
Oh.
I should have helped Fran. And only helped Fran. I am not ashamed that we saved Serafina's life. I am not ashamed that my goddess sacrificed herself and died to protect you all. I am ashamed that I was too weak to handle that myself. I am ashamed that I don't feel like I was a better parent to Fran. Mostly for the fact that like I didn't know how to raise a kid. I wasn't raised right. And how do you expect someone who's never been treated right to treat someone else right? And that is my greatest shame, that I was not a better guardian to Fran. Because maybe I could have taught him to be... Honestly, like a lot of parents will say, I wish I had taught you like more empathy, things like that. Fran has always been empathetic. I wish I had taught Fran to be harder. To be able to ignore his emotions when it comes to these things. But also, I don't want Fran to be a cold bastard like I am.
There's a lot of clicky clacks going on.
Sorry.
My shame is that I failed Fran. That's pretty much it.
I think you're a wonderful mother.
You lying bastard. I love you, but you are obligated to say such things.
That's not true.
Alex said, quick, all characters roll a d20 for Riz.
Oh my god.
I don't have to roll. It's a nat 20.
Hold on.
I got a 4.
I'm assuming
so
this is charisma based.
I got a 4.
Jesus. 24.
Oh.
Oh.
Jesus.
Look, in your new form, hell yeah, you're dripping in it.
I just rolled a flat d20, but
All right,
Garam went straight mid.
God damn
it.
Hold on.
24.
stole my dice.
Damn.
While I was gone, it's gone. 1 second. Okay, I found it. 1 second. So that's a 19 plus 11.
Jesus.
god damn, Fran.
That's not fair. I'm charisma based too.
It's okay. I'm a bard, so
Look at me, I'm a bard.
Oh, I just do shit. That's literally whole Gragnar's entire thing. I do disgusting amounts of damage.
I didn't do too bad. I got a 17.
Oh my god.
I didn't do too bad.
You got better than your NPC friends. Garam got a solid mid before he adds anything. So he got 10 plus 4.
14.
So he's 14. And then Yolanda got a 3.
That.
I got
Yolanda
a
got more
4.
worse than that. Yolanda got more worse.
No, that's before we add, but
okay.
she rolled
Well, yeah,
a 3 plus her 5, because she's a charisma character as well.
Yeah, I got a 4, and then I don't know what my stats are right now because they're not in front of me, but...
Your Riz died with you.
hang on. I can find out what your stuff was. Hang on. Your charisma is 15, so that means you'd get maybe
I think it's like a 2.
yeah, like a 2 maybe.
So like 6.
Mhm.
So who was after Seraphina? It was Yolanda, and then I think it's
Gragnar.
Correct, no.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, what is your thing you're most ashamed of and why?
Thing that Gragnar's ashamed of. Nothing. I think through all of my decisions and I have done nothing wrong, is what he would say, but then there's the part that he doesn't tell anybody.
It's what I would say.
Yeah. Like Morphe's read over Gragnar's notes. He thinks that his ancestor, his mother, and his fucking grandfather have placed their faith in him is misplaced, and they should have picked somebody different.
Ragnar literally said, and I looked him in the face, and I said, there's nothing wrong with me. You know, like a liar.
But yeah, no, Ragnar really feels like his ancestor and everybody their faith in him is misplaced. As I told Fran, I remember that fucking animatic that you made for the Doom timeline where all of us died because Fran
Yeah.
I told Fran what Gragnar's last words would have been.
It made me want to cry.
What were they?
I already told what Morphe what it was, and he was like, "Oh, that's fucked."
Yeah. Gragnar's
is
last
it?
words would have been, "And see, ancestor, you did choose wrong."
Oh no!
Oh.
Sam?
Oh my god.
So this is episode 30 of our sessions, trauma and trauma induction.
Who would have thought Q&A turned into trauma
sessions and therapy for our
campaigns in
characters.
general, all of our characters have so much trouble.
They do.
Yeah, they do.
Ragnar's just from
my
like day one. Everybody else kind of like got it like as they grew up. Ragnar just grew up really poor in like one of the bottom rungs of the caste system.
Sam.
Woof, woof, woof. I wouldn't say so much. I have a lot of regrets, but the only thing that I can go so far as to say that I'm ashamed of is that I let that man get the best of me.
Which one?
The one who took my leg. I let him get the best of me. And
That
I
was your
didn't
best
see it
leg?
coming.
You could say he had a leg up on her.
Oh,
You could say he put one foot in front of her.
Oh my god.
that was my good leg, you fucker.
I love how this is one of the most traumatic points in his character's life.
All I have to say,
I'm out of her.
all I have to say is that you can tell everyone here has trauma because everyone laughs everyone else's trauma off. It's like, I can relate. If I don't laugh, I will cry.
Ron.
Can we answer number 69?
What
Whatever that question was.
All right. Yes,
And
of course we can. So we'll
We
close
also
it out.
said, I think
Yeah.
Asmodeus had to answer that one too.
Yeah.
Can we answer 69? And there's one other one that I kind of want to answer.
Okay.
Yes. So 69, and again, this person was very self-aware. What is your character's sexuality /
Nick.
relationship with sex?
With what?
Sex. What is
Oh.
your character's sexuality / relationship
Yeah.
with sex? This
So-
person was
Ooh.
It's so funny that I actually know the answer to this because of some dialogue I wrote up.
so Fran.
Yeah.
What is Fran's sexuality / relationship with sex? And if you don't want to answer the relationship with sex, if that's a little too personal for you guys and your characters, you can just say what's their sexuality.
So Fran's sexuality is yes.
More,
He-
please.
He does not care. He does not discriminate. It doesn't matter which way you go. He will go that way with you. His relationship with sex is not good. Because of his work, he would have to do that, and it would make him feel icky because he wasn't doing it out of care or love or relationship. It was to manipulate, and that's why he's very adamant with getting consent whenever he talks to Serafina.
Yeah.
Which is also why the scene in the hot tub when she was just like, let's make a baby, and even while he was drunk was like,
In the drunken
no. He was like, you are not in the right mind to be making that decision. We are not going to do that. Fran is not a virgin, despite what y'all think.
No, I never thought he was.
Honestly, so Gara messed with him about that, but he knows where he's come from. He knows the job he does. When
No,
Gara
Fran-
messes with Fran about being a virgin, it's more like you're a virgin in like what a real relationship is, even though he's talking shit.
Yeah. It's more like his relationship with sex in general is not, it hasn't been good. He would like to experience it from a point of view where it's two people who care about each other, rather than it being this is my assignment and I too have to pretend like I like you, even if I don't feel for you that way.
Yeah.
So that's one of the biggest reasons why he's just uncomfortable with the conversation of sex. And why he doesn't really talk about it very much, because it's kind of like he was put into a position and forced to do things that he really wished he didn't have to do.
Uh-huh.
So That is Fran's stance on that.
Fran's stance.
Fran's stance.
No, we knew. At least I knew you fucked. Like, you can't be walking around like that with a dick like that.
He do be swinging. I will say that he do be.
Like,
You say that, but then we point to Gragnar.
No, I got a
No,
point
Fran rolled
higher.
higher. Fran
I
rolled
rolled
higher by
higher.
2.
I know, but I'm saying in the category of big dick syndrome, you two are at the top right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Which
but
is
it's not
funny
even
because
just about the big dick. It's about how they walk around too. And this man,
it's how they use it.
Yeah. Okay. And next would be Garum. Garum is pansexual or bisexual. It just depends because it's a spectrum for him. There's just he likes people for who they are. Actually, no. He would definitely be more What is the one where you have to get to know someone?
Demi, that's me.
Demi.
That's
Demi.
me.
Demi.
That's
He
me.
is somewhere between demisexual and like pansexual, because he's only had 2 real relationships in his entire life, and one he gave up so that she could be happy. The other one is with Sam. Whereas for purely like physical urges, he had no problem going to people who were of the same mindset of this is just physical and living that life. Because he wasn't in a relationship for most of his life, but he still had those urges. And I'll get Yolanda out of the way. Yolanda's omnisexual.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yolanda's omnisexual and is fine with anyone, anywhere, anyway.
Ron sitting in the corner.
You know what? The trauma Fran has reminds me of 2.5 Men. What's his name? The sex addict character, and then you meet his mom, and you're like, "This is why you're fucked up." And it's like, because he was like, "Oh, now I know why I want these relationships."
Hold on. You're equating Yolanda to Charlie Sheen? Are you?
Yeah.
No, I'm
my
relating
God.
Yolanda to Charlie Sheen's mom.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
I'm saying that the trauma that Charlie Sheen has towards his mom is very similar to Fran's trauma in the aspect of they saw too much too early.
Got it.
Yeah. Like there's a whole backstory in 2.5 Men for that whole thing where Charlie realizes the reason that he's kind of messed up is that he was surrounded by hypersexuality, and he reacted in a different way to like how Fran reacted, where Fran's like, "Ew, get that away from me." Charlie was like, "You know what? This is probably what a healthy relationship is."
Probably.
Probably not really, but hey.
I think Fran would enjoy sex, but just not thinking about it. His mom having it, you know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like,
That's gross. Oh God, that's so. That. Ooh. Yeah. No. Definitely agree with that.
yeah.
I think that's the normal thing, unless you're from
That's-
I
Alabama.
think that's a typical response.
Unless you're from Alabama, you know, they be...
Ding 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 ding
Ding,
ding
ding,
ding.
ding, 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 ding.
That banjo
All right.
crazy.
Lord.
She got a mind of her own.
Serafina.
Oh boy. I want to say she's probably bi-curious. And I guess her relationship with sex is like, I mean, she's done it.
That is the most ace thing you can say.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, I guess I did it.
I mean,
Yeah.
like she's done it, and then
I've done sex before.
and then I guess like after the death of her husband, she would kind of do like some flings, but never really allow herself to get close.
What? She did flings. She did flings. Can I be a fling?
I'm gonna need you to take 20% off there, Fran.
But yeah, she would like never really allow herself to get close to anybody else. And yeah, that's yeah.
I'm gonna need 20% off their squirrely friend.
Oh my god.
Like a rock in a pond, just toss Fran.
He's like, God damn.
Next would be Gragnar.
Like we're all leaning in.
Is it bad? I already know your answer.
Yeah, because I showed you the fucking thing.
Yeah.
I made a dialogue based on this. Okay, so obviously we know Ragnar's ace as hell.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Violently.
like, I feel like the way that Ragnar's ace is, he just they just forget sex exists. Like that's just how it. That's literally what happens.
I really don't know what that's like.
Yeah, that's how it goes for Ragnar.
And I apologize to my wife for that.
And then
Oh, boy.
relationship with sex is transactional is how Ragnar's relationship with it is, because
Wait, has he had sex?
yes.
Wait, what?
What was the word that he called it? I forget.
Oh, schmat.
Oh, God.
Hold on.
I remember this conversation that y'all talked about. Oh my God.
When did Ragnar have it?
It's called, yeah, Smati. I was right.
Yeah, Smati.
Yeah, Smati is what it's called in
Smati.
Draconic. Pretty much, think of it this way: Ragnar's
Jojo.
grandfather was extremely old, and it is just like. It's unrealistic to imagine he was the only person keeping them fed. So there were some like higher caste people that would occasionally had how did I word it? Let me find the thing. Hold on. Hold on, I have it written down. How did I word it?
By the way, for anyone wondering when this conversation happened, it happened literally at the very last minute of our last session.
Oh, I'd have to go back and watch it. I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I mean, I remember the Smotsy part, but
Oh,
Not
this
much else
part,
after that.
this was the thing I sent back though.
Yeah, this was private.
But the Smati thing was at the end of the last session. Okay, but yeah, there was like a couple of times that like some of the people in like the higher caste would have asked for questionable things in exchange for food so Ragnar could feed him and his siblings so they didn't have to eat each other.
But, hey, I'll
And that-
fuck you if you give us food.
Pretty much. That is
And they're like, hey, they're like, nah, what you swinging? Oh, well, I mean, how much
thought
you
that was
want it,
late.
big boy?
There's also the fact that with kobolds, the size of your family depicts the strength of the family. So like,
The strength, quote unquote.
so like it especially with Ragnar being like a grown adult.
They're strong swimmers, is what he's trying to say.
Oh, God.
Well, what I'm trying to say is that for kobolds, it's similar to like how orc tribes are, where in which like you do not necessarily do it all the time because you want to. You do it because your tribe needs people to be strong. So like,
Ragnar was avoiding that aspect. He was like, I need to fucking eat.
He's like, strong? Nah, we strong. We just hungry.
Hungry. And we're all out of goldfish.
Goldfish.
Yeah, but I don't think Sneaknar and them know all that shit.
most definitely not.
It's one of those situations. It's like now. Ragnar would just come back with shit.
Oh my god, has Ragnar been whoring himself out?
For groceries.
Yeah, back in when he lived underground.
Jojo was like, I unga, therefore I bunga wife.
Yeah, so when he was living underground, yes. Now, no, you just steal shit.
He's like, oh wait, no, I could just take this and not have to do that thing. Yeah, this is fine.
Here's my thing.
I like this better.
Here's my thing. There is no shame for Ragnar on this one. All right, you do what you got to do to fucking make it, man. And if you got the equipment and people want to pay for it, and you don't mind doing it,
it is now canon that Ragnar was a prostitute.
Pretty much. 100%.
An aggressively gay.
Yes. Yes.
An aggressively ace prostitute.
Yeah.
Sam?
Well,
See what happened was.
I was gonna say bisexual, but I would say she's more pan than anything else. I don't know. Are we just talking about like just their sexuality, or are we like explaining why they
Like,
are
just-
that way?
So it is what's your character's sexuality in relationship with sex, and if you don't feel comfortable with discussing the relationship with sex, you can drop it.
I mean, she likes fucking. Like
No.
she likes fucking. I don't know. Like, there were times as well where it was purely transactional for her. Not that that was like her only way of doing things, but there were times where, you know, she had to get things done, and that was the way she had to get things done. So she got it done. But you know, she doesn't have like even from that, she doesn't have like a negative view or anything, and she actively likes to have it. And to her, it doesn't really matter who it is or what classically they look like. She has a type, obviously, but Garam is the first like love she's ever had, if that makes sense. Like, she can, like, more than just their physical love, like, this is the first actual like love that she's felt for a sexual partner.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I appreciate
But that's it. She just like fucking. Oh, it was different with Snack though. Like, she loved Snack, but like not like that. Not like
Not
that.
like that.
though. Not like that though. You knew what this. Snack knew what this was. Snack knew what this was. I swear to God, if you have Snack actually crying, I'm gonna cry.
Oh my
Don't
god.
do it.
Well, you have to write her.
I found the love of my life for the first time. I feel happy. Snack reading.
Oh.
She just responds with dope.
You just look back, you're just like, neat.
Okay. All right. So that's there. Are there any more questions from the peanut gallery?
Not that I'm.
We just a bunch of peanuts over here.
Not from what I'm seeing.
All right. So with that, I think we could take some time to.
You forgot Osmodeus' answer.
Yeah.
Oh.
It does have to answer that one.
Oh no.
You calm down.
You know
Not
what?
that I care.
Calm
You know
down.
what? I have the perfect answer to that.
No.
No one alive who can there is no one alive who can comprehend my sexual preference.
Oh no.
I thought you were
Long
gonna be
live
like,
Alucard.
sex. I invented it.
Damn.
So you just want me to raise the dead and ask a question to somebody who died?
Damn.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
what?
Damn.
Like, we raise the dead. It's like, yo, dick was bomb.
Wait, we're talking about Osmodeus, Lord of Lust and Lies. He is the very definition of yes. It don't matter how nasty, it don't matter how crazy, Zeus got nothing on this man. All right?
Jeez.
And when it comes to his relationship with it, it can be transactional. It has only been okay, so I'm gonna give you all things. It has only ever been a loving relationship once. And that was
That's
it.
why he's like he is.
No, he's always been this way. It was just somebody who was narcissistic enough that he was like, all right, that's kind of hot. I see myself in you. Let's do this.
Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross. Ugh. Ugh. I would shame the fuck out of him. Then he'd murder me.
Shame.
Shame.
Man
Oh, the
is
shame wizard.
the man is knee deep in jizz, and he's like, I know no such thing.
Just call the shame wizard to follow him around.
Oh my god.
You have to know shame. You have to have shame to be shamed,
Well,
Ragnar.
guess what? He's just gonna be there to be annoying then.
Yes, shame wizard. Follow around the literal devil and pick a fight with him.
All right, DM. What is your next question?
All right, so give me just a sec. I'm actually going to go to the list of extra questions that were brought up to us.
Oh, the one in the Discord?
Yeah, the one in the Discord, which is
I don't know how many of them are like the same. I just saw another one. I was like, oh hey.
Yeah, I got you. What is something the party doesn't know about your character? And we're going to go ahead and have everyone answer that one.
What was the question?
Wait,
What is something the party doesn't know about your character?
Oh.
I just mentioned mine, so.
Wait, what was it?
Dragon
What
was
is-
a fucking prostitute.
Oh, that's right.
All right, so Fran, what is something the party doesn't know about your character?
I have not fully revoked my my status to become an Inquisitor yet.
Oh, we gonna have some words.
You know
Player
nothing. You will
knowledge.
have no
Player
words.
knowledge.
I know, but
You will have no words. You have no opinion on this because it doesn't exist to you.
Mostly because
I'm asking his character, or not in character, as a player.
as a player, there is a way to do that he has yet to do. Even though he does not plan on becoming an Inquisitor, he has not entirely revoked it due to its uses. But
All right.
so it's still possible for him to become an Inquisitor.
And for Garum, something that the party doesn't know, and that even Serafina doesn't know, which I've told you guys as players, but the party doesn't know. He was a human before he was transformed into a Dragonborn.
Me, man.
He was a human before he was transformed into a Dragonborn, and he was transformed at 12 when he became a paladin.
I thought you said it was an accident.
It was an accident.
An accident.
An accident.
He promised, he made an oath to protect her, and this was when they were still technically interested in each other. And she was so happy, so giddy, that she accidentally activated her ability for the first time to truly polymorph someone, and turned him into a black dragonborn.
Ooh.
So it was all accidental. Now, Serafina.
She might have some feelings for Fran.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else that nobody knows.
Well, then kiss him and prove it.
And as for Yolanda's true age is 364 years old.
Holy shit!
She lied to us hard as shit. God damn.
Woof.
She's a human who is 364 years old.
No wonder she's deteriorating so quickly.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
shit.
I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else the party doesn't know about Ragnar.
Was
And another-
is prostitute.
His prostitute.
Was a prostitute, and then on top of that, I mean, he killed somebody when his powers activated.
True.
He said, "I'm a slut for Cheez-Its."
That wasn't that. It was just like, at least the way I imagined it, there was already a situation currently going
yeah.
on. Huh?
Sorry. I was talking to my dog. They tried to get into something.
There was like a situation currently already going on, and that I imagine they were like fighting over food or something, and then the powers activated, and it was a mess. It was very messy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I imagine the power that happened. That's what I've been imagining from the beginning. Arr.
And Sam.
So this is something that I talked to Aaron about, like in the very beginning before I even started. So Sam does know some magic. She actually does have spells in her arsenal, but refuses to use them because she is afraid of magic.
Oh, that's why
For the
her
same
and
reason.
Snack got along.
Correct. Mostly because there were things in her past that happened and she used it and they did not turn out the way that she wanted them to turn out, and therefore she does not use magic even though she does have that in her arsenal. And it's just classic tiefling shit. Like I have thaumaturgy and darkness and hellish rebuke.
Hellish rebuke is so fucking good.
Oh,
I know one more thing. I feel like I talked about it, but I don't remember if I did.
Oh?
There's an ability that Gragnar just refuses to use because it's completely out of character for them.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
Okay, I did talk about it then. Cool.
No, go ahead. Let the chat know.
Yeah, you let Chat know.
So the ability.
Oh yeah, we're streaming.
It's a ability. Oh, yeah, I forgot. There's an ability that kobolds get called Grovel, Cower, and Beg. As an action on your turn, you can cower pathetically and distract nearby foes. And until the end of your next turn, your allies gain advantage on attack rolls against enemies within 10 feet of you that can see you. And we all know how Gragnar is. Gragnar literally refuses to use that ability. Mm-hmm. Under no circumstances. I'm surprised I still have it written down.
All right, and I'll even do one for Osmodeus on this one. Osmodeus respects unconditionally Fran.
Really?
He respects Fran unconditionally because Fran is the very definition of I'm not dumb, but I'm going to knowingly make this dumb decision. And the reason behind viewing that as a benefit is it's being willing to do anything to get your deal to happen. Like, you know that this will help you in the long run and you're willing to take the hit to do so, or at least it's perceived to be a benefit. Osmodeus also, funnily enough, and this was not planned, Osmodeus can relate to being used. Which is why he is so violently antagonistic to Seraphina.
Yeah.
It's unintentionally. I guess the best way to put it is that without realizing it, Osmodeus is very pissed with Seraphina for how they used Fran, despite everything. Like, he wouldn't admit it. He doesn't know it himself, really. But the more I think about it, one of the reasons that he is just so violently antagonistic to Seraphina is that he views her as less.
Oh.
For the fact that she did not take the deal herself. Because here's the thing, demons and devils, while evil, Osmodeus is lawful evil. That's why he always talks about, I'm not going to break my deal no matter what, even if I got the chance. I'll create loopholes, but loopholes aren't the same as breaking a deal. It's bending the rules. But he also it disgusts him to watch immortals put themselves on Osmodeus sees Seraphina as putting themselves on a pedestal for their needs being important more than anything else. And while that is something he can use and abuse, it irritates the fuck out of him that Fran, someone who has value in his eyes, was used on such a cheap ploy. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Fran is both as a member of the church as well as a person, is a very intelligent and useful pawn if you wanted him to be a pawn. That's how Osmodeus sees it. And to think that your rook is being treated like a pawn is infuriating to him. Actually, I would say you're more of a knight as a character on a chessboard, Fran. So to see your knight being thrown away as if he was a simple pawn just gets under Osmodeus' skin so much because he's like, look, if you're going to use him right. Like, this man has value. If you're going to fucking treat him wrong, at least treat him wrong the right way.
I'm a knight on a chessboard because I only move in the shape of an L for love.
Not for lesbians.
Look at this character and tell me there's a god. Yeah.
He made me in his own image.
It's like points to Ragnar.
He made me in his own image.
Yeah, so there's the thing. Like, I have purposely had Osmodeus be antagonistic with Seraphina for a lot of reasons, but it is definitely because Seraphina doesn't know the worth of the people around them.
Mm-hmm. She's working on it.
Yeah, well, she's working on it now. Oh, man, to think that the Lord of the Nine Hells,
people that I've been living with and interacting with for months and months, might actually mean something to me.
I should do something about this.
I should do something about that.
I should make it up for them. I'm gonna buy them a McDonald's gift card
for $10 for all of them.
Oh, what the? Why do I keep randomly remembering things? that Crackner hasn't told the party.
Oh my god!
I remembered another one. What was it? Gragnar's been trying to figure out a way to pay back Seraphina because his cousins and his brother would be dead if he did. If she didn't say anything with the Knolls.
Oh.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, what?
True.
Yeah, no, remember back with the Knolls, it was right after Sam joined. The Knolls were pretty much like taking us to the city and we got like a full-on escort. And then we found out as they were dropping it off, they had fucking captured Gragnar's brother and his cousins.
Oh yeah, and they were gonna eat them.
Yeah.
Wait, so
You're
what
the
did
one
she
who
do?
said you said
You
something
convinced
about
them
it.
not?
Yeah.
Or it's because you convinced them, like, well, because you had the idea of sharing the food.
It was something about bringing them up if they'd capture anybody else. I think that's how you worded it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you essentially
okay.
said, "Hey, look out for these people! Don't kill them."
Yeah, so that session was lost, so I don't remember because we weren't able to upload it because it got lost.
Yeah, I have notes of it though, so I remember. I still remember everything for that fucking
The only
session.
thing I remember is that we encountered Knolls and like some little shaman
I literally
thing.
have their names. I have the fucking Knoll lady's name, one of the Knolls written down. I don't have the shaman's name, but we
didn't give it.
What is her fucking name?
And there was a kid with them, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to
the human who was living with the Knolls.
I have it. Yeah, I have it written down. I have to find it. I have a bunch of names written down.
Yeah, I was upset that we lost that
Nell.
session, but
Nell.
Yeah, her name was Nell.
Yep, her name was Nell. Human Knoll girl that was with the pack of Knolls that almost ate us in the desert.
Alrighty. Next, because Sam, you answered that question, correct? Yes. Okay, and then Osmodeus did.
Oh.
well,
Hello.
hello.
This audio went. I think did Demon hop out?
I think Demon just muted himself.
Okay.
Demon?
Oh, I muted because I was typing.
Oh,
wow.
It just went deathly quiet.
Yeah,
we
it
were
was
like,
so
whoa.
But there was like an audible, like, ba-dunk.
Yeah.
I accidentally smacked my mic.
Oh, here's a good one. Fran, what is something your character's trying to improve about themselves?
That he's actively trying to improve about himself.
Yeah, what's something your character's trying to improve about themselves?
Yeah, that's kind of tough.
Hard to answer right now because we're kind of in a mode of self-preservation.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not even that. Because if I'm going off of like from like young Fran to now,
Oh, okay, well, yeah.
if I'm going off of that, he genuinely does not feel like he needs any improvement on anything right now, only because he made sure that he was a perfectionist. So I guess it would be for him to find his own weaknesses and work on them. But as of right now, he truly does not think he has any weaknesses other than, caring for somebody. And even that is just not something he wants to work on. It's more something that he has to deal with and face himself.
Mm-hmm.
So because he's such a perfectionist, he genuinely does not know what he would need to work on, since that's all he's ever done his entire life, was work on imperfections in himself.
Okay.
So it's I guess if it was an answer, it would be to not be a perfectionist, but it's in his nature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Next would be Garum. I would say that Garum's thing, if he were to work on something, would be, you know what? He does have something he's actively working on, to better himself. But it's a negative thing right now. So it's like, being less soft with those around him. He sees what's happened with Seraphina, and he thinks, I've been too soft. And whether or not he overcorrects is going to be interesting. Because that'll depend on you guys as a party. Seraphina.
What was the question again? I'm trying to find it. And I
What
can't.
is something your character is trying to improve about themselves?
Ooh. Right now, I feel like she's just trying to find a way to get stronger. I guess physically, I don't know. And also trying to figure out a way to move on and move forward from her obsessions.
Okay. And Yolanda, oof. What is something your character is trying to improve about themselves? There's a joke in here. My memory.
Oh,
God damn it. God damn it.
Before all this, Yolanda would have tried to work on being a better parent and was actively trying to work on being a better guardian at the time before all this craziness happened. And then we have Gragnar.
Thing that I'm actively working on. Being better at leaving less loose ends so they stop coming back to bite us in the ass.
That is
better at killing people.
Pretty much.
That is 110% fair.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, now that you found out that those two people survived, I can tell you now, the conversation's already been had with Fran. There aren't going to be words.
Fran's just sitting there like, ooh.
There are not going to be words. We have
if it
enough
makes you
shit
feel
to
any
deal
better, Gragnar, they were under investigation by the Kingdom United anyway.
I don't care. We have enough shit to deal with. They show up, I'm putting them down.
There's another question after Sam answers.
All right, so Sam, what is something your character is trying to improve about themselves?
So, as far as presently, like kind of how I stated before, it's like the priority is more self-preservation more than self-advancement. However, and I don't know why I didn't think of this for the previous question as far as what y'all don't know about the character, at least not from what I've said. And again, this is something I discussed with Aaron early on before I even joined the campaign. But something that she does want to get better at is that Sam does not actively know how to read.
Really?
She does not actively know how to read. That's why, remember when she got snuck in the notes in her, like when we first entered the town, she didn't keep it. She handed it to Serafina, and she had you read it.
That doubles as another thing of what people don't know about your character.
I forgot. I should have did it.
That is awesome. I didn't know that. That's so
I
subtle.
didn't know that.
Yeah, she does not actively know how to read. Again, she has very limited. She has maybe
third grade education.
She knows enough to she knows symbols, because a lot of what the pirates write back and forth to each other is purely symbols. So that way, if anything gets infiltrated or snatched up, they don't know what it means. So she can speak pirate. She can speak and read pirate, but that's about it.
Yeah, well, one of the reasons actually that we had said that Sam would know thieves can't is because they wouldn't know how to write common.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, well now Fran and Sam can write notes to each other. You want to talk shit about somebody?
Let's talk shit about Serafina.
She is typing today, baby. So yeah, I kind of wanted to keep that secret because I was wondering to see if y'all would figure it out. There haven't been too many instances where we had notes specifically.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of dying lately.
Yeah, but I don't know.
You know what? That also explains the whole contract thing that we had to sign with Yolanda, where you were just I'll take your word for it, and essentially just signed and didn't. Didn't look
you
over
signed
it.
an X specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sam put an X at the bottom.
Yeah.
All right, and go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, May is asking, what's our favorite spell or ability?
Ooh. Oh.
Fran?
Fran's favorite spell is prestidigitation. but for people who have been following the VODs, you'll know this because he uses it a lot. His actual favorite spell, though, if not prestidigitation, which is the one he uses the most, in battle, his favorite is mirror image.
Oh, I thought it would have been True Strike.
Nope. True Strike was just something that he was able to do because of his monocle. That was, instead of him having to point or indicate, he would just have to look at somebody using the monocle to use True Strike. That. Yeah. That's why it was so important to him, because it was a gift from his father. But no, mirror image is his favorite spell to use because he loves confusing people. It's it's kind of like a parlor trick to him, and it makes him laugh.
All right, Garum.
It also kind of goes hand in hand with Ellie because she loves parlor tricks.
Yeah, so with Garum, it's going to be Smite.
Oh my god.
Garum, actually, his favorite spell or ability is Smite, because it's when he's in the flow that he uses it, because he uses guns, and technically with ranged weapons, you can't use Smite. It has to be a melee weapon. So when he gets in close and decides to beat the shit out of somebody...
Cough, cough.
Yeah. He didn't use it on you. He purposely lets you take 1 damage each time he smacks the shit out of you. But if he had thrown Smite onto his attacks, he would have done an average of 22 damage to you.
Fuck.
Because he can stack Smite 3 or 4 times, because he has several different Smites.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So his Smite is Garum's favorite. Serafina?
Shield.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That is fair. That is completely fair. Yolanda's favorite is actually... It's also Smite, actually. Yolanda is a cleric and paladin multi-class. So theirs is a modified version of Smite where they can use it barehanded. And they really like to be physical and straightforward with their combat, which is a bit of something that I think comes from me as a player in general, because a lot of my characters in the past have been very in-your-face physical combat.
Jojo said, I can't wait to fight with Garum.
Also, I do as a player, I also like Rhymes Binding Ice. as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one. Gragnar.
Huh? Oh. Polymorph. I have literally 3 oh shit plans based around polymorph.
That would make sense.
God.
Also, I literally got a tattoo to protect me being in polymorph.
I mean, that
It's
is
true.
yeah, that would work.
All right, and Sam.
I would say so. Speaking as this character doesn't really use magic, I'm gonna just name off spells that I like.
Oh, you need spells or abilities.
Oh, spells or abilities. Well then, I forgot the name of it. It's a specific, like, I like, so I've never played a rogue before, right? This is my first time ever playing a rogue. But I really do like the sneaky abilities a little bit more, because you can full out disengage mid-session and just choose to re-engage.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
just, like, fuck some shit up. I haven't had the opportunity to use a whole lot of that, but it just sounds so fun.
Cuff, deal.
But as far as spells, just as a player that I like, my 2 favorites are Witch Bolt, because that's, to me, it's just fun to use, and it's like you can really hit heavy like super quick with it. And then I also really like Crown of Madness. I just think it's just
Crown
cool.
of Madness is one of my absolute favorites as a
Yes.
player.
It's so cool. It's
actually,
so fucked up, but it's cool.
Fran's original, like the first book that the first pages of magic that he knew was Crown of Madness and Heat Metal, because Crown of Madness creates a metal barb crown on the person's head, and then if you use Heat Metal, you do damage to them, and they can't take it off because they're being controlled.
I was also going to say, I also really like Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah.
My fucking favorite spell as a player, Glyph of Warding. I fucking love that spell so much. It's so useful. It has so many uses. Oh my fucking god. You can store spells in it. You can just rig it to explode. You can fucking do poison. There's so many uses for it. You can literally just set that bitch, be like, okay, I don't want anybody touching my shit, so I'm gonna cast a 5th level fireball into this bitch, and if somebody touches it, they're gonna get blown the fuck up.
Blown to smithereens.
I fucking love that spell.
My favorite spell as a player is actually a cantrip, and it's Shocking Grasp. You can ask Beck how I have been very creative with Shocking Grasp in the past with one of our NPC characters, for Met.
Man, I can't wait for Met to appear.
Met has a cigarette holder that is stainless steel and has pinned people to walls with it, and then use Shocking Grasp through the metal.
That's hot.
It's basically.
Oh
just
no,
danger.
Met is
Like,
fine as hell. Okay, like if there was a lineup and Met just happened to appear and became a possibility for Fran to try to romance, Seraphina who?
The way I like to think of Met is like take Howl from Howl's Moving Castle and Lucius Malfoy, and then there's Met. At least in my mind, that's how I think of him.
So Met is an NPC from our first campaign who is a high elf whose entire background is my family were terrible fucking people, so I killed them and freed everyone who was under their claim. And also they had fallen in love with a girl when they were younger who died while they were away trying to find a cure for her sickness. So that was their whole thing. So Met has grown up to become just the very definition of a queer icon.
Yes.
Yep.
Their name Met is a play on metrosexual.
I adore Met, and they're Ellie's best friend.
Yes. Met has their hair like pulled back in a tight ponytail that goes like straight up and then down. They wear like 6-inch leather boots that are red, and they are the most like
6-inch
androgynous.
heels?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Oh yeah.
and they know how to use them for combat.
Bitches in stilettos fighting bitches.
And running, like the fact that he ran across the world.
Yeah.
That,
So monks. Met was a monk. Monks can get stupid fast speed.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
And if you build a high elf monk with particular backgrounds, because elves only need to rest about 4 hours, and through meditation, that
Sonic speed, baby. That's right.
you can get ridiculous speeds with the minimal unrest necessary. So at one point, Met
super
was chasing
in kinky boots, fucking chasing down bitches.
for weeks on end, might I add. And catching up, that's the thing. Like, catching up to y'all while you're across country.
Gaining traction. Oh my god, they're such a cool character. They're honestly one of my favorite characters that y'all have made. He's so cool.
He is the definition of actually Creep City is like the song that we attribute to Met. If you've ever seen the music video for Creep City.
Here, I'll post it in the group chat and they can watch it whenever.
That is the definition of Met's like entire livelihood. Because Met plays a role, but is also very good at what they do. Let's see.
Jojo said, "Want to see me run to that mountain and back? Want to see me do it again?"
All right.
Fuck my titty.
Ooh. Describe a childhood rival.
Ooh.
And y'all might have to make this up on the go, but like, Fran, what was a childhood rival for you?
Inquisitor I was my rival.
And a whole ass adult. Hi, I'm Fran. I'm 5 years old, and this is my rival. I'm their fucking great grandfather.
Yeah, Inquisitor I was their rival, but in school it would have to be God. What was his name? The one who's hunting them.
Inquisitor K.
Inquisitor K. Inquisitor K was his rival, but and this is something y'all didn't know. Fran was actually best friends with Inquisitor K, which is why they had a rivalry. And apparently Inquisitor K became an Inquisitor first because he tried to surpass Fran because he also saw him as a rival and he looks up to him.
Mm-hmm.
So the guy who's pursuing you guys...
Up to Fran, or...
Yeah, he looks up to Fran.
Oh.
So the guy who gave you your black spot admires Fran.
And Fran took it off.
Yes. Yes, he did.
That's funny.
All right, Garum. His childhood rival was actually Serafina's father.
Yeah.
And
that sounds right.
Serafina's father didn't even know there was a rivalry. Which is the part that probably irritates him the most. Because, you know, Serafina's mom was in love with Garum and then met this other guy while Garum was busy working all the time, like sometimes pulling like entire months away to do military work. And they never did anything. But it was very obvious that there was chemistry there, and Garum realized that he was no longer the apple of her eye. He realized that he was an outsider when it came to their own relationship, and he let her go.
Ouch.
Because he knew she would be happy with someone else.
Yeah, I think I remember a session where he explained that to Serafina.
Mm-hmm. Serafina, you're up.
Oh God. I gotta think of something on the spot now. Fuck. Not good at that.
Give me fodder.
Just for clarity, is this a rival at any point in our lives, or
childhood rival?
Childhood rival. Okay.
Shit. I want to say maybe like in her childhood there might have been like another girl or something. I don't know, maybe she was better at her with magic and
childhood
know.
rival. You do magic better than me. Fuck you.
Fuck, I don't know. I'm not good at coming up with things on the spot.
So someone who was better than at magic than you growing up, like gotten under your skin.
I guess so. I mean, I'll probably expand on that later, but right now it's like I'm coming up with it on the spot. I can't think of it.
All right. We'll give you a break. Yolanda, Inquisitor A was Yolanda's rival. They grew up on.
Her to sex slave.
You're not wrong. Like, it was definitely like I have a backstory for them, and it is very much that Inquisitor A was raised to think he was haughtier and better than everyone else, and Yolanda fucked
that
him
sounds familiar.
up. Yolanda fucked him up. Like, Yolanda in a group of what the church calls demi-humans, which is a derogatory term that no one in-game should use unless they really want to catch hands instantaneously. I don't care if it's the smallest of fucking kobolds. They will take you on. But
You guys already have one in their party that will literally do that.
yeah. But essentially, Inquisitor A was raised to believe he was better than everyone else. And when he met Yolanda, he was hunting her down because she was a wanted criminal. And Yolanda said, "Who the fuck is this pretty boy twink who thinks he has something?" And she proceeded to whoop his ass so bad he was in the hospital for 6 months. But
And
he
then
was
he
also.
Then they
Hello.
fucked.
But he also like broke her arm. And so remember I told you guys she has scars across her body? That's from the multiple confrontations with Inquisitor A.
Oh shit!
I'm getting raided. Holy shit. 1 second. Hi everyone. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Lishroom. How are you doing? How was your stream? And thank you. God, 14 people. I
Wow.
appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Hello.
Y'all caught us at a wonderful time. We're actually doing a Q&A with our D&D characters and answering them in character in preparation for our anniversary episode coming up this Sunday.
Sunday.
Sunday, Monster Truck Rally!
We also have a YouTube where you can watch our VODs of the campaign.
Yeah.
And it's now
We're
a
talking about
podcast
D&D
on.
monsters. Well, that's perfect because we love D&D monsters.
We can I'll actually ask you guys a D&D monster related question once we get through this first question.
I was gonna say,
Monsters time.
May had another question once we're done with this one.
Okay.
But yeah, just so y'all know, for those of y'all who are just joining us, we are taking questions. So whether you have just in general questions for the party, or if you have questions for certain characters, you are welcome to ask them. We just ask that you be patient so that we can try to get to everyone accordingly. But yeah, sit down, relax, and enjoy the chaos.
Yeah.
Ragnar. Describe a childhood rival.
My childhood rival that isn't dead is Sneaknar.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The thing you have to take into account, like I keep saying, is Ragnar was on one of the lower rings of a caste system, and any rivals be that he was fighting them for food. They're dead. So the alive rival is Sneaknar, but it's more friendly, obviously.
I thought you were gonna say Dave Nar.
Oh yeah.
Dave Nar
Nar.
was like in like a, I don't fucking know. I
He was the
forgot.
one that
Nar
turned
don't
into
matter.
the dragon.
Oh yeah, I know that much.
Or the Dragonborn, yeah.
Or, yeah.
That's fair though. That's fair. And for the people who are just joining us, essentially each of our characters is answering these in character.
Yeah.
And let's see, Sam, describe a childhood rival.
Oh, okay. So, you know what? Here you go. So I'll say there was this bitch who, when I was being sent to primary school, she was making fun of my horns and the fact that I couldn't read good. So I decided that day, you know what? Fuck reading. I'm gonna be a pirate like my daddy. And then I kicked her ass and then I ran home.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
Dude,
And
God.
I kicked her ass.
You laid her ass out.
Laid her out.
It also
Fucking-
awoken something in that girl that day.
Here, you know what? I have a thing we can play on. It goes back to when Garam mentioned to Seraphina that Adonai was running from somebody, and he hid with Garam for a little bit, and you said it was like some other noble lady.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna play off of that and be like, maybe that's her rival.
So this girl was better at magic than you, and as you grew up, you and Adonai got together, and this noble lady was like, fuck that, I'm better for him, and tried to hit on him. And Adonai was like, this is bad, I gotta get out of here. Love you, babe, I'll be back later.
Yeah.
Peace. And he never came back.
No, he did.
He did. Just as a corpse, that's all.
That's a corpse.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
But he chose you, at least he did.
She's like,
But yeah.
take that bitch.
Like, you know when Michael Jackson turned into a zombie in the Thriller music video? It was kind of like that.
Oh, no.
So May is asking, where to go? What is our favorite part in campaign as a character?
Favorite part in campaign as a character.
Ooh.
Go ahead, friend.
Favorite part, like in general.
I guess so. They just said in the campaign as a character.
My favorite part would probably be the scene where Seraphina and Fran busted through the well.
Yes, I was literally gonna say that's my same.
When they busted through the well, and then fucking Garam and Sam were just standing there with ice creams looking at them as they covered up the well, and Franz sits on it while it's getting punched by Yolanda.
They said like just the story so far.
The story
that also counts.
Okay. But yeah, no, and like Yolanda's like punching the well, for those who don't know, but Yolanda's like punching this well that they covered, and then Garam and Sam walking up with ice cream, and they're like, what y'all doing? And we're like, we're making a wish. And I was like, Seraphina, what do you want to wish for? Say something, anything. And she's just like,
baby.
What? Run. And then they panic and run away, and then Yolanda busts through the well covered in shit, and she's just like,
I'm gonna kill
meanwhile, Inquisitor A is down in the well, still climbing it, like, help me.
Help, I'm slipping.
I think that was definitely my favorite.
I have
part.
another one. So.
When y'all got away from them, y'all got away hard. Like, you were finally able to get out of that fight. They were like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, but that would be the best. That was my favorite.
Garam's favorite moment was, Garam's favorite moment, and this is just him being a bit of a silly Billy with Fran, was the cabbage thing.
Oh, God. Not the
cabbage. When not only did Fran try to, like, turn it on Garam that, like, oh, you like seeing me squirm? Ha ha ha. And Garam being like, you know what? Fuck, I'm tired of you trying to pretend like you're some big hotshot. And he leans and he just goes, if I wanted to make you squirm,
oh no,
I wouldn't need anything but my own hands. And Fran was like, oh shit!
Grabs a fucking cabbage
and runs. Meanwhile, whole conversation is being talked about Fran of how he's acting weird, and he shows up because he went to get food for people. He shows up with a single cabbage, throws it on the floor, and says, "Here's your food," and leaves. And the only thing that
Serafina's like, that's what I mean.
That's what I mean. He's been acting fucking weird. Shit had me rolling because again.
It was one of to say that whenever JoJo animated the fucking cabbage like bouncing off of the screen,
it was so good. That was perfect.
I love that scene for a lot of reasons. One, it shows that like Garam can be smooth when he decides to, but also like how not ready anyone was for Garam to lean in and be like, you know what, you want to play this game?
That was the first. That was the first time he did that. That's why I was like,
charisma activated.
Fred was like, I know where this goes. And then all of a sudden, oh no, I know where this goes.
No, wait, I'm not ready.
You know what? It's the very definition of. You know what that was? It's the very definition of, that's an anti-tank rifle. Oh shit!
That's an anti-tank rifle.
Ron on the floor screaming and like Garrett standing over it.
Oh my god.
I want to say, I don't think Seraphina was there for it, but me as a player, I really enjoyed when Garum and Gragnar went to the fucking place to get his stuff turned into platinum or whatever, and he was telling him all about what was going on, and Garum was like, "You did what?"
Because no one told Garum anything. No one told Garum a damn thing.
I know. And he was just like, "You are the reason why my daughter's gonna fucking die."
That made that shit so much funnier because we came back and he was being a dick, and Ragnar's just like, you know what? He's walking away. Oh, we also shot his fucking daughter too.
You
fucking
did
use his message.
Because Garum had been with the party for all of like less than a
2
week.
seconds, pretty much.
And no one told him all the shit that happened. So he's finding out all
That was the day after because we met him the night before because Seraphina was on watch.
Yeah, and literally Gragnar like starts dropping fucking major things like, yeah,
they didn't believe me. I was like, I got a bag full of crazy shit. And he was like, whatever.
And like
he's like, no,
Garum,
really.
The poor, like I think we all laughed about how poor Garum had basically almost had a heart attack throughout that entire fucking thing. Like all the shit that happened.
Also, whenever Seraphina was telling him about she stole a sign.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and he was like, "You what?"
We still have that.
Yeah, we do.
They stole a sign from a really nice couple who sold them a cart.
No. They tried to rip us off.
They tried to rip us off, and then you pulled the pity card.
They were a really nice sales couple.
They were not.
And
Seraphina said, "I'm gonna take your sign, bitch."
Oh yeah, and then she was just like, you know what?
Nobody
It felt
signed
good.
safe, bitch.
What was it? What was her exact thing? She was like, "I want to be like Sam," and then stole a sign.
Oh my
No,
God,
that was whenever they were doing the disguise. Oh god, there's so many
Like, you
moments.
called Sam a slutty pirate and said you wanted to be just
Sure
like
did.
God, that shit was so.
That was actually gonna be one of my favorite moments.
I'm stuck at how Gragnar got
You
blamed for
literally
the
were
sign
ass.
thing.
You literally were ass.
Till she fed you.
It's like, what do you want to look like? I want to look like her, a slut.
With Yolanda, a really fun
You
moment.
literally said, "I want to look like her," so something slutty.
Yeah, it was one of the things
And
for
then
Yolanda.
Sam slowly turns her head in your direction.
Excuse me.
I don't really have one of those moments for Yolanda, like as a character, like because Yolanda's stuff has always been kind of heavy.
Yeah.
I can't really think of something that was funny that wasn't like overly sexual. And like, yeah, I'm trying to keep that stuff
fun.
really mitified, or what
You
is
could
it?
also just say one of your favorite moments as a DM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Stabbing Seraphina.
So what? That was cathartic, not my favorite moment.
I still have my headphones on, but I'm gonna step away from my computer real quick.
So for me as a DM, I think one of my favorite moments was when Vaughn was the only person to see Ragnar lighting shit on fire.
Oh yeah.
He had like three throwing axes in his body. That's also one of my favorite scenes because Vaughn is like a badass character, but the rolls said nothing above 6.
They were fucking him.
They were so
Yeah, boy didn't get a dodge. Boy didn't get anything above like a 6 or 7 that whole combat. And so like my badass King of the Goblins is absolutely getting his ass handed. I'm like, I made an NPC. I worked really hard on this guy, and the rolls are just making him the biggest of bitches.
Or the enemy.
And so, like, by the end of it, he's laying there with, like, 3 HP, 3 axes in his body. And he looks...
Vera healed him.
Yeah, that was after Vera healed him, and he looks over and he sees Gragnar open a door that he went into and slowly close it as like there's fire in the back of that room. Roaring Inferno, and he goes, and Gragnar just kind of puts his finger in his mouth, and goes, shh. And then proceeds to walk. And then in game, you can see Gragnar's like mini getting moved across the virtual map.
That is literally my favorite moment the entire campaign, because y'all were having a whole ass conversation, and you just see Gragnar moving around the room.
And as a DM, my DM senses were tingling, and I was like, "So, Gragnar, why you? As the DM, I needed to know, why are you moving around the map sporadically?"
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm touching all the wooden chairs, cast it and activating ignite, and then using freaking control flame to spread it 5 feet.
That man burned down a whole ass building.
So JoJo says, as a viewer, my favorite part has been the entire time of rest for everyone, then coming out of the safe zone and almost getting murked by Osmodius and the aftermath. Amazing character development for everyone.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, JoJo.
Yeah, I'm glad somebody enjoyed Seraphina's death.
Sam, what is your moment? Because Gragnar just told us fucking arson is his favorite part.
That shit was just so fucking
It was really fucking funny because I'm sitting here and I'm like, as a DM, I'm looking at the screen and I'm trying to role play as Vaughn and Viera dealing with this, but Gragnar is just zooming around.
It's like, boop,
yeah.
Boop.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some chips.
And I'm like, the fuck is happening right now? Why is he zooming? I swear to God, what is going on? And it's just like, oh yeah, I'm lighting this place on fire. And I'm like, oh my God. So Sam, what is your favorite part?
So I'm actually stuck between two. So my first one would be my first, like, I guess, heart-to-heart interaction that I had with Garum when we had, like, the meal together. And he was, you know, essentially, like, pouring his heart out, like, why he's so dedicated to Seraphina. And then, you know, I essentially offered him a job on the boat so he could start living for himself. And I don't know, I just thought that was, like, such a, like, a wholesome, like, first heart-to-heart interaction that we had, and it's really what sparked our relationship, and I always held that, like, special in my heart. And then my other one was actually in my first session with you guys, when we had that encounter when we were leaving the underground and we were getting chased by the fucking bullets and shit, and I felt so for me.
Bullets?
The creatures.
The creatures that dug through Gragnar's like home. They were digging through the holes and stuff.
Oh,
yeah. That's what they're called. Right? They're called bullets. Right?
Yeah, they're called bullets.
Okay, yeah. So that was one of the first times where I felt like an actual badass as a player, because I rolled a nat 20 and, like, essentially almost nearly one-shotted one of the bullets by using my fucking harpoon leg for the very first time, and it was just such a cathartic, like, badass moment as a player for me, because I never really got that before. So as a player, that it was just that was probably one of the most fun ones, and it just so happened to be like my first interaction playing with you guys. So
Aww.
yeah, so it was fun. But also, it was a badass moment. And also that I double-teamed that shit with Snack. I hopped on her back and fucking shot my leg off. It was so fucking
oh yeah,
cool.
I remember.
It gave the advantage on the roll. Yeah.
It was so cool.
Let's see. Are there any other questions from chat?
Not from what I'm seeing.
Nope, not that I see.
All right. So with that, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you guys as players, not characters.
Oh.
Hi, Spirit.
What is something that you have taken from this campaign and either want to see more of or less of?
In what sense?
Yeah.
Anything. What is something in this campaign that you want to see either more of or less of? And like, give an example of it.
More potatoes.
More potatoes.
We need more Gragnar in bags of potatoes.
May was like, more hot men, please. I was like, yes, I'm with you.
We've had these conversations before, Morphe. I would say as a player, I would like to be able to have more control. A lot of things, although story driven, and it is very fun and it's very exciting, and I love the twists and turns. I do wish that we had more control over what we decided we wanted to do, rather than we're going to be getting this downtime for the next 2 weeks in game. Whereas with us as characters or as players, would like to be able to decide whether or not we want that downtime or if we could just move on. A lot of the things that have happened in the city are things that have been out of our control as players because we haven't been really given the freedom to do a lot. The other thing is just maybe more combats, since we have a whole bunch of really cool things.
We can't use them.
Yeah, and we can't use them or show them off or do anything or level up properly.
And it's like, I know you said that like we can do more combat if we stop talking, but like we don't know when the combat's starting sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. Garum. We're on a skip. That's just me. Seraphina or
We're never answering it as players, right?
Yeah, you're answering as players. Sorry. I've got my list here. I'm looking through. It's like Fran, Garum, Seraphina. I'm like, oh wait, that's Lustria. Lustria.
Sorry, taking a drink. I think basically what Beck was saying, it's like we really need more combat. It's like I love the roleplay, I do. But sometimes it's like we don't really do a whole lot of combat at all. And so, and like what we were saying, it's like we have all these abilities and stuff, but we can't do anything with it.
We can't show them off.
Yeah. And also, I am really bad at combat already, so I can't improve on it if we don't have any combat.
Exactly.
I can't get better at killing people if I don't kill people.
Exactly. And even like in character, because like Seraphina's wanting to get stronger and shit, but we don't have combat ever.
Okay. And Demon, Gragnar.
I've been talking this whole time. I didn't realize I was. God, there's so many things.
Oh boy.
No, I'm just saying, like in general, because we just had a lot of that's happened over the campaign. Shit. I honestly can't think of anything off the top of my head because I don't get to play a lot.
I mean, that's valid too.
Yeah, this is like the first campaign I've played in like years. I don't get to play a lot at all. I mean,
always the DM, eh?
Yeah.
You're just happy to be able to play.
Yeah, pretty much.
First time being a forever DM, huh?
I've been forever DM. Literally, I'm not even kidding. This is how it went. We had one friend that used to DM all the time. They DM'd like fucking 2, almost 3 campaigns. And then we tried our hands at like, okay, maybe we should let somebody else DM. And I tried my hand at it. And I've literally been DMing since then. And that was like in fucking like 2014.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and then Rose.
I would say so. I definitely agree with the with more combat. We definitely need more of that. We definitely need more practice of that. I definitely need more practice of that, especially since this is my first campaign ever playing a rogue. I don't know. I kind of know how to fight with a rogue, but I've never. I've had limited opportunities to actually play a rogue like it's supposed to be played.
Yeah.
So I would like more opportunities for that. Another thing that I'd like to see also is, I guess, a little bit more progression with story element completion.
Yes.
And what I mean by that is, and just to like reiterate, is just, you know, because we have so many things going on right now, so many things going on at once.
And we've been stuck in the same city for a while.
Right, and it would be nice, like, now that we have all these things to do, all these missions, it would be nice to actually start getting them done. If that makes sense, or at least
Yeah. We've had things pile up, and we haven't had a chance to actually start doing those things.
Yeah,
right.
And that's the thing that will be happening with this coming session. One of the things that will happen is pretty straight off. Y'all are going to head out. You're gonna have.
Like I said, I feel like I'm gonna get thrown into a combat-heavy session, but it's okay. I swing sword good.
I mean, that's what happened to. That's what happened to Rose. Rose literally first session got thrown into the middle of some shit.
Yep. But it was badass though. I got to do a badass move, and it made me feel good. It made me feel all tingly in my bits.
So just to give y'all a preview or a taste, within the first hour or so, y'all are going to meet Blue. Okay.
Blue?
Yep, that is the mermaid that helped save Rose, save Sam, and y'all will via means end up in combat not too soon after. So y'all will get your combat. Y'all will get to swing your sword good.
Yeah.
And stab bitches with your hot foot. You know, just be like, hey. Sam is the definition of a stiletto because their entire league is the stiletto.
Yeah. And it's like, I'm not asking for like all of our sessions to be like just combat, but at least maybe one or two.
Yeah, I got you guys. I got you.
A nice variation between the two.
There will be Underdark combat and there will be ocean, like boat combat. That I can promise you. So there will be a mix of combat and your enemies also will vary.
Awesome.
It would be crazy if we did, like, just to put it in perspective, it would be so fucking crazy if we did a 24-hour stream for our anniversary and not have a single combat, essentially.
Yeah.
It would be nuts. It would be it would be insane.
But yeah, you will get that. Y'all will get to meet a new faction.
A new player?
A new faction that is loyal to the Kingdom United. And I look forward to introducing all that. I look forward to that. I look forward to seeing y'all in the Underdark because for those who don't know, in our campaign, I have mountains that have water that come from like the ocean and rivers that go into the Underdark, so you can sail into the Underdark as well as a walk through. But depending on the time of day and what's going on, it can be very, very dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
So you need a captain who knows these waters.
Hello, Barbosa.
So tell me what's going on with my ship.
It's at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh.
Ragnar sunk it.
Just less than a week in the ship, y'all had a Kraken attack. Ragnar blew the shit to shit, killed the Kraken, but now the ship is at the bottom of the sea.
But now we have a cool Kraken tentacle, and I like wave it.
And I'm like, yeah, that totally wasn't like a whole like story element for my character to have.
It wasn't your home. It wasn't your actual house or anything that went up, you know?
Yeah.
Like where you live.
Maybe, just maybe, Sam, that the home is the friends you made along the way.
Oh my god.
Murder you.
I take the tentacle from you and just fucking wreck your shit.
Throw it back into the ocean. Fuck you.
I throw it and Fran into the ocean.
As long as I get to be in the bird's nest, I don't care where I go.
Is it because
it's gonna be at the bottom of the Atlantic, you idiot.
Fucking demons post. Explode your dick and small your ass. Get bent, losers. Penis blast.
Oh my god.
And it's like a dude exploding. Oh, my dick!
The context for this. The wizard in your party only knows one spell. It's effective, but even the assassin feels bad about it.
So I want clarity, Gregor, because I guess I never really asked before. Are you a sorcerer or are you a wizard?
Sorcerer.
Okay,
we have
that is
two
my
sorcerers.
favorite thing. That is my
Okay.
favorite thing about Gragnar is the amount of times I've been asked, "What class are you?"
Like, because like I thought you were a sorcerer, but like the way you do spells and stuff seemed like kind of wizardly. So I don't know.
Yeah, Gragnar does a lot of research and likes to experiment, but he is a natural born magic user.
You said I'm a sorcerer.
Yeah, I just pretty much I'm a sorcerer, but I also I spec'd into I have double proficiency with the alchemy sets, which is like how Gragnar can make bombs and shit like that.
I
Even
guess
though I
that's
can
why
also
you
make
see-
actual potions. I just haven't yet.
I guess that's why you seem wizardy to me. I don't
Yeah.
know.
You've been rich enough, you haven't needed to actually make potions yourself yet.
Get down from there. What are you doing?
It's not even like rich enough. It's like I literally just keep giving people
she
just
over there
keep
being a
giving
cat?
me them.
How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare
And
you?
like when it comes to the ship, like we've already discussed it, but like the first 3 months of employment for the ship crew has been paid for, but everything after that is going to be up to y'all to cover.
Well, I do have a question about that. Since it's technically under contract with the church.
Oh yeah.
So your contract on the church, you're going to get paid, and you can subtract the money from that, but it's up to you guys to make sure they're paid. If that makes
Okay,
sense.
well, yeah,
No, 'cause-
I'll handle that then.
Well, I was
Because
gonna say, how's that gonna work now that the church is,
They're
you
not
have,
broke.
they're not broke, just their god is dead.
Don't ask questions.
I would assume they were broke because the money came out the god.
We're
They're not
not
pulling money from Gensden.
Oh,
We're not gonna ask about it either. Be cool. I still got a job.
Ash, what are you doing?
Bo.
Sam's like, this is my first actual legal gig. Shut the fuck up.
For real.
Yeah. And what it is for those who don't know, whenever you have like a ship or something in game, you're supposed to technically cover the cost, which for a skilled worker is 2 silver per day.
Would you say the pigeons on the boat are actually skilled workers?
No.
But imagine they're insanely stupid, but they're really fucking good at their jobs. Imagine.
right.
It's
So they are-
Just don't
I mean,
leave
they
an
got
open
those
barrel
bird
nearby.
eyes. They got
They
those
are-
bird eyes.
So what is it? Actually, no. A skilled worker, if I remember correctly, a skilled worker is 2 silver. A unskilled worker is like
The pigeons we can pay in corn. Like,
So I'll say this. On the pirate ship, a skilled worker. Can someone look that up real quick? I'm gonna look.
Literally
it up real
already
quick.
doing it.
My brain. I have the notes for it somewhere, but I don't have those notes up.
I think you're right. I think it is 2 silver, but again, I could be mistaken.
Okay, a skilled worker is 2 gold per day. An untrained worker is 2 silver per day, and a messenger is 2 copper per mile. So a skilled worker is 2 gold per day. An untrained worker is 2 silver. So I think what you guys said is originally you said 8 skilled, 10 unskilled, which would be untrained.
Okay.
Which Sam, you had said like you wanted to try to pay everybody a skilled worker's wage, but you'd have to see how that went.
A lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a large ship too, so.
Yeah.
But that's why, since it's sanctioned by the church, with
The
me
first
also
3 months are
working for
covered,
the
yeah.
Church, right.
And I
But
want
it
to
also
say
hasn't been 3 months since we gotten the boat back, right?
no, you've only had the boat. You've had the boat like about a month now, technically, and
We'll
you're
say a
still
month and a half, maybe.
yeah, you're still technically in the hiring process. So once you sail, that's when the 3 months goes in, because you're
Oh, okay.
still
Well, then shit, we're good. We're good.
yeah, you haven't even started having to
Fine.
pay for people really.
Okay, good. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, so essentially we're talking because you're also told you'd be getting an amount of money per job you do, depending on what jobs y'all take as odds and ends. But like if we say that's 8 times 2, that's 16 gold. And then if we say, I think it was 10 unskilled workers, so that's going to be times 2. That's going to be 20 copper, which is 2 gold.
So now thinking about it, there might be times where I have to separate to actually make money.
Yeah, so like in total, you'd be spending, you'd be spending 18 gold a day for your crew.
Yeah.
Which
Hey,
is
DM.
Yeah.
Can we get back to the questions? Not that I don't mind the conversation on money, but I have no idea what's going on.
I don't either.
Okay, sorry. In-game cost of living, guys. So let me jump back to the questions because I hopped around a bit.
Yeah, I kind of was just like zoning out real hard.
I
was
zoned
like,
out
I
and
don't
I came
know
back
what's
and I'm like,
going
what are we
on.
talking about?
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Do we want to roll some more dice?
Yeah, we'll go
I was
ahead.
actually going to say, there's a question on here that I really like.
What's the
Oh,
question?
there's one I want to answer on there too.
It's the quest is over and you have downtime. What does your character do apart from the party?
Ooh.
So
Okay,
if the quest ends, what would your character do after the fact?
So, Fran, your quest ends, and you're still alive and kicking. You have defeated, we'll say this, you've defeated Asmodeus, and the world crisis has been averted. What are you going to do now?
That depends on a few factors.
Jojo going to Disneyland.
We're going to Disneyland.
That depends on a few factors. One, it depends on where whether it's his friendship or relationship with Seraphina is at. If they're in a good place, and possibly dating, he would propose to her. But if they're not in a good place, and by that I mean like he's still upset with her, or maybe they're not on talking terms or something like that, I think his next move would be to take over the Kingdom United and become the king. That would be his next goal. But
honestly,
as a servant of Ellie.
So to rectify the corruptness in the kingdom.
Correct.
I actually kind of had a very similar answer to Fran, minus the proposal part.
Oh. Wait, she would propose?
No. No, like I was saying that maybe she would, depending on how they were, work on her relationship with Fran more. And then if they weren't, probably go back to her kingdom as well and try and fix the damage that her uncle caused.
Ah, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Jojo said so Fran DLC.
Unlock a special ending with Fran.
Right.
All flags collected. Garum would probably do 2 things. This is all said and done. He's still alive. Sam's still alive. He's going to join her crew and make a tomato slash potato garden on the ship and take care of it.
He likes potatoes.
He likes gardening.
He likes potatoes.
He likes
do like
gardening.
potatoes.
Yeah, because that's what his parents were. His parents were farmers.
Potato farmers.
All right, here. Look here, little shit. Seraphine just said there's Yolanda will retire. Yolanda will retire and actually enjoy her time at at Sunnyside.
I thought you were going to say she's going to retire and die. I was like,
Go to Sunnyside. I would never send her there.
Cheesy.
She would actually be pretty chill at Sunnyside.
Fuck, we gotta pick up my dad from there. Holy shit.
He's been
God
there
damn it.
for days.
God.
Yeah. Going on like 3 or 4
I
days
keep
now.
forgetting that he's.
I mean, to be fair,
I'm
we
gonna laugh if
almost
we leave
died,
without him.
like twice while you left him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna be so mad.
Just tell him. Well, I mean, if you tell him that we almost died twice, I think he'll be less mad.
That's. He gonna be mad. He had to learn.
He gonna be mad.
He had to learn fried cheesy.
Ah, cheesy.
Ragnar, what would you do?
I'm in love with you. I have no idea. Like the perfect example of what I imagined this would happen. You know that fucking scene when Plankton was like, "Well, I didn't think I'd get this far." 110%.
Oh my
What
god.
are you gonna do now that you've succeeded?
I don't know. I didn't expect to get this far. Now the shit's actually done. He's like, fuck.
Well,
He said, "I guess I'll order a Krabby Patty."
Yeah, I have no idea. Ragnar has no idea what he'd do.
Sam, what would you do?
I would work out the rest of my contract with the church. I would take whatever earnings that I have, and I would buy a house for me and Giram.
oh,
Yeah,
that's gay.
I know.
I do have a question for the DM.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh!
So, you know how you're saying there's a bunch of outcomes and like different timelines and shit?
Yes.
Would you continue the campaign if we went on a Doom/evil timeline?
Ooh.
If y'all fail, so here's the thing: if everyone dies, or enough of you die, it would be a Doom timeline time skip. Essentially, whoever survives would either you guys as players would decide. So say Ragnar survives and Sam.
That's the worst timeline.
So Sam and Ragnar. So let's say everyone else eats fucking crow. Sam and Ragnar survive. I would sit down. I would sit down with Sam and Ragnar and say, what would your characters do? Would they continue on this mission, or would they go and do their own thing? And if so, do you want to do a campaign where you go and do their own thing with these characters, or do you want to start completely fresh? Then from there, we would have a time skip where a new party would come together with the current players who are still alive. If everyone fucking dies, this is the Doom timeline.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
And
What about an evil timeline?
If everybody dies and Ragnar's the one that survives, Ragnar's going full scorched earth, bitch. Everything's getting blown the fuck up.
So
That's when
I will
that
say
is
in
when
this
those,
situation-
that is when those artificer levels come in.
I will say if it's the situation where it's Sam and Ragnar, if we're the only two left standing, I will look to Ragnar and be like, "Hey, I quit. I'm hopping on this ship and I'm sailing till I can't sail no more. Are you coming or are you gonna do whatever? Because you can come, but
I think legitimately
I
Ragnar
quit.
would just be like, you know what? Keep me aware of where your whereabouts are because I'm about to make some choices, some bad ones. He just walks up by himself.
And here's the thing: if everyone dies, essentially what would happen is I would go an arbitrary amount of time passes. This is what happens. I'll describe the failure. Like, say Osmodeus comes and totally wipes the Kingdom Unite off the face of the earth. Like, I would describe that to you, and then I would say, and now it is 20 years later.
Ooh.
Roll your new
Dude.
characters.
Yikes.
oh,
I'd want to know what happened. God damn. 'Cause I can tell you right now. That's
Wait,
when those,
if Fron
that's
is a
when those-
vessel, would Osmodeus just take the shape of Fron?
Ooh.
That is something for y'all to figure out in the worst way possible.
Oh.
That's a yes.
we don't want to figure that out. We don't want to
Because
figure that
I've
out.
already rolled to see whether or not Fron would have been fully possessed, would have fused, or would have been destroyed in the process.
Oh, fun.
Ooh.
We'll get to a preferable place
the
where
way-
we don't have to worry about that anymore, and then we'll ask.
I will say that Fran does have a will that he has written out recently.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm not going to tell you all the details, but I will say, even though he's given it away, this is known to time. I haven't sent this to you yet, Aaron, but you'll know now. This is known to time that the monocle that he gave away for the mask, at his death, Ragnar is to get that monocle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So yeah, you would essentially get True Strike as a
He'll wear
monocle.
it as he destroys the fucking world because all of his.
Oh, that's real gay. I like that.
I'm honestly surprised that Ragnar isn't upset with Seraphina at all.
Right?
Like I said, literally the reason that Ragnar's not upset is because he did the exact same thing. It was just the fact that the party wasn't there.
Well, that's the thing. The thing that Seraphina's doing affects everyone.
Yeah, like
but
yours was an extremely like detrimental because we could have lost you. In fact, we did. It's just you were able to come back. The difference in that is that whenever somebody died in your instance, it was just you, and you are fine and back. The difference with Seraphina is she died, and we lost a whole ass goddess, and then Yolanda started to deteriorate. It's like she's done so much shit that was just bad. But
The
Ragnar,
consequences-
remember, Fran is still mad with Ragnar, but not as mad as he is with Seraphina right now.
The issue is that Ragnar's consequences were Ragnar's alone. These consequences affect the world as a whole.
Yeah, like Ragnar, the way, at least like I said, the way Ragnar's not mad about it is because he feels like if he's mad about it, he'd be kind of a hypocrite in the situation. Like, yes, obviously there was a hell of a lot more fallout with the way that you did it,
right.
but Ragnar, like I said, Ragnar still did the same thing, and like, damn, that would have been really fucking sad because nobody would have known he died.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Until, like, way later.
Ragnar. I'm gonna
You said
say
you said if I rolled a 1, Ragnar was just full on dead.
Yeah, but let me tell you, Fran would have woken up to your corpse and sliced and diced.
Oh my god, can I just not
me.
get any more trauma, please? Jesus Christ.
That reminds me. You said if Seraphina would have died, you would have had a whole thing with the 9 hells. What would have that been?
Oh, if you had died because of your contract with Asmodeus, your soul would have went to him, not Bahamut.
Ooh.
And you would have been his to play with for all of eternity. And and the thing is, the 9 hells function on a different timeline.
No.
Seraphina would have ended up being tortured by Asmodeus for centuries in the 9 hells, and then sent back to Fran and the party afterwards.
She said, uh-oh.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Oh my God.
No step, bro.
No step through.
After Asmodeus would have finished making sure you understood your place in the world, he would have sent you back as a shell of your old self.
Yikes.
But in real world, you would have
Does
rolled
she still have that?
the contract. Yeah,
Oh, okay. So she's not done. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
So here's the thing:
contract.
the way I would have done it is you would have rolled a new character, y'all would have played a number of sessions, and then I would say, Seraphina, you wake up in the middle of the party as I sleep. You were standing
Wait, you would have
there.
made us roll new characters?
I would have made you roll a new character, and you would have played as a new
Oh.
character until I brought Seraphina back.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. And essentially, what I would have probably done is killed off your new character, and then had Seraphina take their place.
Damn.
Okay.
Demon.
Centuries after?
Not centuries. It would have been centuries in 9 hells.
passes differently in the hells.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I see now.
Demon, what
Yeah.
was the one that you wanted to answer?
Oh, the scars one.
scars one?
There's one about what scars your character has. Because I was thinking we like talked about it a little bit the other
You
night.
want to know how I got these scars?
Because like,
Y'all know how mine happened.
Aaron mentioned it. And there's instance that Aaron mentioned, and then there's another one from the beginning of the campaign when that fucking cup blew up in my face. I pretty much shrapnel bombed myself, and I was at 1 health. I'm pretty sure that was a scar.
Yeah, you most definitely would have scars across your body, and also with the whole being cut up by death.
Yeah, he said I have little tiny scars across my entire body.
Yeah, little cuts and stuff that people would only notice if they got close and were looking.
Yup.
And then y'all know how mine happened.
Y'all don't know. You don't know Fran's scars.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, how did Fran get his scar in his face?
He has more than just a scar on his face.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
The only person you guys have all seen him naked, but y'all didn't ask for a description of his body.
Nope. I mean, it's on his back, so that helps.
I mean,
hang on. They've never seen him naked. They just saw his junk because he dropped trowel. Remember?
Well, there was the bathhouse, but I don't know.
I think
I know you got a freckle on your left butt cheek.
The third person in the party you're supposed to see naked is fucking Gragnar's ass.
Yeah. Fran has a large scar on his back, and then he has the scar on his cheek. The scar on his cheek was from his daddy.
Oh.
Yeah. His dad essentially told him that he wasn't strong enough, and that he needed to become more powerful in order for him to be the best Inquisitor, and tortured him.
So he pulled a Zuko.
Yeah, essentially. He tortured him, and the scar on his back, which is like big and blotchy, is the reason that he didn't graduate as an Inquisitor. He took a blow from a mage to protect another Inquisitor, which would be Inquisitor K. And because of that, he was injured, and they told him that he was stupid for taking the blow because he cared too much about his friend. So
Give me more fodder for Serafina.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's Fran's story behind his scars. He was tortured and he risked his life for a friend.
And he was called stupid for it.
Yep. That's why he's really sensitive whenever people tell him how he's supposed to be feeling, because he's like, fuck you, I know how I feel.
Yeah.
He's very sensitive on that subject.
And Sam's missing a leg and a hand.
I'm a walking pogo stick at this point.
Pogo stick!
Can you imagine? She's like bouncing at us.
Don't worry, guys, I'm coming.
Jesus. Okay, so there's those
stuck in those fucking tiny scars. That is fucking insane.
I'm still thinking about Fran's will, and it's like, to Gregnar, I leave one of my most prized and worldly possessions, and to Sam, I leave this expired coupon for TGI Friday.
No, he would leave Sam something else, but I'm not gonna tell you.
And to Serafina, a boot to the head.
Boot to the head. And to the entire party, I leave a truck supply of ice cream.
What's the blueberry flavor?
The flavor is boot to the head.
And to Garum, I leave
frozen boots. Damn.
What?
So, Serafina, do you have a scar or something that has a story?
Do I have a scar? I don't know, DM, do I? Yes.
Got a massive one.
Yeah, for
This
those that don't
entire-
know, I have a massive, from our last session, I have a massive scar on her left side.
Mm-hmm. And a right hand.
And my right hand, from Osmodeus fucking murking me, and it's just gold now.
Gold and platinum.
It's like, but I'm gonna tell the ladies it's a shark bite.
Like Pokemon, it's gold and silver.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Yeah, it's like gold and silver or something like that. Or
Covered in fucking scars. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, her entire midsection was basically being
I was
held
cut
on.
in half.
Yeah. Her entire midsection was pretty much gone. Her spine was severed. And she had lost her hand as well because a giant fuck all spear with a foot wide width pierced her body because she decided to call Osmodeus a bitch.
He was being a bitch.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to say it.
Especially not after he said, "Don't say nothing else."
Don't say
Or else
Anything
you'll
else
get it.
you say or do will be taken as hostility, and I will, in fact, kill you.
I will
You're
say-
such a bitch. I see you've chosen violence.
I see you.
There's one more question that I really like, and I want to hear everyone's response on this one.
Good.
Describe a moment where you felt like a villain, and do you regret it?
Oh.
There's too many for Greg.
It says a
He
moment.
doesn't regret it though.
I gotta narrow them down. Gragnar's like easily the highest fucking kill count.
For Fran, the moment that made him feel like a villain was whenever he had to lay into Seraphina and yell at her when she was in the
Oh.
hospital bed. He felt like a villain in that moment, and he greatly regrets it, but he knows that it was necessary.
My heart.
So, yeah. Giram?
Garum. Uh-oh.
DM, did we lose you?
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh.
My mic was acting up, so I unplugged it and plugged it back in real quick. So for Garum, the time that he felt like a villain, but he doesn't regret it though, was when he was beating the shit out of Seraphina for what she did.
Wow.
I knew it. I knew that was going to be it.
Why doesn't he regret it?
Because you deserved it.
I beat the
No,
shit
she
out of you for
You
you.
deserved a can of whoop ass for everything
She
you've
did.
done. And then you had the nerve to be pissy about it after you came back. Like, what was me? I was dying. And everybody's like, no fucking shit, dumbass. Everyone and their literal mother said, don't fuck with Osmodeus. And what did you do? You were like, he's out of earshot because he's not physically here. He's a bitch. And Osmodeus pulled that Attack on Titan meme where he pops up behind us like, I heard you was talking shit.
Look, I was just gonna take away your Xbox, but Dad took the reins on this one.
Osmodeus, in my opinion, I sat there, I'm like, I cannot justify you not getting murked right now. And the only fucking reason your character is alive is because everyone poured everything they had into keeping you alive. I was going to have you roll your death saves, and when you got saved, I was going to have Osmodeus rip your soul out of your body.
Oh shit. Oh no, don't do that.
But
Oh, no.
everyone and their fucking mother was trying to keep you alive. Every player poured something into saving you.
And I appreciate
Every
it.
single player. Whether it was spell slots, whether it was magic, whether it was anything. The players fought tooth and nail to keep you alive. So I said, fine, but there's still fucking consequences for what you did. And so, like, took a goddess's life. And I completely
You
believe...
said she rolled a 20.
She did. She rolled a 20 to save you. And I, as a DM, made the decision she was going to die in the process for it because consequences needed to be known.
Yeah.
I did that. I will admit, that was me. I killed that goddess. Not Morphe. Not a character. Not Asmodeus. I took that god's life. And I do
Calm
it
down,
fucking
Chaos.
again.
Anyway, I'm glad y'all saved Seraphina.
Yeah. Now let Seraphina show that she's
Fran
happy
saved
for it.
Seraphina. I mean, he was right beside the goddess when it happened too, which was even worse because he literally watched her die
Yeah.
in front of him.
Yep. Yolanda. The time Yolanda felt like a villain was when y'all were training with her, and she went full I'm gonna murk y'all when she realized she was covered in shit.
Yep.
When she fell into the actual like sewage water and had to get up, and then chase y'all down, and y'all got away, and then everybody was like, "Yo, like, oh, training's done." She's like, "I don't think so."
Like, I don't give a shit.
One of the Yolanda scenes that sticks in my mind is just the scene where, like, immediately after y'all cover up the hole and y'all run away, her fist just pounding through the thing.
Yeah.
And the only thing I can imagine and equate it to is fucking Max from Catstone Dance. And
Oh my god!
that's how I'm picturing Yolanda in that very moment.
That's
I was
fucking
like,
perfect.
oh my god.
Yo, fucking Max, goddamn.
How does the kitty cat go?
Meow.
Yeah.
Very good.
Fucking just reaching through and grabbing you, just go. Like, man, that was something I thought about doing, honestly, because so when y'all were in that secret room and they found you guys, they actually waited outside for a bit to make sure that there were no traps, because they half expected Fran to set traps. But I really wanted to do a thing, because at one point, like Seraphina said, I stand next to the door to see if I hear anything, and I was like, man, the urge to have someone just reach through that, to have Yolanda just reach through the door, grab her by the throat. Just
You wanted to pull a fee?
yeah, just pull a feet, just grab you by the throat, and have you guys lock eyes for long enough before Seraphine got ripped through that door.
Oh my god.
like I thought about making this pure horror, like a pure horror story where it's like Alien-esque. We gotta hide.
Oh my god.
And I was like, no, we'll just see what the dice decide.
I'm pretty sure we knew when Gragnar felt like a villain.
Yo, Gragnar, when did you feel like a villain?
I'm curious on what you guys think it is first.
Never.
No.
I'm gonna say right now, burning down the building.
That's not where I was gonna go. That was literally built up for 2 sessions, because the session prior, I was like, so what you're saying is if the house accidentally catches on fire, then it's fine, right? It's like, yep, as long as it doesn't get linked back to us. And I was like, yep, there we go. And then as the session goes by, just microaggression after microaggression. Dang, this fire's getting big. That's crazy. And then fucking get down to the actual fight, murks both of them, and gets one of them as they're running out of the fucking roof.
It's like, man, this
No,
guy's
just
getting
hella
wild.
premeditated.
All types of premeditated. My favorite thing is fucking Catherine, which is the fucking daughter that goes down, gets taken down by a goddamn fireball. And if anybody knows how Greg gets
God.
just that, and then taking out her fucking dad with a goddamn crossbow.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was both Gragnar.
Yep, we got both of them, and then I burned down their fucking house.
Ragnar was like, I regret nothing.
Oh no, absolutely not. I don't regret a goddamn thing. Matter of fact, I'd do it again. Make sure I'd steal more things.
If you want to know what I love, Sam knows nothing about any of that.
Nope.
Oh,
Sam
yeah,
doesn't
no,
know
Sam
nothing
knows
about
nothing.
any of that.
I thought we told her.
Not about that, no.
I don't think we told Garam about that.
Nope.
Wait, yes,
No.
you did.
You know, Garam figured it out when y'all were talking about.
Oh.
Y'all were talking about it.
Oh.
I
When,
wasn't there. I wasn't
yeah,
there.
when y'all were selling the items, you brought it up,
Oh yeah. We did bring it up.
and he was like, "Slave family, why do you fuck?" No.
You went after them for us. They went after us.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
And I was fucking dying. I had to play that role as Garam freaking out, and I had so much fun because I'm like, no, there's no way he would be cool about this. There's no way.
Yeah.
This man has been like homeless for 3 months. He's like, I met my kid. I finally saw, like, I know they're alive. I'm so happy. You did what now?
He's gonna be real
You
shook up
what?
if they ever. All I'm gonna say, he gonna be real shook up if they ever show up again. Because, like I said, it is Gragnar is at that point where he's just like, yeah, it is on site. We have enough bullshit going on. Y'all motherfuckers show up if you want to. Lolo.
Lolo?
Yeah, Lolo's here.
Lolo.
Hi, Lolo.
Hi. And now Sam.
I don't think I answered.
You said.
didn't answer.
I thought you answered right after Fran did. But go ahead, Seraphina. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I think it's about the same as the other previous question that was similar to this. Whenever she let Fran take the deal for her for Asmodeus.
Oh.
Does she regret
Felt
that?
like the villain?
Yeah, like, greatly.
She said, I don't know, I may have been the villain. I don't know.
Well, no, because yeah, she greatly regretted it like immediately as it happens.
Oh, I wish Fran knew that.
I wish Fran knew that before he got a complex about this whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that is most definitely like the most like villainous thing that you've done is sell someone else's soul.
I even had to roll for that to see if like me as a player would do that, because I didn't want to as a player, but I could see her possibly doing it, but I wasn't sure. So that's why I was just like, I need to roll for this. But then you were like, nah, Asmodeus gonna be like, yeah, this is happening.
Beat a 30. Got you.
And
Got
Sam,
you.
what is something that you felt like you were a villain, but do you regret it or not?
I don't know. So, as a player in the campaign thus far, I don't know if Sam has done and has actively done anything thus far that made her come out as a villain. However, one thing that really made me contemplate what she would do in this moment was after she got the sword and she was brought to I guess limbo, where
the pocket world.
The captain was, where like the captain was, and like she saw the bone devil and everything, and I really had to contemplate on whether or not she would have released the devil or not, and just kept it and just kept the power that came with it, because at that point, if she did, she wouldn't have needed a crew. She wouldn't have needed like anything with the church. She could have just manned that whole ship with her and that sword and the devil. But she didn't. She chose the high road. But that was a serious contemplation that I had to do.
Damn,
and
you could have
depending
just
on what I chose. And it was a contemplation. She could have came out way different than where she was now, but she took the high road. She chose y'all first.
I was gonna mention something else. I was like, oh shit, you totally could have been like, yo, I did you a solid. How about you do me a solid? You trying to hang out?
Oh my god, you wanna kiss or something?
You can be here you can be up here of your free will instead of being fucking forced by the damn sword.
Hey guys. My name is Boney. I am the local shipwright, and I'm a bone devil. But I am not reformed, so try me if you like.
See, here's the thing though, is that I asked Aaron also, like, and this was a little while afterward, I was like, look, since I released both of these devils from their contracts and they're essentially free, do I have a certain sway with certain devils that might be willing to do me a favor? And he's like, you want to make a deal? And I said, nope. No, I don't.
You won't make a deal.
I had the nastiest fucking grin across
the DM.
Yeah, I had the nastiest fucking smile across my face. I was like, you want to make a deal?
He really did, and I was just like, no, there's no deals. It's like, you owe me a solid. Do they owe me a solid or not? It's not a deal.
You canceled a contract, which is different than like anything, because you just inherited a contract basically, and you ended it. So would it put you in good graces with those particular devils if you ran into them again? Possibly, but also that's that. Now is now.
I
Like-
get it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we ran into them and, like, I was just like, hey, you know what? I got this little problem. Can you do me a solid? And they're like, hey, you know what? You released me from that one douchebag captain. You know what? You're pretty cool. I'll do you the solid.
I will say that the time that I, as a DM, felt like the villain and didn't regret it was again the Serafina Tang bitch. I was actually like, I did again. Y'all told me y'all heard me, and I watched the video later, and I heard myself sigh. I'm like, I didn't realize I sighed so fucking loud.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't realize I
you
sighed
did.
so loud that people in fucking Kentucky could hear me. And I was like, Serafina, because
Meanwhile, we're cackling.
yeah, and I'm just like, and like the thing that stopped people was I rolled a die, and everyone heard it, and then I was like, Serafina. He's like, huh? I need you to make a dex save with disadvantage for me. And that was me being hella nice. Honestly, I was trying to give you an option to get out. If you got a nat 20 out of it, you would have stepped to the side and only lost like a leg or an arm. But like I guess this is the role I'm playing today.
Damn it!
And
If you would have got a higher roll, we could have had matching like fucking legs and shit. That would have been so cute.
Matching missing limbs.
Wow.
Mommy daughter legs. Wow.
But yeah, I was just like, that was the moment that I felt like the most villainous person, honestly. And I was like, I don't regret this, but also I really wish I didn't have to. So that was me as the DM. What was a moment that you felt like the most badass?
Oh, I already said mine with the fucking bullet. That was the most badass one for me.
Okay. So for you, it was the same as what you said before, the bullet. But
Yeah.
Fran, when did you feel the most badass?
First off, hi Drac. Second off, I think it was probably the moment between Fran and Chaos whenever he set him free. That was the moment that made me feel so badass because I immediately got the title of what was it?
Child of Chaos.
Child of Chaos. And I think the reason that has such an impact on me is that after that stream happened, I got bombarded with messages from people who are like fans on my YouTube and like on Twitch. And there's like even a comment out there too that's just like, holy shit, Child of Chaos, that's so cool. And it made me feel so good about myself. And I'm like, this is kind of awesome.
That made also, I'll be real, that was one of my favorite moments because that was a moment that everyone got what happened. Like,
right.
Because Fran had been referred to as Child of Chaos repetitively throughout the sessions.
Right.
And I had been waiting for the opportunity to do this moment for a long while. We're talking more than 15 sessions, me just sitting here waiting. And,
Damn.
And it was one of those things that, like, when it happened, Demon went, oh, shit. And I was like, fuck yes.
and the thing is that, like, I guess... It was just such a cool moment. Like, a lot of cool things, and I will admit a lot of things have happened to Fran, and they're really cool and all, but that was the moment where I was like, yo, this is kind of fucking dope. That's probably my favorite scene for Fran. And not only that, it was such a really, like, fun conversation between Chaos and Fran. And I also, and this is just, like, as a player... it was just really cool dialogue to listen to, knowing the history that you've taught us in the previous campaign that we didn't get to finish with Fee and everyone. Mm-hmm. So knowing that information and seeing this tie into that so well and so seamlessly was just really fun to watch. And it was really cool. So that was probably the most badass that I felt in the campaign so far.
Okay. All right. Serafina, when did you feel the most like a badass?
That's the thing. I've been sitting here trying to think, and I don't know. I really don't know.
I I think I have a moment in my brain that I think was pretty badass, but I and it ties in with the gnolls. It was you being willing to try to like, so the gnolls were supposed to be combat.
Mhm.
The gnolls were going to try to hunt you guys down and wait till you were in the middle of the desert and then come attack you. And you were like, guys, we're in the middle of the desert. They're hunting us for food. And I was like, oh shit. Yeah, you're right. Like, as a DM, I was thinking, like, that makes sense world-wise.
Yeah.
If we give them tribute.
Oh, that's right. I did do that.
If we give them tribute, they might just let us go. And I was like, fuck, that's such a good idea. Fuck, I gotta roll animal handling and charisma. And you rolled like a really high number on like setting it down and backing away, and then the party left. And I was like, fuck, I can't not reward this as like a actual thing that you did, because it was smart. It was really fucking smart. And I was like, that to me, that's a very badass moment, because it was, let me solve this situation in a way the DM did not fucking expect.
Mm-hmm.
And believe me, like I can predict your guys' characters pretty well at this point, but there are definitely times y'all all like do something different and it throws me. And I'm just like, oh, this is what I love about D&D. This is what I love about TTRPGs that are like really good, because like I knew Gragnar wanted to turn into the giant ape. Like, I knew that was a fucking thing. But the fact that he was like, this is an emergency. The first time I use my giant ape, I'm going to save my friends. I'm going to leap across this place like fucking King Kong. I was like, that's cool. I knew he wanted to use it, but there's that. With Sam, the bullet fight is honestly one of my favorite fights, just because you were like, hey, let me lean on this person, and then Snack was like, yeah, and we'll get advantage for it because I'm assisting you. And I was like, okay, roll with advantage for assistance. Fires it. Pulls a whole ass kobold in for melee combat, might I add.
That was dope as hell.
Then relines it, fires it again, goes through the eye because you critted a bullet. You either went through the eye or through the mouth into the brain, and you like killed one. And I was like, oh my god, this is so good.
Guys, I think the DM likes us.
The DM likes us.
Okay, all right, that's enough. Roll with disadvantage for the next 6 sessions. That's I don't need y'all thinking I like you. I'm supposed to be antagonistic.
If you like us so much, why don't you kiss us?
You know what? Lowers pants, pucker up, turns around.
Ragnar's like, what? You want me to bite your ass?
No, DM, if you do that, you gotta roll for PP too.
This just reminded me of another, it's not like a badass moment, but it's another moment that I liked. It was when Fran and Serafina were shopping, and he kind of reached out to her to, like, I guess be gentlemanly and, like, kind of, I think you, like, gave her your arm or something, and she she just looked at it and she was just like, nah, I'm good. And she just started walking away. And Fran was just like, God, you're so hot for that.
He's like, damn, I like a woman who takes charge. I remember that.
I don't know why that reminded me.
Sam was behind you, and I was like, "What did you say?" And you're like, "Nothing."
No. I think Fran also did the same thing for Sam whenever he took you clothes shopping for like new stuff, and he like opened the door for her, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm not interested." And he's like, "I'm not what? I'm being a
That's so good.
I love the fact that when Fran first joined the party, everybody was worried that he was going to try to hit on them, being like,
right, and that's like the opposite of what.
Yeah, it's like I had thought, like, at one point I was like, I wanted to make a joke with Garam because you had tried to do nice things for people, and people were like, are you trying to fuck me or something? And Fran's just like, what? No. And Garam's like, so you don't want to fuck me? You don't want to hold the door for me or some shit like that? Like, am I not pretty enough for you, Fran? Like,
he said, you want my gun, you gotta come kiss me for it.
With them soft liberal hands.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Garam looking at Fran, so you want to hold the door for me, huh? You want to
Do you want me to hold the door for you?
All Gareth does is bite his bottom lip and go,
Oh no.
You have lips?
Do you want it to hurt me, Gareth?
I'm gonna need you to take like 20% off, Sam. And she's like, yeah, my leg, okay.
Pop! Just
Again, my favorite headcanon that we've all agreed to as being funny is Sam and Garum going at it and her accidentally shooting her leg.
That
Oh yeah.
happened. Like so fucking funny. Like, oh my god. Can you just imagine like we're walking past the door and then
Oh my god. And it's like it is the equivalent of when Goku
we got a whole brand new mask out of it, so I mean,
my favorite part is that is like when Goku came back in Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and Chi-Chi was like, "We're not leaving until we make another baby," it cuts outside the house, and he's like, and it's a Kamehameha wave out the fucking window.
The fuck's a condom?
Oh no.
For those who don't know or who are just joining in, Sam has a harpoon for a leg.
Yeah. And so, Gragnar, what is a moment that you felt badass?
Oh no, the twin dragon breath, without a doubt.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that was
The
dope.
twin spell dragon breath, without a doubt, was one of the fucking coolest things I've done. Fucking like killed like 20 kobolds or some crazy shit like that.
A lot.
Mhm.
Just saying
Yeah,
a lot.
a lot. You locked them in
About
place,
two
and then
handfuls of Ragnar.
Oh no, Seraphina locked him in place, and I was like, oh shit, I got a plan. I'm the evil.
Yeah.
good shit. It was good shit.
Ooh, I have a question I see in one of the other question lists that I put. Describe an irrational fear your character might have. Do they show it?
oh,
Ooh, Fran.
Rational fear.
Yeah. So some sort of phobia that you have.
A Fran with a phobia. Ooh.
Because most
Do I
phobias
have
are.
something? Hang on. I think I might actually have something in his character trait. Hang on.
I do have to say I might make this my last question, my lovelies, because I'm getting sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is currently 1:17, so we will make this the last question, and then we'll wrap it on up.
Damn, we've been going for almost 6 hours.
Right.
Yeah, we have. We always.
And you, I've been
do.
going for 7. Mm.
I can't wait for a 24-hour session.
Oh baby.
Okay.
I need a
don't
lot
have
of caffeine.
Down. I thought I did.
Mhm.
But I guess an irrational fear that Fran has is oh man. I can't think of anything that Fran would be scared of. I don't think I've ever put thought into what his phobias would be.
At least not like irrationally, right? Like as far as a
not
phobia,
yeah,
like,
not,
not
he has
fears,
a lot
but
of
like
rational fears. Like he's scared
Right.
of death.
I'm the
scared
same
of
way.
dying. But with Fran, he doesn't like because of his and again, it's all because of his background that he has like this almost like stonewall kind of personality. Is like he was put through so much and he's already gone through so much and he's had to do so much that he doesn't really have time to think about, well, I'm irrationally scared of this or that. I'm not irrationally scared of falling in the water. I'm not irrationally scared of like heights because just because of different things that he's gone through, that it's just it makes no sense for him to be irrationally scared of something rather than be scared of what he should be afraid of. You know what I mean?
mhm.
So I guess, and again, the only fear that I could think of that would be quote unquote irrational, and even then it's still rational, is the four kings of the Kingdom United finding out that he doesn't want to be an inquisitor, even though he would probably be nothing to them. That is a fear that he has, but I don't know if it would be considered irrational. You know what I mean?
I would
It's
say
much more
that.
situational.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
that's a tough one, actually. I'll have to think about it more.
All right, so Garum, he has an irrational fear of arachnids.
He's scared of spiders?
Mhm.
Oh man, it's a good thing that he never met Snack, because otherwise she'd be like, "Look at this
Oh,
spider
yeah.
eye."
Oh god.
Oh, that
Yeah.
reminds me.
I was with
Whenever
us during that fight. Oh my god.
I remember Snack was just like, "I'm gonna keep it. What should I do with it?" And
Does that
Serafina
mean-
was like, "Abort it."
My question is, does that mean eventually Snack's gonna have just a pet big ass spider?
I don't
'Cause,
know.
from what it
Maybe.
sounds like, that shit was like an egg.
It was like an egg, yeah.
Yeah, so Garum has an irrational fear of arachnids specifically. And it's like, it's one of those things that like when it happens, it's hilarious, but also like laugh at your own like peril.
Does Sam know about this fear? Has he told her?
It's never come up in conversation.
God damn it. Okay.
Don't tell Ragnar
Serafina, do you have an irrational fear?
I don't know about irrational, but I've been sitting here trying to think. I was like, bugs, baby, but
Ew.
but yeah, I guess bugs, and I guess for like a rational, I guess fear, it would be, I guess now Osmodeus.
No, yeah. Well, he's not. That's a rational fear.
That is
Yeah.
very
That-
That is
rational.
a
Oh, that's what I was
justified-
saying. Rational. I don't know.
That's
Okay.
quite justified.
Yolanda's irrational fear is leaving Fran alone. Like, Fran is very capable, and Yolanda knows that, but Yolanda is still scared that if she ever left Fran's side, something terrible might happen.
I mean, that's technically true.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess her irrational fear would be losing more, or losing everything again.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense. Gragnar, do you have an irrational fear?
Oh yeah, no, 100% that he's actually right.
Oh,
What?
Ooh.
Oh.
that he's
Yeah.
right about.
Oh,
That he's right about not being worth anything.
Yeah, about not actually being the right choice.
yeah.
And Sam, do you have an irrational fear?
I don't know if you call it irrational. I mean, kind of the same that Serafina has about just losing everything again. But also, like, kind of what I brought up before is just like, I wouldn't necessarily say the fear of magic because she's around it. I mean, obviously, anytime we have had combat, you know.
You're not Snack.
Exactly. But I don't trust it. I don't trust a lot of magic.
Would you
I don't
say
trust
you-
myself with magic?
Would you say the fear is more of yourself losing control of magic?
Yes and no. Like, I've seen what it can do to people, and I don't want to be responsible. I don't want that to yet be another thing that I could be responsible for.
Understandable.
I hate being around me and Seraphine, especially Gragnar with his new fucking
Yeah.
form that he just flops in and out of.
That's why, like, I freaked out so much also, like, with Gragnar, like, when he sprung that, like, magical, like, acid trap, like, when he fucking was trying to go through the captain's office and shit.
Legitimately almost died. I'm
Yeah.
stuck on that because like I was under a fucking bookshelf and everything.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, whenever the fucking gas room or some
Captain,
shit.
yeah.
On that one, find out fucking Ragnar is deathly allergic to puffer, a specific species of pufferfish.
Yeah,
You
that just
you've
happened
never.
to be in there.
Yeah, it's like Gragnar. You've never had pufferfish. You've never like had anything like that before. But now you know you are deathly allergic.
I have that written down too.
Yeah, like she can handle magic around her, but she just doesn't want like that extra responsibility of like, oh, if I fuck this up, this could just be another thing that I fucked up, and that would be my fault.
Fun fact, my headcanon is because there was another trap in there that was found because you technically said that you have your crew check everything first. So in my head, the pigeons were in like the other room that got found. And they fumbled it, so like they didn't die, but people didn't find them for hours as they were like petrified and stuck from the poison. That's my headcanon, that like somebody was like, have y'all seen the pigeons? No, it's been the quietest day of my life. Why would I look for them?
Oh no.
Oh no.
And then like found them. Hey sir, I found the pigeons. Okay. No, they seem to be poisoned and petrified. What?
You what?
You what?
We found the trap, and we thought we could disarm it, and then it didn't work. And then it went boom, and then we was all stuck, and oh man, it was fucking terrifying. I couldn't breathe, but I couldn't breathe, but it wasn't right.
Go to your room.
Go to your room.
Yeah, that is the last question for this night. We've been live for 6 hours.
Fun.
We have
a lot of fun.
for
I'm gonna
approximately 5 hours and 51 minutes.
Yeah. I'll post the VOD on YouTube and stuff too. So
Absolutely.
for anyone coming in that wants to rewatch.
That just reminded me, I need to send Aaron this because I made up another magic item that I feel like you'll appreciate.
Oh Lord!
I showed it to Beck.
Well, I've got to
Beck and JoJo. It's funny.
Well, I've got to work on Sam's Triton tonight. So.
Oh no, you're fine. I just wanted to show you. It's interesting.
I was just fucking around. I didn't realize I just have a fucking Triton.
I've been sitting on that Triton for a hot minute. So.
All right, everyone. This is going to be our closing statement. Just as a reminder, we are going live for our anniversary stream on the 16th, which is this Sunday. We're going to be doing it all day, starting at 10 a.m. and then, of course, progressively taking breaks so that people can go to the bathroom, get something to eat, do all that good stuff. So what we suggest is y'all prepare, and don't worry if you don't make it. We'll still be posting the full VOD. It's going to be a long one.
No, I'm gonna break that up into fucking sections because that's gonna be too much.
We'll be posting the VOD on our YouTube channel, which you can find in the links that are posted in the chat room. So y'all can just click on that link right there. But yeah, we're planning on that. We're gonna have a new player with us, JoJo making a guest appearance and possibly
be permanent.
That would be great. He's gonna be playing an amazing character. We're not gonna tell you anything about him. We want y'all to be surprised. So yeah, make sure y'all tune in. Come say hello, send some love, and if you want more information, you can go check out our Twitter also, which is just as above so below TTRPG. So
or AASBTTRPG.
Yep. And if you have trouble finding that, just look for one of our Twitters. We post about them all the time, so no worries there. So until next time, guys, don't forget to follow. Maybe sub if you feel like it. Show some love.
Give us your Amazon Prime.
Amazon Primes, or on YouTube. It's completely free, and there's no ads. That's all I'm saying.
And maybe come over and kiss us, why don't you?
Oh my god.
Damn, bad.
We apologize. She's just a bit of a horn dog.
Hey.
All right, everyone. So until next time, we love y'all.
Good night.
Bye.